Good morning, traders. Welcome, every single one of you, to our live stream. This is the last live stream of this week, and we are welcoming you. Let's have a look at what the market has in store for us this week. This has not been probably the most active, especially for me personally, right? I've actually barely traded this week, and this is the first week like this since August for me. So let's see if we can catch some movement in the end of the week. Finally, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Joa. Good morning. Good morning, Manish. Akram, good to see you here. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, the market has definitely not been the best for the past 4 days. What is it? Yeah, Thursday, 4 days. I can understand the frustration. I feel it. I feel it. Hey guys, hey, welcome. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, well, the market is what it is. Remember that one of the most important part of the profitable trading long term is to make sure that you can stick around and be patient for the period of time when the market isn't giving you the opportunities that you want, for the purpose of waiting long enough to get the opportunity that actually is going to present a plus setup, right? Sometimes it is what it is. Sometimes we don't trade. Sometimes we wait. Sometimes we just sit in our hands and do nothing, and it's boring, and it is what it is. But it's absolutely unavoidable part of the profitable trading, and if you are trading full time for a longer period of time, sooner or later you're gonna face periods like this, right? It's gonna face periods like this anyway, and your responsibility as a trader is to make sure that you don't blow the account, you don't go a lot in the drawdown, something that you can't recover afterwards, right? It's gonna be like, this is something that is really important, because the worst feeling after all is going to be if you blow your account in this period of time, and then a good day comes, but you already don't have that account to trade on, your funded account, your personal account, no matter what it is, right? So we like stay patient, we wait until the good opportunities present itself. Buy GBP USD. I have a futures chart in front of you, so the quotes are different here. But I wouldn't buy GBP USD, to be fairly honest with you. I've been actually waiting for the sell. Now, this is a sad story about my trading this week, and this is just a part of it. It happens. I just want to cover it with you. This has been the analysis that I waited for since Sunday. I said it also in the beginning. I said it yesterday, actually. Okay, so just give me 1 second, guys. I'm on the in touch with LJ. Just 1 second, guys, and we're gonna be back. Just one moment. Seems like he doesn't have the internet once again. There we go. So I've been looking for this opportunity since essentially the beginning of the week. And guess what? Yesterday night I entered the trade here, and I exited when the price crossed the volume profile higher. And guess what? It of course it did go all the way down right to my target, the first target. So, and I didn't catch this opportunity, not even a little bit, not even a part of it, not even a little bit of profit, even a little bit of a loss, because I closed it manually when the price went above the volumes. So it is what it is, right? And sometimes you can perfectly predict the direction, but working it out and actually being able to get the profit from this position is something completely different. So yeah, BNB trader. As I said before, I am on my futures chart, as you can see in front of you. The calls are different, and I'm literally talking about GBP USD right in front of you right now. So let me open the second chart, and I'm gonna see the quotes, the levels where you are looking for a buy. 1 second. Like the streaming platform is great, but I can't bring up two charts, and sometimes it's. I would really, really love to do that. Like futures chart and the Forex chart, that would be great. I'm not really looking for a buy on GBP USD as I said before. It just closed below one of my targets, below the zone that is marked up. So as long as it stays below the zone, I'm actually gonna be looking for a sell, not for a buy. But let me see the quotes here and have a look at. You are looking for a buy at 33,330. This is 33,330. This is 23 pips lower than the current market price. I'm still expecting the drop on GBP USD, to be honest with you, for about 45-50 ticks. So 45-50 pips to the downside. I'm still expecting GBP USD to go. So I wouldn't be so sure about buying it. I'm expecting around 45-50 ticks at least, and then as maximum as potentially also 60 ticks to the downside. So 45, I would say 50, 60 pips down still for GBP USD, and then I would be expecting the buy. Unless, of course, the price now goes higher, claims its previous levels, and then on the pullback I'm going to be buying it back to the same levels. As you can see, it's been moving in the channel forever, like since the beginning of the week. It's been testing my patience, and in the end of the day it's now currently winning because I didn't take the profits from this trade, although I was able to predict the direction. So there is a chance that we're just gonna go back in this channel also, and we're not gonna see any profits from this, any move down. Oh, hey there. We can't hear you, I believe.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Great. What's up, everyone? Welcome. Hello. Not welcome. You should welcome me. Hello. How's it
Hey.
going? How are you?
Welcome. Welcome, Jonathan. The
Well,
man
thank you.
has
Thank you.
arrived. The boss
Right.
himself.
Anastasia, looking good today. You're all white. I'm
I'm far
also
more
white.
important.
I'm
I'm far
looking at
more
Wow.
Mike.
important.
Mike
Wow.
is on.
Who is
Wow.
joining
Hello,
us
Mike.
today?
Look at that cap backwards. You're cool, man.
Wow.
Is it backwards or
Wow.
is it,
What a
Looking
am I
what a
mirrored
young.
the wrong
style.
way?
Looking
Hang
young.
on. Let me do it the other
What a
way. Hang on.
style.
Is that
Even
better?
the dog likes you, Mike. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
You can change your
Dogs love
camera
me.
as well.
Dogs love me. Yeah, I just thought I'd come in and just tell you guys, what a great job you're doing and how much I love you, how much I miss you.
Thank you. Thank you. How's
Yeah.
shorting gold going?
It's going very well so far. I just took a long,
Yeah.
which hit TP, and now I'm in a short.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going
Interesting.
quite nicely.
Interesting. Well, I'm super happy to have you here, Mike, and
Thanks, man.
I'm sure a lot of people are really happy to see you because I've been seeing I've been watching live stream and I'm seeing a lot of comments asking where's Mike? Where's Mike?
Here I
And
am, guys. Here I
yeah.
am. So, do you want to see my gold trade?
Yeah, I would love to
Of
see a gold
course.
trade.
Hang on. Where we are. Where am I? There I am. There you go. So that was my buy earlier on. I was live streaming it just a little while ago. And that is my current sell at the moment. So looking for us to sell off down to these lows. So
You're looking at the 1 minute now, are you?
Yeah, of course. What else?
So what's the reason for selling gold here?
So we've got this 90-minute massive engulfing bearish candle. So I'm looking at this whole area. We've taken a bunch of levels all the way on the way up, and we've left lots behind. So we've got, theoretically you could say you've got a quasi to some extent, but I'm looking for us to react off this wick. So on multiple time frames, it's rejected down, and so looking for this area to be a rejection zone. If we look on the 5 minute, we tapped into that zone. We've got these wicks up here, looking for us to sell now from there and sell down. So we've got multiple levels that I'd be targeting down here, and so on. So as you can see, all these white lines, those are all levels that I'm expecting price to come back to revisit. So So we'll see.
What happened to your style?
To my style,
I mean, it's really cool, but that's the first time I've seen you like this.
LJ,
Happened with their style.
LJ, it was like it was a brutal one, wasn't it? It was like, okay, Mike, you look ridiculous. What happened to you?
That was like, wow,
Um,
you look great, but I'm just surprised.
no, so I've
You
done
look like you quit streaming for the Fivers. You open up your own YouTube channel, and now you're this cool, influencer.
I'm just this massive influencer now that's just making money left, right, and center all over the market. Just look at me. I've got my Lamborghini right outside my frozen office that I'm sitting in right now. It's just warming me up. It's wonderful. No, I was wearing this hat and I just forgot to take it off, and then LJ kept having a go at me for not wearing hats. So I was like, okay, LJ, all right, I'm going to wear a hat. So I'm paying homage to LJ with a hat today.
Right, so. Nice. You look lovely. You look lovely. It suits your. It's definitely suits you shorting gold, I must say.
Wow,
that was a low blow, Jonathan.
Yeah,
that was
sorry,
a low
man,
blow.
But honestly, I feel like gold is looking insanely strong, isn't it? Like, isn't gold is looking insanely strong? So what's your like? I want to understand the reasoning behind, shorting an uptrend.
So, but look what I'm shorting. Like, I'm literally shorting within the 15-minute range.
Yeah, you're shorting a retest of a W pattern, a retest of the 4K level, a bounce on the 4K level with a double bottom, and in the biggest bull trend on the history of any assets in the world.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm struggling.
Remember what they say: when chaos ensues, you buy things up or sell things or do whatever you need to do.
No one says that, though. No one says that.
I do.
No, but I think. I mean, yeah. Technically, it's obviously at resistance. So I mean, yeah, shorting resistance is not a bad thing, right? And I can also see it being creating a range here. We had a previous 1-minute range within this area, so it could be like we're entering that range again, and. Looking at you, I feel like you should be. You could be a perfect Forex themed rapper. Powering shit on me and things like that. Get pips or die trying.
Probably my voice doesn't suit Eminem style at all. It's just not who I am. I had the cap facing forwards, as you know, Jonathan, this morning, and then Alex decided no, they've all got to be backwards. So it's like, okay, backwards hats.
Was Alex on the live stream as well?
No, Alex was in our group chat saying backwards hats today, that we were all wearing hats and we've got to wear backwards hats. So,
oh yeah, I missed all the voice notes, all the videos.
You were too busy in the chat.
I feel like I've stopped doing video notes. I've stopped doing the voice note because I feel like it puts all the burden on the receiver, right?
Yeah.
Make text messages great again.
No, because you are the worst guilty person for sending multiple videos to the rest of us. So when you start making text messages great again, then the rest of us will.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, because when I start recording voice notes, it's like 10 voice notes later.
You've just got to bring in the dictation, right? Dictate your messages, right? And then that's fine. We love your face.
If you limit the voice message, then of course it's a problem.
Yeah, voice messages are hard as well, but at least voice message you can speed them up.
Yeah, exactly. You can speed them up. Like you're just watching. Yeah, whatever. What's up, LJ? What's up? We got another rapper in the house.
See, backwards hat. It was LJ. LJ and Alex said backwards hat, so I'm just representing. Isn't that?
We got Mike.
Mike,
1,000 pips, and LJ, and abolish the Fed.
Why am I abolishing the Fed?
Or what?
Can I change that? There we go. That's better. It's my new name.
Pips at right time. Well, okay, yeah. Pips or die trying. That's a good one. So what
That
we're
was
watching right
really
now,
good.
Great out.
we're watching Mike short gold, which is a very interesting play, I must say. Something I do not agree with at all, but you know what they say: you short an uptrend and you lose money, but it's also at resistance, you know. So
if
shorting
if I
resistance.
was if I was on the daily, right, and I was saying, okay, I'm going to short it here, then I would agree with you. That's ridiculous, right? But I'm
And
I'm
where are you
on
shorting?
the 1 minute, the 5 minute, right? This is, you know, this is
It's
a
all right.
natural normal
Myself, and
trade.
Michael keep shorting gold. All right, you guys can keep going long. It's fine.
You're shorting gold as well, LJ.
Weren't you
Yeah,
stopped out
happy.
yesterday, LJ? Shorting
No,
gold?
no.
You know
Look,
what? Just because of this ridiculous idea of shorting gold, go ahead and open a long trade on gold. Just because I feel like I need to be able to not only tell you I was right, but actually make money at the same time. Okay,
Great,
so
Jonathan. They need the liquidity as well in the market, so that's great.
yeah, this is shorting gold. Like this is incredible, incredible.
Jonathan, far more important. Are you going to join us in the Hat Club and create a boy band with us?
All right.
yeah, that's what we need.
There we go. There we go.
You need like
I
a
love,
band tee as
I
well.
love the
Like
way that he
real
just walked off.
AC/DC,
It was
right?
the way that he walked off was brilliant. It was like comedy classic. It was like, all right, off I go. Right, and he's gone. And he'll walk back in again in a second, and it'll be like, here we go. And he'll walk in with a sombrero or something.
Yeah.
Dear.
But yeah, no, Anastasia, I did get stopped out on that first one, right? When we were on.
Yeah,
And
I
then took a
remember that.
second and was looking for this to see if we kept running or else, anywhere between here. Once we had this sort of pause through here after that break, but we didn't get a proper close. Started driving high, took profit on there, came into late New York, bang, sell again, boom, all the way down.
So you closed it after all.
Yeah, beautiful.
Beautiful.
Great trade.
Short golds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Paulie's seen that I did a stream yesterday with the one and only Void. I've taken Void's YouTube streaming virginity because he joined me on the Mental Wealth Trader. So yeah, go check that out. Hopefully, we're going to see more of Void.
Okay, guys, switch over to my screen. I'll show you why you're not going to long gold. It's absolutely crazy idea to long gold.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're going to. Oh, did I say not long gold? I said getting
We're in his head. We're in his head.
I was waiting.
We're in his head. We've
Okay,
manipulated him now.
this right here. Okay, so let's just put a level on.
That's where we infiltrated, right? He put the cap on and he just became one of us.
Like, I've got to sell it. I've got to sell
Put
it.
the cap on, and I instantly got 20 less IQ, and now I want to short gold. Okay, so 4K level right here. That's a perfect retest of the 4K level. We got a double bottom on the 15 minute. We have a measured move of this double bottom from around this level up here. Extend that to the breakout. We got the retest. Let's put some fib on here. See if we can find a confluence with the fib levels. You know what? I like this I like the minus 0.382 because it also aligns with the heights right here. That's it. That's the trade. Okay, we're gonna go long.
You're going long on gold right now.
Of course, I'm going long
If
on
you got a
gold right
break,
now.
I'd consider going long.
Yeah,
Let's see.
I wouldn't be going long on gold right now.
I know because you're short. Obviously, you wouldn't be going long on gold.
You
but
said yourself that we're hitting resistance right now.
Yeah, but what if I buy the breakout though? What if I just put a limit buy here?
A limit buy, fine, okay. Buy a limit buy.
Not a limit buy, a buy stop limit or whatever it's called.
You know that buy stops were not created for entering trades, right? But for the stop loss purposes.
Sorry, what?
You know that buy stops and sell stops were not created for entering trades, right? Initially.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so why were they created then?
They're used as a stop order for stopping your loss. That's why it's called like this when you are trading the derivatives markets. So I've only seen retail traders who continuously lose money using stop orders for entering trades. I'm
What
not,
so you haven't seen,
Burn.
wait, so you haven't seen any profitable like breakout traders using a system like that?
no, because usually the price takes the high and then goes to a stop loss, and then if even it goes to the high, it first takes the high and then goes. If you look at the annual range, you're gonna see it. So people, what they usually do, they have the range, and people place the buy stop order above, the sell stop order below. What happens is that they get taken out with a week, and they get stopped out, or they end up being in a drawdown. Statistics.
Oh, well, now
Yeah,
we're
this
talking
is
about
this
range.
is
Drop this
completely
mic,
true.
I would.
Yeah, like
If I can drop this
institution
mic
doesn't
right
buy
now.
on a break. They buy where it's appropriate to buy, not on breaks of things. Yeah, but that is
Yeah, but
Anastasia's
now still, we're not like. What are you talking about? Of course, there are profitable, especially algo trading. This is bullshit. Like, there's a lot of good algorithmic trading systems out there that is definitely utilizing a breakout strategy where you put a buy stop order above the highs, and you buy when there's a breakout with adding certain indicators like the ADX and RSI and things like that. I mean,
But you are not the algorithmic. But now you are not entering the algorithmic trade. You are entering the manual trade now.
no, well, actually, I have an algo running on. Okay, Can I just show you instead of just having this argument? Let me just show you the actual statistics on the algos that I have on gold that is doing
But
exactly this.
I'm not a professional in algo trading. You statistically can be profitable in algo, but you are entering one of the trades on the breakout of gold right now manually.
Yeah, but using the exact same system.
this is so funny.
Yeah, I mean, 45 years ago, it was probably working.
Yeah,
Wait, so you guys seriously don't think? And now Sham says breakout trading a relic of the 1980s playbook. Are you guys seriously saying that breakout trading is not profitable? Have you heard about what's the guy Peter Brandt? Have you heard about him?
No.
No.
You haven't heard about him. Well, okay. There's nothing more I have to say in this conversation. Then let's move on.
I feel like we've offended him. I feel like we've just pulled the rug out from underneath Jonathan's entire belief system.
Yeah, it's so warm in here, man. It's so warm in here. Getting all fired up on this. Okay, so just because you're being ridiculous, I'm gonna place this order. Is because
Come on, yes, let's do it.
Please do.
yeah, and I'm
Place this
also gonna
order.
go. I'm
Please
also gonna
do.
go into my algo server here, and I will start executing a back testing. Sham says, Jonathan, please remove the hat. Yeah, you just removed that comment. Thank you. He actually did remove the comment. So let me just go in, and I'm gonna just back test. I'm just gonna back test this EA that I have on gold, and I'm gonna show you how incredibly profitable it is to buy on a breakout. And I'm gonna be testing this. Okay, so let me go. Make sure everything is okay. So it's back testing right now in MT5, and in about 20 minutes or so, we should have the results. And I'll show you that you can be quite profitable in the whatever. Okay, so gold. Now, obviously, the best long would have been kind of like around this area is what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
But
oh yeah.
yeah,
So not on the break.
So not now.
no, actually, right now. Like look at that move to the downside like this. Oh, beautiful! Look at that. Oof, grabbing that liquidity. Nice. I like that. Get a fair value gap somewhere here as well. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
The idea of get pips and die trying, you're actually not meant to die. That's kind of the implied thing.
Well, I don't care, guys. I'm buying gold here, and anyone in the
gold.
comment section
Right,
who
go on.
wants to
All right.
not financial advice make money, then
All right.
gold is definitely the asset that you want to be going long, not short. I can't believe we're having this conversation. Okay, open up gold. We got the we're gonna enter at market. That's gonna be the stop loss. We'll have a profit here, and I will limit the loss and add to the position once we have the breakout, which is coming. I'm gonna be risking 0.5% on this trade.
Meanwhile, I'm selling gold right now. And
I
LJ,
know.
I think you're selling right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I did sell before. Yeah.
He did sell
At
before, I
for
believe,
39.
but he's not selling now. Okay,
39.4.
I'm in gold right now. In gold, my entry is 40, 37, 98, 40.
All right. I want a poll.
37.
I want a poll. Who thinks right? Jonathan, you've got your buy. I've got my sell. Right. I want a poll. Who thinks that the sells are in? Who thinks the buys are in?
That's right. Who thinks Mike is going to get stopped out?
See, Hans agrees with me.
Who's Hans? Oh,
Hans knows.
right, I got
Hans.
Hans.
Hans knows.
Hans knows. Okay, let's get it. Let's get a poll up. By the way, guys, we got Karla versus Samir coming up in the midday session today. No, a bit later in the live trading room, we got Karla versus Samir in the semifinals. That's going to be super exciting.
That will be good.
All
Wait,
right,
how far is that?
let's go. Look at that entry, guys. I mean, just look at that entry. Just look at that entry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can see.
Go down to the 10-second chart or look even better.
Yeah. Look into 1 second here. Look at that entry. Look at that entry. You don't get a better entry like this. This is
It's an amazing entry.
ICT 2025 mentorship stuff right here.
JCT.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that beautiful test right there of that support. Is this a low time frame accumulation? I mean, is this a low time frame distribution range? Absolutely not. This is reaccumulation before the breakout. Kind of wish I would have put in a limit buy stop order up here. But I got influenced by Anastasiia saying that there's no one being profitable doing that. So I figured,
Look, I
Will you
got
be getting less
influenced and
pips?
You got
good entry.
You didn't get influenced. You got triggered. Let's be clear. You got triggered.
yeah, what's the chance of me being the first one in the history of the 2000s to be profitable with that system? So I figured, let's not try that. All right, looking good, guys. Got a low time frame breakout happening right here. How are you guys feeling? Especially
Fine.
Mike, how are you
Good.
feeling?
Great.
Absolutely fine.
All right, let's go.
Going strong.
Well, I'm feeling very good, and because I feel very good now, I know if it starts moving against me, I'm gonna feel bad. You know, quite bad,
Yeah. Very bad. Bad.
very bad.
You probably double down, Johnson.
I'm
You're
just
feeling
gonna
pretty good
hedge.
here.
I'm just going to hedge now.
On the second account,
I'm just hedging everything. It's like, oh, it goes against me. Yeah, hedge.
Edge.
That's my strategy in life.
Nice. Do we think dollar yen gets to 154?
Dollar yen,
What I want to know.
154. Is 154 above or below current price?
Above.
Yeah, I think it's going to reach.
I don't know if it's going to get to 154. I think it will get to 153.5.
Because the 153s is where we get in the strenuous area, right?
I think we're gonna get to
'Cause-
154 if we go to 153.5.
Yeah, because I mean, we hit what, like 20 before 153.20? Oh, we just took a slam down just now.
By the way, guys, do you guys remember? Do you guys remember the analysis I did on USD back this summer? And I gotta
Vaguely.
show you that
Japan
one.
FSA to tighten insider scrutiny in tender offers. That's what just shunted us.
So let me see. So I don't know if you
Dollar
guys
yen
remember
just dipped
this.
30 pips instantly. So
Not sure if you guys remember this, but we a while back this summer, and I remember we talked about this as well, Ajay. We because you were looking at weakness in
What's happening on gold right now?
Sorry, what?
What's happening on gold right now?
What's happening with gold? Let us look at this one first, and then we'll switch over to gold. Whatever's happening, I'm still in profit though. But we'll
I should have not said anything about the breakout. That would be best stream ever.
Yeah.
So looking at the algo, it's currently up quite a lot during 2015. So let's see if that structure continues throughout the. My algo on gold
2015.
long. My algo on gold long only with that specific style that is no longer profitable is the most profitable EA I ever created. It's the one that got me funded multiple times. It's the one that has passed multiple funding challenges with multiple firms, and it's only buying breakouts on gold. So it's interesting conversation to have, definitely. Anyway, we looked at USD back in this summer, and I remember we looked at the possibility of seeing full range resolution, which I think we might be getting right now. But we also have a very important trend line right here, which is this one right here. And if we are not going to get a move all the way up here, which looking at the lower highs, I feel is rather unlikely, a move to hit that trend line looks much more likely. And if we add the fibs right here as well, you see that we're currently testing the 0.78702, which is this general area right here is usually an area where you get a high time frame rejection. So I do think USDJPY could potentially have a little bit more room to the upside, but we are testing a solid resistance level right here. So I think this might actually be the distribution range of this move. I would not be surprised to see USD break down and then retest the middle of the range again in the next coming days, or even weeks. Let's switch over to gold, because now gold is not looking as good anymore.
So, what was that? Sorry, I can't, sorry. Hang on. It's wrong with my headset. Hang on.
Let's zoom in into 10 seconds.
Let's just see what's gold doing. Sorry.
Is this where I hedge? Is this where I open a short position?
This is where the poll starts to change in my favor.
Okay, well,
come on.
So what we have here is let's take a look at this. Okay, so the trend is validated until like now. Okay, so
sorry, what? Sorry, what's it doing?
If we break below that one on the 1 minute basis, then I'm simply just gonna hedge this, remove the stop loss. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna lose any money on this. Yeah. Not gonna lose any. Okay, so the 1 minute did close on the level. We're not getting any breakouts or break to the downside just yet. If we can just try to see if we can create some sort of base here, where we maybe try to.
I think it's time for the mare indicator.
Now, we try to
mare indicator, dude.
I think you need mare, Jonathan. Mare might.
I don't think that's going to save him though.
No, I don't.
I think it might potentially do though. We need some proper things going on here, some.
What is
analysis.
That? Was that like a UFO?
That's a takeoff.
That's a fib circle. You've never seen that.
Alien technology here? What the hell?
He's trying to protect himself with an upside down umbrella now.
He's trying to launch a gold rocket.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trying to.
I like how the poll is finally turning in my favor. That you guys are starting to see that I know what I do know a little bit about trading. Jonathan, by the way, you guys don't know this, right? So the other day, Jonathan sent a message saying, "I'm going."
Wait a minute, before you say anything, is this something appropriate that you can tell people?
Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. Jonathan sends a message at the end of the day on Monday saying, "I think I'm going to hold EU," and he was in longs, and I replied back saying I wouldn't, and Jonathan's reply to that was, "That's the signal I was looking for."
On the weekend?
No, on Monday.
On Monday.
On Monday afternoon.
Just after I sent the big message on Friday looking for that US dollar strength.
And what happened? What happened on Monday afternoon after Jonathan says that's the signal I'm looking for because Mike doesn't know what he's talking about? Mike,
can I?
What happened?
Well, what happened was that was my best trade of the week, I closed that trade for a 1% win because I risked an enormous amount of money on that trade, and then I closed it at a small move to the upside.
So you didn't hold it.
I didn't hold it. No, of course not.
Oh, so I was right. So
Yeah, you were right.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You were right.
Thanks. That's
I mean, you have to be right sometimes, and you were right. But yeah, look at gold right now. We finally managed to find a base, and the base was found using advanced technical analysis, combining Fib circles and GAN Fibonacci circles and the boxes. Also, as you all know, psychology is a very important part of trading, and the more thumbs up and the more up arrows and the more rocket ships you add to your chart, chances are that people are gonna come into the live stream, they're gonna look at this and they're gonna think rocket ship, rocket ship, rocket ship, we buy. And that's exactly what's happening right now. So we see the institutional traders which is us, influencing the retail traders coming in here, buying gold up. So that's what I wanted to share with you guys in here. If you're feeling down, if you're feeling like you're not making any money, you feel depressed. So first of all, we can go to mental wealth trader on YouTube, check his live stream, start just fading whatever he does, and add a bunch of drawings of rocket ships on your chart, and I promise you'll see something happening.
This is the new ICT.
Actually,
this
Mike,
is the way to trade.
Can you open a merch store for backwards caps with like a rocket ship on the front?
Sure.
And that's just
rocket ships going down.
And with a text, get peeps or die trying.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I would buy that. Get pips or die trying.
Yeah, actually.
That'd be great. Yeah.
I've studied CMT for like 2 years now, and if it's one thing I've learned is that you put a lot of lines on the chart, eventually one of those lines will hit and price will react to it. That's the bottom line, so that's what I'm doing right now. We put lines on the chart, we see which of these lines are being hit, and then we look at the reaction to those level, and right now we're seeing a fine level right here. We can add a little fib levels right here. We can add we got some good levels here. We even one thing I really like doing is looking at the extensions, the Fibonacci, the trend-based Fibonacci extensions, which is you draw it like this, up to that one and then down to that one. And what do you get? Well, exactly between the 0.786 and the 1, almost, if you add...
If you add a couple of more Fibonacci levels, you're going to get a more precise one.
Yes, thank you. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm looking at. Because if you add a Fibonacci level here, what you see is you have perfect confluence here between the 0.236 and everything else. And now that you can remove everything, and now that's your analysis. And now you can say, yeah, I got confluence. I have a confluence between not only one technical indicator, but maybe thousands of indicators if you're lucky. And that's what we call confluence in...
You're forgetting all the RSIs and stochastic and EMAs, Jonathan.
Oh, man.
Yes, of course. So what you have is you have to add
every single indicator, please. Yeah. This is looking like a good drawing. That is very representative of a rocket ship taking off, right? All the everything going everywhere, right? The rocket.
Can you smell the feet, Mike? Can you smell it?
The feet.
The feet? What? Where did that come?
The feet.
The feet.
Does your rocket ship run on like feet power? Like what?
Not the feet, but not.
Was this like a manual rocket ship where everyone has to hold it and they run down the like runway and then like throw it or something? Like how?
What is it called? Like what is it called though? Like the not the thing you have on your here, but like when you lose.
Defeat.
Defeat, yeah. Not defeat.
If you just said defeat rather than defeat, then I wouldn't have thought you were talking about your feet. Put some shoes on, man.
That's a second merch line.
That
It's
might be more
constant
profitable than
random
trading, Jonathan.
So,
defeat.
oh, come on.
You
So
know.
now, yeah,
It's
you know
gonna be,
what?
can you smell the
beautiful
feet?
feet. I have beautiful feet. So now we have chicken feet, we have rocket ship,
We have
and
the
we
feet.
have defeat, and we have meh. We're creating a
Your rocket
culture.
ship is pretty much on like Rainbow Road. I feel like this is
Yeah.
Mario Kart. Like especially with everything else you had up before,
Oh man.
you were onto something. Right? That's Rainbow Road right here.
Look at this ChatGPT comment right here. Didn't even, let's see. Don't laugh too much, my friend. We use the same thing is said to make lots of money. Confidence is the formula that is produced. Yeah, that definitely 100% agree.
So
Okay, so let's actually get serious for
Add some
a
magnets.
minute here. So let's try to make a case for both Mike and
Oh,
myself.
gosh.
And then we can try to actually figure out which of these make more sense. We can make a list of things. Okay, so one trend is up. Okay, so that's good. Two, low time frame resistance, but that's good for Mike, right? Good for Mike. Okay,
Thanks.
good for Mike. Trend is up. Good for all.
Moon is high.
What?
Moon is high. That's good for you, isn't it?
2 days ago was a full moon, so
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I'm trying to be serious actually, but I only
Oh.
found
What do we
two.
do if Mercury's in like retrograde or something?
Yeah.
What's
But
what's the
if
one
I'm
for
trying to
that?
do like serious analysis
signal?
on this, we can switch to the. There's
They want-
actually, I
want
believe
to
there's some
comment here.
bearish divergences on here. So the bearish divergence that we have in the 4 hour is actually being is actually invalidated right now. So I looked at here we had bearish divergences on the RSI and the MACD histogram, but that has now been invalidated with the equal highs on the MACD histogram and higher highs on the 4 hour RSI. So there's definitely some momentum coming back into gold here. So there's and if you look at volume, we can see
What are you
that the
seeing on the
OBV. Sorry, what?
What momentum are you seeing on the MACD?
I'm just looking at the MACD histogram, the higher highs and the if you
Yeah,
have
but
higher
you
highs.
now troughed off into lower territory. You're now breaking the mid level despite relative higher highs.
Sorry, what? I didn't catch that.
So
So the only
we've now collapsed to like the mid level and entering negative territory despite being up by highs. Right?
Yeah, so
Still retaining highs.
yeah, so what I'm looking at is do the MACD histogram have lower highs, right? With price creating higher highs. I view that as a bearish divergence between price and the MACD histogram. I'm not looking at the signal line or the EMA. This is only the histogram. But now you have equal highs or arguably a higher high. So that bearish
But without
divergence is,
making a new high on the second equal high on the histogram.
you mean we're not making a new high?
So on the histogram, you had equal highs, but for the price, we have failed to drive to a new higher price or equal price on the actual gold price, right?
Well, the high was created here,
Yeah.
right? So the high on price has already been created.
Yeah.
So if you look at the MACD histogram, we got the equal highs or technically a higher high here with price because the first high is here, and that's this one right here, and then the high has already been created. So the dip that we're seeing right now and the momentum that I'm seeing right at this very moment, I'm not really I don't really care too much about that. And then you look at the RSI, you're also breaking, creating higher highs on the RSI. But then if you look at the actual MACD, look at the signal line, and then we could potentially see some weakening momentum, but it's still very high. It looks strong. Was that your question?
So basically, where we're coming to the midpoint now on the histogram before, basically we're sort of due for the dip lower, just like the prior repeated pattern that we've had, because I assume that's what you're basically going off now, right?
But I think the dip has already happened.
But that's what I mean. As far as the histogram, for instance, we haven't made that dip. We've had like a double dip on a bullish histogram. We're now due for the downdraft. So you can see we've got the mountain, iceberg, mountain, iceberg, mountain, double mountain, now due for an iceberg. Right?
Whatever, man.
So the current price action should have held us above the sort of midpoint and continued the mountains for it to still be valid. Now, when you're seeing price having driven slightly higher, just like you can see where we had the chain of mountains, if you go back to left, where it was consistent, right? So where we are now, we're seeing that we're probably due for another iceberg, if you want to call it that, which means a deeper retrace into some of the moving averages, then a consideration point there, then potentially another drive higher.
Well, it could also be printing within a range. Okay, so the iceberg could be also be printing within a range for gold. Okay, so it could also be printing in this area, and it could then the EMAs could be catching up with price. So instead of price dipping into the EMAs could be catching up. So we could see a ranging structure here with MACD printing this, which means the trade that both me and Mike's short could play out, and mine could play out as well, with the MACD printing this low and price just ranging here for throughout the day or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Where's the stochastic, however?
Patrick, Anastasia's not wearing a hat because she's the manager of our boy band.
Yeah.
If you're looking at the stochastic,
me looking at that on the stochastic.
It's going to consolidate. What I see is gold. Yeah. Well, I don't see gold moving lower necessarily, but consolidation, yes.
Mike, I would call it the chaos manager.
The chaos manager.
Yeah.
So I also agree with you, Jonathan, in that the dip might be shallow. It's not going to be deep. But I think basically the net outlook is that we will get some dip, first of all, and then potentially a drive up. So like on that EMA that you have now, so a retouch of that as that starts to climb higher, which means you don't quite meet the prior lows from those weak lows. Price just taps into where the moving average is. You then find buying pressure there and then come up. We had the same thing last night, basically. And pretty much every single night prior, gold has done the same stuff, come back to that point, reload, makes a new run, consolidates up there for a bit, has a big drop off, come into Asia, runs back up.
The more I look at gold,
the same repeat pattern.
Yeah, and the more I look at gold, the more I feel like it's definitely time for a retracement.
What was that? What?
The question is is it like when? When is that gonna happen? But if you look at the just the stochastics, you look at the higher lows. So if you can see here that the lows on the stochastics is higher and higher. So you can kind of draw a curved line, something like this. So you could say that this time the stochastics might just come down into this area, but eventually those dips that's not sustainable. This is not a sustainable trend. So when the stochastics, like on the 4-hour, creates a lower low, so you might have it move down here, and then it breaks that low, it breaks to 50% level. That's probably going to show up in price as a potential break of the trend.
And then
so
I think when you break that line through there on the stochastic, you're going straight to 38, 50,
38
60.
You mean 38 on price?
Yeah, on price. 38, 50
Yep.
to 60. So a bit above there.
Yeah, and if you look at the daily as well, you can look at the daily and see 38 is, I mean, this is a level that kind of I feel needs to be tested for a sustainable trend to be for us to have a sustainable trend. You can see that this level almost got tested, and then this level got tested. But man, you never know. I mean, you never know. You have breakouts on gold that never gets tested. It's almost like Bitcoin. You have it breaks out and then it just continues and everyone's left behind and But there are definitely signs of, on the 4-hour we had that bearish divergences and it kind of felt like we had a weakening of momentum, but it's picking up. And then if you look at the stochastics, also stochastics being high, being overbought, is also a pretty good sign of a strong market,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, we're getting very cooked here. Again, it comes back to that piece of like how many total free dollars are there floating around the global economy to continue to pump into gold. And if you're then relying on fragile, like speculative activity with leverage at these kind of prices, that's scary. That's when it gets very worrying.
There's also no yield in this, right? There's no return on gold.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah.
So what? You're literally just holding it for the sake of holding it, thinking, right, well, it's just going to keep going up.
The main thing with that is because people believe the debasement of USD currency.
Yeah.
It's better to hold that rather than buying bonds, because even if you buy the bonds, you get the yield.
Yeah.
You're getting that for perpetuity to the extension of the duration of the bond. But within that time, people are expecting that the Trump thing at some point, this is going to blow up. You have to reinstate QE.
Yeah.
They pump out massive amounts more of money. Those dollars have been devalued. So therefore, any of the money that you made on the bond, even if it's higher interest rates, which is good, because of the increase of supply of dollars, has basically been wiped out effectively. Yeah. And that's basically the argument right here. And so it's this bet on whether that's actually going to occur. My skepticism, the same way that when we had Liberation Day and everything that people are looking for from Trump and the tariffs and stuff, that, okay, this is going to crash everything. It's all done. Inflation's going to rip right back up, blah, blah, blah. Hasn't happened. There seems to be a very strong bias from people's opinionated views, even in the economic and financial world, which typically is less so on average, because it is a lot of raw data, math, that kind of thing.
Sorry, guys, I have to jump off. But I just want to recommend, if you guys have a Bloomberg subscription, there's a good article called Why Investors Can't Seem to Get Enough of Gold. They're talking about the idea of institutions, central banks, etc. has already accumulated gold, and what's driving the rally right now is the retail space, which is that top of the cycle. What I would recommend that people do is look at articles for gold. The more articles you see for gold, the closer we get to the top. The bigger hype we see around gold, the closer we get to the top. There's actually a tested theory called the newspaper effect. When a CEO of a company is on the front page of a major newsletter, that's usually the top of the market. We saw the same thing with like FTX before it collapsed and things.
Time magazine, anyone on a FIFA game
Yeah.
thing. UFC,
Yeah.
all the gaming stuff as well. Yeah, and then their career goes in the bin.
Exactly. So I gotta take this off because I have a serious meeting in just a few minutes. But yeah, what go to
Put it
Bloomberg
back
Media.
on.
Very good stuff. Very good stuff.
Is that not serious?
Please wear it for the meeting.
Please do. Yeah.
Please wear it
Honestly.
for the meeting.
I will. Man, my hair is all weird. I will get back as soon as my gold trade hits TP. And Mike, I hope you're all gonna get back when your
I'm
trade
still
hits
here.
stop.
I'm still here.
Oh yeah. Okay. See you later, guys.
See you,
See
mate. Right, now that he's going, Anastasiia, what do you think about gold?
I'm shorting it as well.
Oh, Anastasia's shorting gold as well. Interesting.
It's not my best setup, but I'm gonna need to get off soon. But wait, let me just share my screen quickly. So the reason I'm shorting it is because if you look at the 30-minute time frame, come on, chart. It's been giving me some troubles today. So the reason I'm shorting it is because if we look at the 30-minute time frame, we had lots of volume accumulated here. We had already tested it before previously. We see the reversal once again here from this accumulation, from that accumulation, from the bottom. Like we place the volume profile from the top to the bottom as well. That's the biggest volume accumulation area too. And on the 5-minute time frame, that's essentially what I'm watching. So I'm staying in until we are below this gray zone, preferably. So right here, like this is pretty clearly right. We have this huge accumulation that if the price after this accumulation just collapsed down. So my assumption is that we had lots of sellers in this area entering the market as well, which got confirmed technically by the fact that the price came here, once again got accumulation, once again dropped. So I'm expecting something similar happening. I don't particularly like that the dynamic level of the day, so the point of control of the day is 40.56, so which is below the price, just technically a little bit lower than Jonathan's entry. But as long as we stay below this gray zone, I'm pretty much short on gold. And I wanted to see if we can come back towards this area. So renewal this previous 5-minute lows. Yeah, on 40.40. So that's at least $8 drop. At least that's
Yeah.
something that I'm expecting, and I want to.
Yeah. That's exactly where my TP is. Basically, is looking for that that low on the 5-minute. It's rejecting nicely on the current 5-minute. So if that can close with a bearish close as it's heading now, then I'm confident that this one's going to hit TP.
Yeah.
Did we say $8 drop?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for as well. Exact same.
So,
There you go. We're all three aligned.
Yeah, at least 8.
This is the confluence you
range.
want to know.
Yeah, at least 8, and maybe even like $17 drop to renew the previous lows on the 5-minute.
On the down to 4024 on the CFD price, I think.
Yeah, so at least this area here, or renewal this lows here.
Yeah, yeah. That grey area that you just marked out, I feel more comfortable seeing us take that area than taking the complete lows, for sure.
We just had volume come in as well on this week, the last week that tested the previous 5-minute range as well. Like more volume came in here on the highs as well. So the fact that the volume is coming on the highs and pushing the price down is my extra confirmation also for shorts. I'm gonna be more comfortable if we break this low here. So this recent low that was created. So if we break this now, we take this. I might even add to the position. I'm gonna see.
Yeah, 5-minute close as it is now. Is just giving me more confidence in this trade now. Looks nice and clean.
What is this, Dan? What are we talking about here? We went over this before. We'll go over it again.
You tell him.
So, first trade, this one here, stopped out. Correct. This here. That's where I ended up taking TP. The original was to look for this to take the further downdraft, right? Which we didn't get. Once we broke these lows here and we formed that wick, we weren't able to actually get a confident close below this top area here. That's when I took TP. We then ran up from there, coming into late New York, sold again, bang, got the full downdraft. there you go. That's how it's done. So yeah, you take the L on the first. That there, still 4.15 to 1. And this guy, the big boy, 10 to 1. Clean up. So it's an aggregate game. So basically you risked 1 to then come out with plus 13 overall, right? And that's basically the thing. Yeah, so that was after I jumped off stream. So obviously when you have a trade running, just because you've set the parameters, you don't just go like, okay, that's rigidly what you're doing. If you see price action doesn't obey what you're wanting to see, then you dip out.
Yeah.
Right? You later then find the confirmation. You're coming into the end of New York. London liquidity has dried up. Towards the end of New York, you're going towards rollover. Trading activity in general starts to settle down. You've had a massive run up in the asset. You tend to see profit taking, end of day, that kind of stuff, run back down. And then, came through there into Asia early morning for me, about 10 a.m. Done.
10 a.m. is
Early
when
morning for me, at least, given I'm up late. So for most people here, that's probably
LJ, you don't sleep.
normal
I swear
times.
to God, you sleep standing up with your eyes open, glued to the charts, like just
I did fall asleep in my chair
again.
the other day, literally like that. Yeah, yeah, the other day. So I didn't realize either. And I had alarms set on my phone. Well,
Yeah.
my phone seems to be cooked. It says it has water damage in the battery when I tried to charge it,
yeah.
which
Right.
I haven't had any water around this. But it occurred to me, I was like, how does that happen? Because it won't charge now.
Mm.
The cat though, coming through here, I
Don't
had
tell me
a
the cat weed on
like a
your thing.
drink. No, but she spilt it down, and I've been trying to figure out how this happened because I've got the charger down here for the
Yeah.
phone, and I think it splashed, destroyed the charging block,
Oh,
would
for
have
God's
gotten
sake.
there, hence shorted it, and then obviously my phone was on charge at the time, and it's shorted the battery because
Dude,
the only way I can charge this now is on a wireless charger,
Oh,
and then it still dies in about 30 minutes.
just get
Oh.
rid of
That
the,
was
just
perfectly
get
good.
rid of the cat. This cat is just so damn costly. I love cats, but this cat is just costing you so much money. It's insane.
Yeah, we did have my housemate's sister, whose cat it is, saying she wants to take it back
Hallelujah.
towards the end of the year. The only other thing, though, was my housemate was like, okay, well, can you afford to look after the cat?
Oh no.
Yeah. And so, yeah, oh, God. But I love the cat, though. At the same time, as much as it's like a love-hate, gotten very used to having the cat around.
Yeah.
So it would be sad to see her go.
So
I
get,
must say,
so get
my
one that's
own
not so destructive.
personal circumstances, yeah. Gosh.
Get one that just isn't so destructive. That's just that
Well,
one is just
majority of the cats are like this.
yeah. But this one in particular,
I've
this one
always
is
had
just-
great cats, dude. All of the I've
You
had.
got really lucky. You got really lucky.
This is like the 4th or 5th cat I've had. This one adopted. The others were actual cats I had. They've all been brilliant and very smart as well. I don't know if I've just been lucky, but like my other cat that I used to have, she unfortunately got hit by a car eventually, but she still deliver like flowers and stuff to me, and she'd come and pick them from the garden, bring them up here, but she'd only pick the most perfect flowers with perfect petals,
wow.
nothing dead, all that kind of stuff. And she'd open doors, and if she was stuck on the other side, she'd put her paw through and do different like signals based on what she wants.
Wow.
Whether she's saying like open the door, or she's saying open the door but come play with me, and rah, yeah.
That's
Very smart,
wild.
very intelligent. So
That is wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But yeah, this cat is too destructive. Sorry.
yeah, this cat does not have a brain. We're pretty sure she's half blind. She's just not on this planet, to be honest. She's lovely. She's very sweet. Needs a lot of attention. But yeah, definitely a bit dopey. I will say this gold trade.
Selling. go.
Yeah, this is starting to hammer off. So
Yes.
Jonathan is going to be very mad when he comes back.
I just want to know how many people now in the poll, or the poll's finished. What did the poll decide? What did the poll decide? Anyone know? What were the results of the poll, Remy? Do you know?
I don't know. I really want to see gold breaking through where it is right now. If it breaks through where it is right now, it's going to be perfect. I'm going to keep holding it.
On the 1 minute,
they ended up being Mike 53%, Jonathan 47. So you did sneak above.
You guys know. You know. See.
But yeah, Dan, the TP on the gold short from last night was here at 4,003. So earlier stream, when I was on with Anastasiia, these were levels I was marking out just above 4K round level, right? So often when you have those round levels, I'll put the TP just above because obviously, gold in particular likes to trade in those very like block levels around 0s, 10s, 20, 50, 80, etc. So yeah, bang, tapped in there. Then we drove up. So there you go. What was Jonathan talking about the Dixie earlier as well?
No, I wasn't
Did
paying
you guys
attention.
understand that? I didn't know what he was.
I wasn't paying attention.
Guys, I'll have to leave you, unfortunately, this time, earlier.
She's leaving. She's leaving us with the original dream team.
She's got to go do some management for the boy band.
Yeah.
Some
go
calls.
If you can book us a gig, a good gig. All right.
No, Ibiza, please. Not far from you. So, yeah.
I'll do my best.
All right.
So that's the preference. Right?
Boys band.
It's far for me. Not so bad for Mike or Jonathan.
Nice.
But. I had a spare bit of time, so I thought, you know what, I haven't had a chat with Anastasiia in such a long time, so I came back all styled up, ready to rinse gold.
Come back next week.
Styled up, definitely.
Come back next week. Okay.
Next week I can't. Next week I'm in London actually.
Next week I'm actually also not here. I'm lying.
Oh, there you go. You see, you're trying to get me back just to cover you. That's nice. Okay.
It would just be me.
Come back
we'll get
2 weeks later.
Gold is coming off right now.
Yes.
Come on, gold.
That's a good place for me to live. Like, this is in profit now. That's great.
There we go. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. There we go.
Nice.
All right. Speak to you later, Anastasiia.
See you, Anastasiia. I hope it all is fine, by the way.
Thanks.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys. See you.
See ya.
See you.
And then there was just the original crew.
Here we are.
It's been a while since we've done one of these. It's been almost.
I know it has been.
It's been over a month at least. So,
yeah.
See, I did a live stream yesterday with Akram. With those of you who don't know, that's Void. So I've taken his streaming virginity, getting him onto YouTube.
Where is Akram?
He was out doing admin. He was busy doing some admin stuff.
Yeah, but he still hasn't turned up in the chat. Where you at?
He was away off somewhere.
Show yourself.
He was off hiding somewhere doing something.
Sorting
some life admin. So, but yeah. So this is my gold trade. So this was the one I took on my stream this morning. Earlier on, so sold it up. Bought it up to here, and then it was this wick that I was like, okay, now I'm looking at sells. Probably got in a little bit too early, but there was a nice structure, and it's still bouncing off that 90-minute engulfing to the downside, and we've still got 15 minutes left. So if we still see some more bearish momentum in the next 15 minutes, then that's going to be a really nice confirmation for those sells, and potentially for us to actually maybe see us take these lows here. But we'll see. That's possibly pushing it. But there's just so many levels further down. So it's a reasonable expectation for us to even come back down to this 4012 area maybe. Thank you, Kim. Appreciate it. It's been a while. But yeah, I felt like it was time to say hello again, you know.
Mate, you're very well loved. Like every single day, people like
I don't
Where's
know.
Mike? Where's Mike?
My natural sense of modesty just doesn't believe it. Finds it hard to believe. But if it's true, then I thank you, and it is heartwarming and appreciated, and it only gives me more motivation to do more of my own live streams and push through on the project I'm working on to get that finished and working, so we can start promoting that and plugging that again. Version 2 of the Alpha Beta Lab. So
Indeed.
yeah.
Indeed.
So yeah,
Bring me back in.
exactly.
There we go.
Thank you, Assad. Thank you.
Mate, he was in both. He was running both.
Yeah, he's everywhere. Akram's just everywhere. Pound dollar. I think has still got sells in it. If I'm honest, I think.
Hello, Assad. How we doing, mate?
I think even from here, actually, you might look at sells on the 5 minute on pound dollar.
See, there you go, Mike. It's all piling in. All over the place. Look at this.
Guys, so come on, like and subscribe. Mental Wealth Trader. All right, go like and subscribe. Mike
is still live, and it will become more common.
Yeah.
Mental Wealth Trader on YouTube as Mike's new channel. He's streaming there. Will be more regular. Now it's here and again. But definitely go to his YouTube. Follow, sign up to that, put on the bell notification.
Let me put it this way. What I'm working on right now, the actual project that I'm building and what I'm working on, the version 2 for Alpha Beta Lab is a education platform that doesn't exist right now. So I'm building something that doesn't exist. I'm not building it, but I'm kind of managing the build. And so, yeah, it takes a lot of time. It means we've got a lot of various different experts and people coming in. So yeah, unfortunately, that just means because they're all over the world, I'm having to pull people in from different times and everything else. That means that my availability to do live streams is more limited than it was. And then I'm a family man. I've got 2 kids. Like this afternoon, I've got to go and pick up the kids at like 3:00. So yeah, it limits the time. But yeah. And Paulie, do you know what? This is the comment. As much as I love all of you guys, this is a comment. From a Stoke fan. This is something. I really appreciate that, Paulie. That means a lot, man. That means a lot. So,
Mike, can you get into rugby as well?
Into rugby? I used to play rugby. I used to be a winger.
Yeah.
Long ago. Yeah.
So you're faster. You can run.
I could, not anymore. I haven't got the knee. I haven't got the knees for running. But no, yeah. When I was at school, before I got ill, my school that I went to was a rugby school. They played football, but they played mostly rugby. And I was always on the wing. So just long legs. So it wasn't even that I was fast. It was just I had a big stride.
Which equals fast to a degree.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, we don't want education. We want live streaming, trading, and laughs. There you go. That's it. That's exactly what you want. That's 6. And
we've had a good deal of both today. So
yeah, exactly. Camille's asking where his love is. Camille gave me a hello when Jonathan was rambling earlier, and I kind of gave him a salute. So apologies, Camille, but appreciate it.
You get my love every day. Don't worry.
So yeah, and Rodolphe, first time here, great live. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're trying a new style today. With the back,
having a bit of
backwards
fun.
backwards cap. So yeah, but we've lost a bit of momentum that we had on that gold trade. I still think we're fine, but it's broken down, and we're just waiting for it to kind of find that bearish momentum again.
So on the 5 minute, we hit like the 50 and the 200, basically aggregated right there.
Yeah.
Same with some of the other pickup points. You can see that prior trading structure, short-term structure that we had to the left.
Yeah.
Basically the bottom as well.
I think
Did you hear that?
Yeah. Was that a car alarm?
Yeah, that was a car alarm.
Um,
I don't know
not
what's
your
going on.
not your car alarm, hopefully.
No.
So I reckon if this 5-minute candle were to close bearish and engulfing, then that for me might actually be good enough signal to actually move my take profit further down to here. For now, I'm more comfortable heading down to this zone, but it does look it does look it does
I don't
look
know
like
how
it's going
loud
down.
that is for you, but it's really loud for me. That's
Yeah,
why I
well,
was like,
I mean,
right.
it's not drowning you out, but yeah, it is coming through. So, the cat has gone off the balcony.
Yeah. So the cat's trying to steal a car now.
Oh man, that cat is just
It's gone
something
full
else. Gone
criminal.
full rogue.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna show you this, Mike. So if you go down to 1 minute, right? So basically just tapped right into the 200 there.
Yeah.
Right, and it's by that low, and basically similar piece through here from that prior structure as well.
Yeah.
So as far as like general chop, low time frame, natural point to reflect from.
Yeah. We've still got another 8 minutes on that 90-minute candle that I mentioned earlier. And that for me, if we just pull mine back up, if we can get a close on this 90-minute candle in the next 7 minutes of some nice bearish momentum, then that actually for me then will be enough confidence to see us come down to test these levels here. Whereas right now I feel we're not getting that momentum. It's slow. It's going to be a bit of a grind. So as I say, that 5-minute candle would be if it was bearish engulfing here, then that would be a very, very nice kind of added confirmation for me to say, right, okay, let's go lower, and I'd be looking at kind of 4012 sort of area, that sort of area. For a TP then.
Very much.
At the moment, it's just not, where you had, really strong big momentum earlier on in these moves here, it's really kind of grinding now, and it's just not getting that impetus that it had earlier. So yeah.
Sorry, I was going to bring up this first. Yeah. I saw that as well, but 4,044. Yeah, so that's basically above the previous sort of spike high. Yeah. Right. So obviously, if we start running up there, it's invalidated. Right. So it's literally just a touch above that area.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean that's valid, I would say. But yeah, this is a perfect one for you. This is right up your.
How do you imagine who can work with you on a personal psychology rather than teaching strategies? Jamie.
Mental wealth trader. Right
Mental
there.
wealth trader. Do you know what? Actually, I've got to say, so that trade that I took earlier, the buy trade, this one, I went live. I haven't got many followers on Mental Wealth Trader, so I just went live and I thought, okay, I'm just going to go live. And I think in total I had like 6 people watching. But I ended up just talking to myself to some extent, or at least pretending I was talking to people. And just that process of talking just stopped me from getting too anxious or too kind of impulsive. So I think to find a trading mentor or coach who can work with you on personal psychology, that's a very specialist market, and they're going to be quite expensive. There are influencer psychologists out there, like there's Louise Bedford, who I think is actually very good. She's got a very good book. She's from your neck of the woods, LJ, from down under. So Louise Bedford is very good. There are others out there that proclaim to be good, but I'm not particularly a fan. You've got to be careful because, just like with trading influencers who teach you their strategy and teach you how to trade, they're influencers. So somebody who's going to teach you their psychology thing, just do your research and be conscious of that. Personally, for me, what I found really helped with my psychology to some extent was when I met people like LJ and Alex and Jonathan and Rich and Anastasiia and all those guys. And then you kind of have this online but offline, if that makes sense, off stream, I mean, kind of little group, and you're just chatting
Network, support group, friends,
you're throwing ideas
everything.
around.
Very all rounded. Yeah.
Because like people in my day-to-day physical life, like my kids and my wife and all that stuff, there's no connection to trading there. So for me, having that group made a big difference. It can feel hard to kind of ingratiate yourself into a larger community, right? But that's where you meet these people. Like you just build an affinity with somebody. Like people in the chat here, you've got people like Pooley, you've got people like Void and others, Camille, who end up chatting amongst themselves. Let's not forget Camille. Let's not forget him. Right? Let's not forget him. I deliberately remembered Camille there. But you end up chatting to these people, and you might end up messaging offline, you might end up messaging on Discord or something like that. And then you might go off and create your own little group, your own WhatsApp group or your own Discord group, and I've seen that happen. Stephen, who was helping me with ABL at the beginning. So he has his own little kind of Discord group of maybe, I think, about 10 people. And that really helps. So I wouldn't personally go for the idea of finding yourself a mentor or a coach unless maybe you've got the money to do it and you've got the time to do it and that sort of thing. I would, personally, I think trading teaches you a lot about yourself without necessarily needing a coach or a therapist. If you've got trauma and other bits and pieces that you're going through, then a therapist is definitely worth seeing. Which is why I go every week. I've got my own therapist that I go to every Friday morning, and it makes a massive difference for me. I've been seeing her for 3 years now, I think. So it's I don't think it necessarily needs to be somebody who is a trading coach, psychology coach. I don't think that's the case. I think trading will help you kind of identify things, and then just a therapist in general will help you as well.
Someone with experience with battle scars, scars in general, wounds, that kind of stuff. Then they've already gone through the slaughter of it all, and then they'll understand, they'll hear you as well because they know what you're saying. They won't just reject it or something like that. And there are those communities you can find with like small knit niche communities with a couple of people, have like a team, that kind of thing. If you have the money, like Mike said, you can definitely go by that. There's a lot of people that get value from that. One of the things is, obviously, whenever money is involved in general, there's always a lot of grifters, people just trying to do it for the money and not really caring about the rest.
That's why this comment here from Hans is exactly on the money. This is what I'm getting at, is that if you've got a community of people, there's no, it's almost like a cooperative, right? There's no kind of leadership, there's no kind of owner to it or anything else. You've just got a group of people that are all like-minded, all trying to achieve the same thing and all that sort of stuff. Then that's a very powerful thing. And what Paulie's saying, the Mark Douglas books are great. They're very good for managing it. Tom Hugard's book, Best Loser Wins, is also very good. I'm rereading that at the moment. So
I would recommend Ryan Holiday, his books.
Yes,
very good.
Yeah. I remember you telling me about those before.
Quite a number of good books. Obstacle is the Way, and Ego is the Enemy. Very good books. Very, very good.
You see, that maternity leave is going to be a killer. Jamie, there's a few communities. So first one you can go to is the 5ers. So the 5ers have got a Discord. So if you've got an account with the 5ers, if you go into the dashboard, you'll see there's a Discord connection, a Discord link for you to join. So the 5ers Discord is where I met loads of people, and that's how I've gotten into the position that I'm in right now. So I've been trading for properly for 2 years, kind of unofficially for 3 years. But it's a great place to start. It's one of the for me, it's one of the very few Discord communities with a large community. So it's like 20,000 people now, but it doesn't feel like it, and it's very closely moderated and guarded and protected in a way, but not in a what's the word? Not in a kind of an authoritarian style, but it's just Abe and the team are very. I was one of the moderators last year. They're very, very careful to make sure that the vibe stays chilled, the vibe stays supportive, and that sort of stuff. So I would wholeheartedly recommend the 5ers Discord community. And as I say, just go into the dashboard, and you'll find a link down at the bottom left, I think, to join the 5ers Discord. Very much worth it. And then, personally, I wouldn't pay for one. That's my own personal thought. I wouldn't necessarily pay for a community. Certainly not a large amount of money. I think the best communities are the ones that don't cost anything, where everyone just contributes.
Yeah. Because of intentions, right? Like if there's money, then clearly that's the more angle, right? Exactly. And there's other spaces that, no, this is just, we're all together, we're all here doing it together.
Exactly. And Paulie's making a very good point. So you've got Rich, who's the 5ers resident coach, performance coach. Yeah, so he does a session every Thursday and Friday at 3:45 for at least an hour. And that's a really, really good session. And then you've got Victor, who's normally on these streams as well from time to time. He does sessions over there every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then you've got LJ doing a session there every Friday with Akram as well.
And with Akram, yes.
Exactly. So gold is doing goldy things, LJ. I don't like it.
Yeah, it's, I mean, we've ticked back up. Came roughly down to the same sort of pause point. I don't think we're in any danger right now.
I don't think so either. But I'm not.
Look at it on the 1 minute, it's just sort of a stochastic shuffle, right, back and forth, general trading, low time frame.
I'm just not thrilled about the pump that we had on the 1 minute.
But I would have liked to see it have more momentum through there.
The 90-minute didn't close bearish, so that's a bit of a concern. It's not disastrous.
Yeah, I will say, because at the same time, the momentum to the upside has not been...
No.
Like, if you were long right now, you would be concerned, put that way. Yeah. Right? And that's always a good way to put it. If you invest the trade, how would you feel? You'd be like, do I want to close out at flat or a small loss just here? This is concerning.
What we have got is we've now got this up here is a 3 hour inside bar.
I will say, just as general with what we were talking about before, final comments. Yeah, definitely inside the 5ers community on the Discord, you've got a whole wealth of people there, active, participating, same interests, same goals, same ideas. They understand what you're going through, what you're dealing with, all that kind of stuff. You can find your own niche little people that you connect with within the chat, that kind of thing. And you can even form your own sort of small micro groups to help and assist each other and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Even within the larger group and all that kind of thing. And definitely part of that, just like Mike was saying earlier, the exact vibe and that kind of consistency of that and the, what would you call it? Kind of temperament of the chat and the overall ethic and that kind of thing. I don't know how to describe it.
I think, especially, I get the impression that Jamie's a female. So there aren't many females in the trading industry, which I think is a shame because actually I think women could probably make better traders than men.
I would say on average, definitely, yeah.
You know, 100%. But when you look at especially prop firm Discord communities can be really, really over macho, like over the top. Loads of bro, all this kind of. I know I'm wearing a baseball cap like this right now, but that's not me, right?
This is because we're
just having a laugh, right? But But I think the 5ers Discord is just chilled vibes, and it's just everyone's, you know, in it together sort of thing.
And I would say purely why we're both here is because of that level
Yeah.
of community and people above anything else. Like that's the sticking point, the staying point. That
Jamie,
right?
I've got an interesting question for you. Think about it, right? But if you're trading for 3 years and it's your main income, I mean, first of all, that's seriously impressive. If you've gotten to that point, that is already an achievement.
Yeah.
What I would think about doing is maybe think about, if you're comfortable doing it, live streaming or something like that, because it does, depending on how you approach it, like if you have the right music and everything else and kind of background chill and all that sort of stuff. When I did my live stream this morning, super chill. This trade here that I took on this long, there was a couple of times I probably would have closed it here if I wasn't streaming. But I was sat there talking to myself.
Even if it's to know people,
yeah,
do it, right?
Yeah.
It's that.
Yeah.
I think that's what you're sort of highlighting on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Exactly. So I think unfortunately there is a lack of a supportive space to do that. But I mean, I joined the 5ers Discord 2 years ago, and I'm now live streaming and I'm building a education platform and all sorts of stuff with them. LJ, was in the community as well. That's how you end up contacting or kind of messaging with different people that you wouldn't necessarily message with otherwise, right? You got Akram in the Discord. You've got all these different people that you just build an affinity with, and you might not even ever talk to them, like voice wise. You might just be messaging the entire time, or you may end up chatting. There you go. You got Hans as well. It really does. It makes a big difference to. You don't have to go into a community and be expected to be the life and soul, but you can find good people in those communities, especially I think in the 5ers one, where you could, for example, do live streams with somebody else. For example, we've got Karla who's coming on later, I think today, onto this stream. She's from the UK. She's a very successful trader as well. So that would be my advice. Is I would try and see if maybe being part of a bigger community gives you the opportunity to meet some people that you could then have your own offshoot, if you like, of somebody that you chat with or whatever. If you're up for live streaming, then whenever I'm live streaming, you are very welcome to come and join me and chat and tell me what you're seeing and what you're thinking. There's all sorts of kind of ways to do it. Because I kind of feel like there's a lot of people out there in the trading industry that are out to make a fast buck, right? But not just by trading, but by charging you for things that, it makes sense. But there's different ways you can make money by having a community and having all these different things. And, some people have asked me, would I do a community? And I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it because I don't feel that I've got the value to warrant charging people for whatever I might say or have to share. But then, you can make money with different ways, with affiliate marketing and, all those sorts of things. When you trading is your main income, that is psychologically really, really, really hard. So having people you can chat to does make a lot of sense. White Tiger saying, why nobody talks about silver? The weekly time frame looks like gold in good times. Do you know what? Silver spreads are horrible. Silver spreads are just horrible. It is up on the day. It's up another 1.5%. So it is going bonkers again. But I've tried trading silver and it doesn't have the same structure. It's really, really wicky in a nasty way. I don't like silver. I don't know about you.
It's a very odd laggard these days to gold.
Yeah.
Right. And so it's not really up because of its own credence. It's up because gold is running on.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's still not playing the same catch-up levels as gold. That's why I don't particularly like it as well. It trades very awkwardly. It used to be used much more as a industrial metal. These days, that has come back because of that expense.
Yeah.
The same way that gold is the best conductor, but is not used because it's so expensive. So the trouble is, you get like countervailing effects as silver keeps going up.
Yeah.
And no one's going to buy. Then if it gets in that awkward period of it's too expensive to be a commodity that you use for production, but it's not good enough to be gold.
Yeah.
What's it do, right?
I think.
That's kind of where we've got.
We know that with gold, as Jonathan was saying, there's more and more retailers getting into gold right now. Okay, it's hitting the news. It's in the news all the time. So people are going, "Oh, buy gold, buy gold, buy gold." Right? We know then that that's when it's likely to correct. I wonder whether there's an argument to be said that people are thinking, "All right, I haven't got enough money to buy some gold, but let me buy some silver."
Yeah, I agree. There is always that. I think that's more heavy in crypto. I think that washes out in both stocks and commodities because obviously the people that are thinking that way, which don't realize how that works, probably arguably don't have much capital to put towards certain things.
Exactly, yeah.
And so I think that's where it washes out. That was definitely the story from the original altcoin season.
Yeah.
Where people are looking at like Bitcoin, like, oh, it's $30,000.
Yeah.
I can
I
buy
haven't got 30,000.
XRP
Yeah.
for like 40 cents or something, right?
Exactly.
And they buy a bunch of, right? Because,
Yeah.
I feel like that's one of those, starter beginner things. You come in, you realize like, oh, that doesn't matter. It depends how many total offerings are out there, and it's supply and demand. And then like, oh, what was I thinking before? That obviously, dude, right?
Yeah.
It still does work, definitely. It's not a minor. There's a reason that companies do stock splits, right? And every time you see a stock split, the price rips.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know whether that's silly or not. It might also be a phenomenon based on that of people thinking that other people jump in on it, and it becomes like a self-fulfilling situation.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that silver is widely regarded enough to garner that kind of attention.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah. Well, that's why it's so far behind, in terms of value on gold.
Yeah. And hence it becomes that awkward point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jamie says, I guess there's less chance of going rogue on a live stream. You'd be surprised, Jamie. I've gone rogue on live stream many a time. But one thing I would say about bad habits for live streaming is actually, it depends if it's something that would interest you. But I think one of the reasons, and this is me being maybe a little bit less modest, but I think one of the reasons why people enjoy watching these live trading rooms is because we're authentic. We don't kind of pretend to be these massive gurus who know the answers to everything. We're just authentic. So I think if you've got bad habits and things like that, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Here he is. He's back again. Did you wear your hat to the meeting?
Also, random side thing, just so we have it, because Camille did ask this before, and I feel like this is valid, which we got onto another tangent.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
Quite some time ago. But which we should talk about. So we can touch on that in a second. But yeah, with wrapping up the gold situation, I mean, we talked about this ages ago on ABL. Same deal, how I was saying, like Jonathan was saying recently, that the now put is that speculative / retail has jumped into gold. Right? No, you got to point that down, Jonathan. Down.
His mirrors backwards.
Yeah, you kind of turn your arms like that way, and then you'd be correct.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, going backwards.
No,
Yeah, you're
no.
going
Yeah,
backwards.
yeah. Okay, back in time. That's what he wants. Yep. Go to the previous all-time high.
Yeah.
Then you'd be in profit if you go back in history.
King Slayer is
Shorted
asking,
yesterday.
are we currently holding buys on gold? Jonathan, who's just joined us, obviously saw this comment and decided to rejoin because he's seen you asking about buys. LJ and I are looking at sells. You can see, well, you could see those before Jonathan stepped in.
You're a brokey.
Jonathan is convinced about buys. That's why he's come back in without his hat to go counter to us.
I like money.
What colour's your Bugatti?
So do we.
What colour's your Bugatti? Huh? Jonathan?
Yeah.
What colour? What colour?
Yeah.
My colors. Well, it's transparent.
Yeah, exactly. Hans is going to be back in 20 minutes. We're going to have Rich. You're going to have Rich and Will going proper rogue. They'll show you going rogue.
Actually, I just wanted to come in and say we it's holding these levels, and I think we're obviously not we're not holding the
This is fair.
we're actually holding a level where we have could be either support or resistance, but I would argue that it's probably more likely to be resistance. Yes, exactly. So
you're saying you are getting out of your gold buy? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think
where's the rice for the team, Jonathan? Where's the rice? We hungry. We hungry over here. We hungry. Come on.
Well, I think there is a reason for a.
It's also a Fast and Furious reference right there.
For a sell.
Some people wouldn't put it.
I think Jonathan wants just admit it, Jonathan. You think I was right that actually sells for gold right now might be worth it.
But you know what
on an intraday.
We're looking at. I mean, you can see the pattern. It's going to break out. I mean, I don't have to mention the what pattern this is, but it's a bullish one.
Sorry, what's the name of the pattern? I would actually like to know, Mr. CG.
I don't know. I have no idea about these names patterns.
So please tell us the name of this technical pattern right here. The JR bullish gold pattern because I don't care. Nice. That's the name?
Yeah, I don't even wear a watch, Jamie. Look,
I have a watch, and it says on my watch, it says
that Mike is triggering Jonathan.
it says buy USCAD. Look at that. Buy USCAD.
Okay.
Buy USCAD.
What more?
That's what it says. What?
Buy more.
Yeah. So no, I'm hedging
that
one.
Mean if I do this, I'm inauthentic. Damn.
We actually have a Rolex.
Yeah.
Well,
I have the only Rolex I have is actually no, I was going to try and make a joke about Excel, but that doesn't really work. Never mind.
Emil says, that watch it doesn't have radiation. Yes, it has Bluetooth. It does, but it's not in my brain. It's on my wrist.
Bluetooth.
The old Rolexes did have radiation.
Yeah,
I will say from the what do you call it? The face piece. What brain is deleted, not working. Oh my god, I can't. You're the same as well. But yes, they actually do. Those Rolexes that do have that radiation now are actually worth a lot of money, and people will full buy them. Use a Geiger counter to see that they're legit.
Really,
very cool. Very cool
Mike,
piece of history.
Camel says your head gets used as an antenna.
About Bluetooth.
I was just going to say about Bluetooth. This was 20 years ago now, but I worked for Carphone Warehouse back in the day. It used to be Phone House in Europe. And I worked in the tech support team. We did all sorts of testing, everything else. Bluetooth it's such a weak radio signal that really can't do anything to you. Wi-Fi, on the other hand, I don't know, but Bluetooth is
Mate, none of them
powerless.
can. Your
Wi-Fi
microwave,
powerless. Bluetooth's powerless.
your
Well, I did actually
microwave is
I did read a
ridiculously
research.
more powerful. What are we talking about?
Hmm?
No,
What are you talking about?
physics.
Oh.
What's more powerful?
So your microwave is way more powerful. Obviously, the microwave has, you close the door, it's got like a centralized whatever thing. But as an example, go put on like earbuds next to the microwave, start the microwave, then press start, whatever. They'll get completely disrupted.
I don't have a microwave, so I
But at
can't
the
test
same
that.
time, a microwave is not going to destroy your DNA or something. Like the wavelengths, no.
So I don't have a microwave because I don't like it. But I've read some research on this. Actually, one article, right? But some Swedish doctor, not like some neuroscientist, and he's actually been trying to make links between brain cancer, the increase in brain cancer, and the increased use of Bluetooth headphones and Wi-Fi, and they're trying to like look at a link between that. And I'm gonna say, like, I don't think it's completely insane idea. You know, I would rather have like headphones with a cable, you know, like this one, than actual having Bluetooth. And I, you know, if I can, I try to speak on my speaker on the phone. Not when I'm outside though, not like every else does. But
It'd be more interesting about looking at sugar.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the correlation between that and McDonald's consumption,
Yeah.
right? Like, then you're cool.
yeah, but I'm also trying not to eat a lot of sugar, right? I honestly think like, yeah,
Because the thing with, like, waves, if we're talking about Bluetooth, whatever, like, you can quantify this. This is math. This is physics. You can, you're not getting brain cancer from a 4G or 5G telephone. That's not how
right.
it works.
But I don't trust you.
We're not
I don't
at like
trust
gamma.
you,
We're not
and I
at
don't
gamma
trust
rays. You're going to
doctors.
turn into Hulk.
The
right?
only one I trust
is-
is
We're
Donald
we're not
J.
near
Trump.
nuclear whatever stuff.
All right.
Right?
So you're not having any paracetamol anymore.
Yeah.
No, actually not. I've stopped using that years ago. I'm
Really?
not taking any drugs. Yeah.
Oh, that's confusing.
Why?
Nothing.
Camille says you're disconnecting from life. You watch too many conspiracy. Man, you learn to write. What is that? You got too many microwaves in your house. Obviously, you can't even type. I gotta jump off. I'm gonna
like
jump
that
off
mic
quickly,
control,
Camille, and I'm gonna get ready for the ultimate bull run for gold, which is gonna take us up to 4,058.
Okay, if you say so.
Fair.
Yeah. Karla, Camila,
Right.
welcome to the show. Sam says, once upon a time, scientists have proof that smoking was good for your health. They never had that. They were bought up by the tobacco
Scientists did
industry.
not
They
prove it.
never
Yeah,
had
that's-
any proof of that being good. That is
that's not
true.
the same.
They were just paid
That's
off.
not the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Very different.
I'll be back later to celebrate my wins on gold. And
We'll see.
take care. See you soon.
It's holding for now.
I know you'll probably want to go soon, Mike, which is fair. I just figured we should answer this question from Camille.
Oh,
What are your thoughts?
Camille, you're. It's as if I'm talking to myself. I've never been funded at 300 cray, but I've been funded 6 or 7 times now, and never got a payout. The one thing that I think next time I get funded, I'm on a 100k boot camp P1 at the moment, phase 1. One thing I'm determined to do is when I get funded, because I know it'll be when, it's not if, it's when I get funded. I am going to take a break. So as soon as I get funded, I'm just going to take a few days away. I'm just step back, let the adrenaline wear off, and lower my risk. I'll still keep trading the way I trade, but I'm going to take a massive step back because, yeah, I'm determined not to screw it up again. So I can't tell you the best way to do it, but it is 100% psychological, 100%, because you can't get funded to such an amount and then you just blow it that something comes in. Oh, here we go. John's got something to say.
Okay, so can I just say that I believe that trading psychology is super, super important, right? I believe it's like probably one of the most important thing in trading. If you want to become long-term successful, you need to really work on your trading psychology and need to understand your emotions and why you're taking decisions like FOMO, why you're foaming into trade. And if you know why you're doing that, then you can stop yourself from doing that. But at the same time, I think trading psychology is getting way more focus in the retail space than what it should be getting. What should be getting our focus is system development and looking at statistics, because it's not until you have a system and you have your statistics to fall back on, that's when you're going to be working on trading psychology. It's not the other way around. You're not going to be working on trading psychology and then create a system. Like you first have, because without a system, without statistical proof that you are profitable, you can be, as calm as you want. Like trading psychology doesn't matter at all if you're not even trading a profitable system.
Yeah.
So take, this book right here. I've read it like 10, 15 times. It's really,
Read it 16 times.
What?
Read it 16 times.
Yeah, like it honestly,
Maybe it would do better with the gold trade.
I don't cut it. I'm in. What are you talking about? I'm in profit on this one. I'm $10 in profit. What is this?
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm
No,
sorry.
but seriously though, like trading psychology is super, super important. And if you get funded, that means hopefully that means you have a profitable system. Otherwise, you're just going to lose that account, and trading psychology doesn't matter anyway. If you get funded based on, and let's be honest here, guys, a lot of people get funded based on luck, and then they get a couple of payouts, and then they burn out, and they get a new account, and it's all that whole thing with prop firms, right? But if you get an account based on a profitable trading system and you're able to scale that long term, that means you have a profitable system, and that's when you can start looking at trading psychology. So this idea of trading psychology being like the holy grail and the almighty thing that we all have to focus on, let's first stick to actually, being professionals and creating a trading system. It's not like, oh shit, I took a short on gold. I have to read Trading in the Zone 2 more times so I know what to do. So that's not how it works. Nice round the bottom we have here in the trend line for gold, by the way.
Are you done? So we can see you later and wait for your trade to lose.
Yeah. Take care.
Anyway,
See you guys.
right now, I'm trying to talk to Camille because
Replay renegades. Just want to quickly say,
remove
just get ready for just slowing things down. That's what I'm going to say. Is replay renegades, just 20k bootcamp. You just haven't got the leverage, so just be prepared to take your time with the bootcamp compared to high stakes.
Yeah, we'll take more time. Yeah. But if you're starting out, like that's the way to go. Like take the time, do that. That's going to give you more. I would say like a high quality inference to your actual approach to the market.
Yeah.
Right. Because sometimes you can have a couple of good trades due to leverage, not necessarily due to it being a good trade, but just because you had the leverage on within a short time frame that played out and it took you to a certain level and then you cleared things. Camille, with this, dude, I would say, are you comfortable trading the interim steps, right? So before you're funded, when you're going through the evaluations, is that more comfortable or less comfortable once you get to the to the funded stage? Because I feel like that's a big indicator, because some people feel very restless through the valuation point. And then once they come to the funded stage, they become conservative. Other people, the other way, conservative through the evaluation period, and then they go hard after that because they're like, now this is real, now I'm cleaning up, now I've got to do it, smash it, that kind of thing. And there's always a very like high differential between those two types. So clearly, like you've ran stuff through, and like you were saying, 3K profit, so 1% on the 300K, like that's fine. But then you ran that up and then came off. So is there any other indication as to why that might have been in any inference? You know? Because even from this, I would say like turning up the lots, definitely don't turn up the lots, right? Keep it conservative. The whole point is you run it through as a general sort of longer term type thing. You're not trying to win the sprint in 2 seconds right now. It's an endurance marathon. The whole point is to survive in trading, not to make everything in one day and clean up. You want to survive to here, you survive to the next point, you survive to the next point. And as you keep surviving, you can gradually ratchet up your exposure once you've got something solid. Therefore, it compounds. Right? So same deal. If you want to take a classic like Warren Buffett, that kind of thing, he started very early, but 98% of his wealth was made after he was 65 or 70, because you hit that compounding component curve, right?
Yeah.
And that's very cleaned up. So before that, per the time, per inflation, he was extremely rich to begin with. But the point is you hit a certain curve and all he did was compound, and then it goes ballistic. So the same thing with this, with accounts here, whatever. You take some of that money, park it into your own personal private account, plus keep running the prop firm stuff. Makes sense. You get access to capital, access to leverage, all that kind of stuff. Run a proper strategy, that kind of thing. You better build and build. In that case, I was just slowly increasing the lot size after every stop loss. When the market runs, I just can't stop but keep trading.
Camille, I think you've got, although he's letting the side down today.
Yeah, so I would say if that's the case, when you have a structured setup that you've looked at and you're like confident in, you're like, yeah, this is something decent. First of all, you got to be looking at, is this actually decent, or do I just want to take a trade because I want to be active, right? That's a different question. But if it is actually a confident trade, you had confidence in, high probability of that executing, doesn't come in, the next trade, just reduce the risk, right? So each time you lose a trade, reduce it by like 20%. You recapture the loss from the prior trade plus a small profit, but it makes sure that you're not tilting off, trying to chase the market, trying to revenge trade, that kind of stuff. And then if in that next trade you have another loss, you reduce it again. So you go 1 to 1, then you go to 0.8, then you go to 0.6. And you keep doing that until you actually find where the market is, and then you can start to layer in. You'll match up some profits. You might have the day where you come out flat or just below flat. And you might view it as like, oh, that kind of sucks. But the point is, you're not trying to win everything today. You can come back tomorrow and keep trading. Your objective is to be able to come back tomorrow and keep trading, and the next day, and the next day after that, next week, next month, etc. So,
You can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah.
I had a break in the internet. Camille, the good news is that you have got the legend that is Rich, the 5ers performance coach, in here, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have some words of wisdom and gold. But he did miss the memo about the backwards cap today. So, Rich, don't know what happened there. Oh,
Hey, no, I just realized.
What happened? Oh,
So Will and Rich are both parked up with the cap.
Will and Rich have been waiting patiently. Bless him.
Rich is going. Rich is going back to get a cap as well.
It's fine. I've just been sending pictures of my teeth to my missus. So.
I was about to say, he's walking with his phone, just like
pictures.
Wait, no, literally, because I'm getting I'm doing Invisalign at the moment. I've been doing it for 12 months. So today I get them off.
Wait, I thought you were in like Paris. Weren't you in France?
Yeah, no, I'm back now.
I thought you went to France, not Turkey. What are we talking about? What the hell? Come on, what is this?
No, they're still my real teeth.
You sure? Oh, there we go.
There he is.
there we go.
All right, Will has fake teeth. Everyone.
This is the sign of a really good profitable trader. He's right. To get Rambo, you go and get your teeth done, right? Is that?
Yeah, it's the next logical thing.
That's the exact progression line. The final one is moved to Dubai, but tax incentives. So that's what Will's waiting for right now.
Yeah, dude.
It's the Bugatti, then it's the Rolex, and then it's the teeth.
Rolex, listen. Veneers,
hey,
Dubai.
Rich. Yes.
How we doing, guys? I couldn't miss out. The FOMO got me. Although I can't take myself serious with this.
You just got to
don't worry about it, Rich.
It's fine, Rich. I was having a good hair day until I put this hat on, and it's just ruined it completely. So I mean, I'm
talking about you never have a good hair day. You're like
exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I was having a better hair day.
Exactly. Backstreet Boys today.
Okay. I want it that way.
I adhered to
why?
You know what? We're going to take it off for a minute. It is what it is. How we do it?
Rich, put it back on. Come on. Keep it on.
Get that hat
keep
back
it on,
Rich.
Yeah, keep it on. You got to keep
Richard
it on.
Wells, you better go backwards.
No.
Sorry, what are you playing golf? Put on backwards.
Yes. Yes, come on, chat. Give Rich the up backwards cap.
We good. We're
give
back
in.
on.
You're good.
Give in to the temptation.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Is that you, Mark?
young Harry Potter. Wonderful. Thanks, Paulie. I love you, man.
You remember when everybody was asking about going rogue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you doing? What you in?
No, I meant like the stream. The stream.
Oh, right. Yeah, this is it. I've got to dip off, guys. Great to see you, gents. But before I go, I want to know what do we think about gold? I'm in this gold cell that LJ's got on his screen as well at the moment.
Oh no, I moved it. But hang on.
What do we think?
I just put the back button.
So just go Control Z. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, is there a shortcut for it? No way. I could have done that.
I'm not super confident, to be dead honest.
Yeah, there is.
You reckon, Rich?
I reckon every time I touch gold, I become liquidity. So my opinion.
He becomes liquid gold.
I'm not asking you to touch it. I'm asking you to tell me what you think.
You are asking him to touch it. You're asking him to sell further. We need more downdraft. Come on.
So
Come on,
at some
go.
point,
Carla's going to wear the cap as well.
Anastasiia, right?
Yeah.
We're all in there.
at some point that buying pressure probably runs out. And at that point, we want to form a technical idea. I like the idea that we've now got bearish momentum. We're defending the high. Like this is the point. If I wanted to sell it, I could form a technical idea. My stops are in a place where if I'm wrong, it's just going to go higher. So I like it, but I don't have an amazingly good track record with gold. So I stick to Forex pairs and indices, to be fair.
Richard, you're not convinced. You reckon it's going higher?
I don't think that we have seen the end of the rally, but once again, and I like to preface this, that is that I'm a reactionary trader. I don't try and be speculative. And from what I can see right now, we have this little gap, this little area where it's struggling.
What this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do you
just
mean?
that little section there that it's absolutely struggling. But if you look at we're still bullish up until this point. It's a little retracement.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't drop anything. I'm sorry.
Right. Who just decided to go like ham on their mic then?
Yeah, so I'm not convinced we're done yet, but I can see what you're seeing as well. The idea of it potentially going lower. I can see it, but I'm just not convinced yet.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The vote came in at 53 for sells, 47 for the buys. So we're counting on those sells working out. Anyway, great to see you, gents, and I'll see you all soon. If you don't see me here, then come check me out on the Mental Wealth Trader. Cheers, guys.
Nice to see you, man.
Appreciate you, Mike. Thank you for coming in. See you, bro.
See you, broski.
Back at
Ciao.
gang.
Oh, dude, we got Jonathan's chart. Dude, this is Jonathan right here. Look at this.
What the hell is that?
Is he the new Salvador Dali or trading or what?
It actually looks like if you said to me when I was like 7, go like analyze a chart, you can use whatever tools you want. I guarantee it would look something like that.
Dude, I said before, he's on like Rainbow Road. On like Mario Kart.
He's been
right?
drinking the Kool-Aid, mate. Like, it's all of this tinfoil ideas of him that's created this.
I'm just putting something.
I love that we have this, and he's not here. He's out doing something else.
Yeah,
But we just have his chart here to watch and to look at. It's beautiful.
I mean, but I guarantee you there'll be traders that have wilder looking charts than this. Like I've seen a lot of charts. This is up there, but I've also seen some with so many indicators you could barely see the candles. And it's like, what's
yours, Rich?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Do you have more than this?
Seen some traders, not me.
Yeah, that's fine. Me and Rich trade naked.
Yeah, pretty much. Wait, let's rephrase that, Will, so it sounds a little bit more professional. Completely and utterly naked charts.
yeah. We must make it sound more professional. How can we make that sound even more professional again? Our charts. No, because that actually sounds really professional.
We trade pure price action.
Yes,
Naked.
exactly.
No,
Exactly.
Pure naked price action.
Yeah, we trade pure price action naked. There we go. There's the golden one.
There's an insurance company in South Africa which name is Naked. And their adverts is all about being naked. Be like Susie. Susie's naked. And it's just like,
I like that. Mate, that's top quality marketing though. Like that's what people are gonna remember.
oh, if you want top quality marketing in South Africa, look for any South African Nando's ads.
Yeah.
Like the chicken, Peri Peri chicken company. Just go look for their South African one. It is absolutely hilarious. How they get away with that stuff, I don't know.
Same deal. I feel like Australia, same deal. But how we get away with it is like probably expected, to be honest. But you know, it's like, yeah, fair enough.
You guys not do this stuff. They're expecting you to do it, so they're like, "Yeah, this is fine."
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, if you haven't already as well, go onto my Instagram. I've just posted a picture of us all, and I said, "Join us as we discuss trading price action naked." with us all in backwards hats, dude. It looks so funny.
Nice.
Let me quickly just hop in. Camille, if you're here before you shoot out, let us know in chat if you're going to hang around for another couple of minutes. I will double back and touch on something that you mentioned, but I'll only do so if you're still in chat. So let us know if you're still hanging about.
No, go for it now. Then Rich, like Camille, Rich has some stuff to, I don't know, give his wisdom towards you. So if you got like 2 minutes or 5 minutes, then yeah, go for it, Rich.
At the danger of looking like an oversized ant with these glasses on, I got to lose the hat. I can't take myself seriously.
I've already lost.
I
am disappointed.
Sorry, guys. When we're talking about trading,
it was so tight on the back of my head.
I can't. Sorry, man.
Go on, Rich.
Yeah. I've got to keep myself stable. Well, I don't know if Camille's here. I think maybe Camille has.
No, Camille's here.
No, it's still here. Yeah, dude.
It's still here. Posted 1 minute ago.
So I won't go super crazy with it because, like Jonathan said, the psychology side in trading super important, but it has its place. Sometimes people try and put the cart before the horse. There is this moment where psychology is the the only real reason as to why you don't make it as a trader. If you have a profitable system, if you know risk management, you've kind of done the work. And then it's like, well, why can't I execute? Why can't I get the results that my strategy shows me it produces in backtesting? This is probably one of the most common issues that a trader will experience. And it boils down to, very simply, there is a moment where that trader becomes more focused on the profit than the process. The reason for that shift in focus from the profit to from the process to the profit is a unique thing to the individual. So we've got to track it back to what was the thing that triggered us. What did we feel? How did we behave? And how can we break that cycle? Typically, what Jonathan was saying was building great systems is a really, really good way to start interrupting that cycle. For an example, you go to the gym, but you keep binge eating. If you throw all the food out of the fridge and only put in fresh food, you'll go to the gym. Now you're creating a new habit. Atomic Habits is a really, really good book that starts creating easy habits, but making them harder habits that are easier to do become easy habits. And in trading, what we've got is the unlimited potential to just keep spamming buy and sell and experience endless amount of emotions. What we've got to do is recognize when we're doing this and bringing on unnecessary emotions that aren't a part of our plan. So the real simple part of this is just recognizing what you're feeling and then coming back to the idea of what do I choose to do? And there's a huge segment in the course that I'm creating for the 5ers that's going to be released that you'll have all the tools you need to see this stuff explained on a deeper level. That's the main reason trading is difficult is because we've just got to navigate our own emotions. And most of the time, traders can't explain or understand what it is they're doing on the charts at an emotional level. But if I ask you to explain your technical setup, I bet we could all do that. It's a piece of cake. We know exactly our reason for entering and exit. As Jonathan said, some traders get lucky and get funded, but the others, they get funded because they follow a process. The only thing that changes is the mental pressure we feel about seeing the P&L moving up and down. There's things that we can put in place that make that process easier, and then we're more likely to follow our process that got us funded, and in the same way, get payouts, scale, and stuff like that. Unfortunately, the statistics that you shared about the amount of challenge accounts you've brought, which is over 100, that's not an uncommon story. I've heard a lot of stories of traders buying a lot of accounts, and what we hope is that we take a lesson from each account we trade. If we're doing the same thing, we're just going to keep getting the same result, and we're caught in the same cycles. Most of the time, it's not a technical inefficiency; it's just an emotional one, and it takes time to digest that and go through it. This is why I think you can learn a profitable system in weeks. You can learn risk management in days. But to learn how to manage yourself whilst you're trading, to execute on those efficiently, I believe that's what takes months and months and months. And that's where I believe becoming profitable and staying profitable, that's where the majority of the work will eventually end up going. But system management first, risk management thereafter, and then into psychology after that. That's what I would do if I would go back and do it all over again. Can't ignore psychology, unfortunately. And yeah, getting funded so many times, like 40 funded accounts, I think you said, and $1,000 payouts. That is such a big sample size. It cannot be a technical inefficiency, right? So we have to start looking somewhere else. It's either risk management or it's psychology. 9 times out of 10, it ends up being psychology. I won't do a big rant about it because, like I say, you can spend hours talking about this stuff, and ideally you need to sit down with yourself and journal and kind of try and figure out what is happening in these moments where I lose my ability to follow my plan. And that's not going to be the same for me as it is for you. So working with someone is a really good way of doing that, but ultimately you should be able to bring your attention to that in your own time. But you don't want to do it when you've got a trade open. You want to do it when you're emotionally calm, when you're neutral, and when you're able to look at things objectively as well. It takes effort, unfortunately. But that's the blueprint that I follow, and it produces an equity curve that moves up as opposed to an equity curve that's just all over the place. Moves up over time. But yeah, hopefully that covers the point. Not sure if you're still in, but maybe it's something else that will help traders. And that's why there's no quick fix. Like you don't use psychology in a day. You need many examples. And this is a crazy thing. The mind is so creative, it will find reasons to self-sabotage that we don't even know exist yet. So we might break through the barrier of earning $100 a trade. Then we come to the point where we're earning $300 a trade. Now we're freaking out for different reasons as to why we were freaking out the first time. And then we have to learn to break through this level. And I mean, LJ's got the biggest amount of years in the markets. And LJ, you must have experienced, like, there was these certain plateaus and mental areas that you had to break through. And it wasn't just a case of breaking through one once. It's like all of a sudden there's another one, maybe 18 months later, that comes on for a slightly different reason. And there, sadly, I don't think there's a textbook that you can just read that fixes that, right? That's a very personal thing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But yeah, just takes a bit of work, takes a bit of time and a bit of introspection as well, which is, you know, is gold when it comes to progressing as a trader. We need the introspection, and then we need the actionable step to make sure that we apply what it is that we think we've learned. Takes time, and it's easy.
100%. I 100% agree, because like I don't know if Camille's still here, but yeah, like clearly you're making it to a certain degree, and just like you were saying, Rich, you were getting to a certain level, and then after that, it's starting to crumble or come back, which hence leads to the psychology type aspect, where clearly you can do it. You've demonstrated that enough times on average, but it's the follow up that then is having difficulty and trouble, right? And that's basically what we're saying, where people go from the change between the evaluation stage to live funded, and where that goes on from there, and then they change up what they're already doing.
Yeah,
right?
the account size doesn't change, the leverage doesn't change, the max loss doesn't change, the trading
reality
conditions don't change. It's got to be up here, right? Because nothing physically changes. It's a mental shift.
Exactly.
I'm curious, Richard, we spoke about this more recently. What's a tool that you would use to kind of navigate this stuff? Let's not kind of go deep down the rabbit hole, but if you had to come up with like a simple tool that helps you regain perspective on, hey, I'm in this challenge phase, I don't really care about this, to all of a sudden, I'm now funded, I could earn crazy money. What would be the tool that you found helpful to bring that back into perspective?
A coin.
A coin?
Yeah, you flip it.
I'm not
Well,
I'm not following.
Okay, so Rich is referring to a discussion that we've had very, very, very recently. I've asked Rich for some advice, and I'm still working through the tools that I can use in order to make this really make sense and personalized for me. But something that I have found over a long time, I'm also very much into the psychology of things, a lot like Will, a lot like Rich. I feel like that is where it's at. I'm also a very analytical person, so I obviously also look at the mathematical side, and I try and break things down into data points. When it comes to that, I'm in an evaluation phase, and I'm trying to prove that I can pass this phase, and then getting to the point where I actually pass it, I feel like I've reached a milestone. I feel like I've reached a goal post. I'm running through it. I've reached my goal. But then I almost become a little bit aimless. I now no longer have a goal. It's not that you're aimless, really. It's more the sense that you've achieved something and you feel like I don't need to do much more now. And you kind of sit back. And you allow those daily processes that you required or acquired during your evaluation phase to kind of like go on the slide. You no longer pay attention to all of those things. So the ego kind of takes over a little bit. When you try to emulate the things that got you through your evaluation phase, you will realize that the strategy is still exactly the same, but the fact that you now no longer have a goal is the thing that changes. I don't know if that is making sense. So for me, something that I do when I have a evaluation account and I pass it and I get to the funded stage is I try and look back at what I had done during my evaluation phase and say, okay, I did this quite well. I did this quite well. This wasn't so great. But my goal was to pass. And these things that I did to try and pass, now I'm going to set myself a new goal and I'm going to try and emulate what I had done previously. Obviously, psychology is a daily task. It's not a one and done. So every day you need to work on your psychology. And here's another thing. And Rich and my wife has told this to me before, and one of my best friends as well. I tend to overanalyze the most simplest of things, and it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. So as I'm talking now, I'm analyzing everything that I'm saying, and I'm ranting, I'm going on a tangent, and I need to stop myself. So I'm going to stop myself now, and I feel like I've made my point to a degree, but it's that you don't control everything always, and you cannot always control everything. But the stuff that you can control, try and control it, and have a look at it, and try to emulate what was successful for you in the past.
That's a super interesting point. Where you know what triggered in me when you said psychology is a daily task. I thought about an Olympic level powerlifter. Can you imagine that they get gold and then they go, hey, I'm in first place now. Sweet. I can just relax a little bit. They would very quickly fall off the top of their game.
But you try to go to the next level.
Yes, it's like seems like a strongman. They would be like they're only at the top because the processes they followed, the kind of daily routines, the dietary requirements. And I feel to some extent, Richard, that's what you were saying as a trader. It's like it's the good processes and systems we create and the daily things that we do that gets us to that level. When we lose sight of those things and we no longer do them, it's not naturally going to keep growing up. It's kind of like, well, we either grow or we tread water, or maybe just pull back a bit. It's interesting what you said about that. Now, what we can do is we can put that into systems and routines. So every day we don't wake up and go, what is this amazing thing I need to learn about myself today? If we create and I'll be honest, I'm probably never, ever, ever going to show it and share it publicly because it took me weeks to make, but I have a daily advanced review that I do, and I follow this that's so unique and personal. It takes me through breathing exercises. It takes me through law of attraction exercises. I have certain frequencies that I listen when I do this. Now, it's not that every day I need to recreate a whole new environment to learn. I just need to follow this template that I've put in place. So same as Atomic Habits, I've made it super easy for me to maintain top level performance, providing I follow a simple thing. So I treat trading like a job. It's if every day I have to turn up and creatively be the best version of myself, it's like a painter. I'll get days where I perform amazingly, days where I'm absolutely terrible. So what I wanted to do is bring some level of consistency to my performance. And the best way I did that was through a process that I built that steps me through. I want you to look at this. There's a vision board I've created which talks to the primitive side of my mind because we love images. They install into the subconscious. I spend 60 seconds looking at that. I've got a mantra I spend 5 minutes reciting to myself, reinforcing the idea of the trader I want to become. It's so powerful that when I look at the size I'm trading now, and I'm trading good size. So when we talk about what you put on a trade, I'm trading good size. It's so powerful when I do the exercise, I look at what I'm trading as so unimpressive because I see it in perspective to my bigger journey. So a lot of the time when we get funded, we put this thing on a pedestal and then we misbehave because we think it's worth more than me. You know, I'm funded with 100K. This is too much money. I can't earn $500 in 3 minutes. And therefore, we're likely to act in the way that we're not going to earn $500 in 3 minutes. So what I found was I put myself in a position of the person I'm going to become, and it shows me where I am now in perspective to my bigger journey. That doesn't mean I don't respect where I am. It just means it removes all the pressure. So by building kind of these templates and following them every day, it reinforces the person that you hope to have become and the skills you hope to build. And naturally, it keeps me at the top of my game. The only challenge now is, am I going to turn up and do the simple exercises every day? And it's the difference of going to the gym, thinking about what you need to do, or turning up with a plan and just going, yeah, I've just got to rep out a few on the squat rack, a few on the old leg press, a few on the calf raises, job done. That was a terrible example. I trained for 12 years and I hate training legs. That was the worst example ever.
I've started enjoying it.
What, training legs?
Yeah.
Are you mad? Apparently, it's
Mate, I used to be the same as you. I used to hate it, but I've started enjoying it now.
fair.
Legs is very much a love-hate relationship. You go through periods of loving it, hating it, loving it, hating it.
Thing is, what I've started doing now, I've started doing shoulders with my legs. So like my delts, I've started working my delts when I do legs. So it's like delts and abs at the end of my leg session. So it sort of gives me something to look forward to. And I know that I'm building a muscle that I don't touch when I'm not doing legs. So it's like a bit of variation.
I'm not going to lie, guys.
I
have
do leg days though, or one leg day.
I have technically 3. So I'll do like a cardio leg day. I'll do like a hit train leg day, and then I'll do like a dedicated weight leg day.
Because if I do a leg day, you're dead. Like you just die.
Yeah, 100%. Like
it's the biggest.
Like 2-3 days after as well.
And you just die.
Yeah, like especially if you're doing like RDLs, it works like your lower back and all. Dude, I was done. I was MIA for about 2 or 3 days. However, like when it comes to like karate, when it comes to boxing, it's like very interval. It's very like squat, jumps, power, thrusting. Whereas like when I'm doing a cardio, it's usually like a run or it's like a heavy cycle. So I'm on the bike or I'm on the cycling machine, so it's still working my legs. But when it comes to actual, working hard on leg day, it's not fun. That's why I do shoulders at the end of legs, just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Yeah. Fair.
So I had a friend in school. He had the biggest calves I've ever seen on a person, and he never went to the gym to exercise legs.
Dude, calves are so genetic.
No, but hold on. So what he would do is when he's walking normally between classes, he would do that little calf raise every step. Yeah. So he walks every step forward, calf raise, calf raise.
Yeah,
and he was a stocky dude. He was heavy set, The most amazing calves, like
I was literally about to say, like a friend of mine does that, and he's done it ever since a kid. I said to him, I was like, dude, you look like a right weirdo. What are you doing? I'll tell you what, his calves are like that though. You're like, oh my god,
he can He can kickstart anything. Dead rust, it comes alive.
Yeah,
it will get you so far, but at the same time, because I've tried that phrase as well. If you don't have the high twitch fibers in your calves, they're just not going to grow.
No, 100%. Yeah, you need the fibers.
That's the trouble. Like some people,
genetics thing,
massive. Same thing with it's like a lawyer or in finance or something. If it's like a female in particular, because they wear heels all the time.
Yeah,
right? And then when they're older, they've got massive calves just from wearing heels every single day. And so they're basically doing calf raises every single day.
Yeah,
you get to like 40 and you got massive calves.
Literally,
are you suggesting my calves wear heels?
I have proper calves.
Are you suggesting that we should wear heels on leg days?
Yeah, for sure. If you want some calves, then not just on leg days. You should wear it every day.
Yeah, so just always wear heels.
There is another dynamic.
Heels and a backwards cut.
And a backwards cut.
Yeah,
but there's something you're not talking about here, because there is a nuance to this. If you're kicking up every time you're walking on your toes, what about those of us that are slightly above normal height? You've got the height.
In all fairness, like when I met Rich, I had to turn around and look up.
Just walk outdoors. Don't be indoors. You're going to hit your head like against door frames.
That's what I was thinking, right?
Ceilings.
Rich, how much would I have to pay you to see you in like proper 6-inch stilettos? Like how much? Name your price.
Wait, which Rich are you referring to?
Oh, screw it. I'll pay for the both of you.
Yeah, because we got one that's free and one is probably like $100,000. Right?
Yeah.
So we got two options.
Can I ask? I'll tell you what. If I ask Hans, then it'll be free.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Yeah, Hans. Sorry, I
Yeah.
forgot. Gunter is straight. Hans is very gay.
You said that in the
All right, guys.
right.
So I've been in the background listening, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I gotta jump on. Let's talk trading.
All right, we'll just remove him. We don't need that guy. To be honest. Talk about gold. We don't need that right now.
All right, let's talk about gold. What are you
Let's talk
guys
about gold,
looking at in terms of gold? Are you still shorting gold, LJ? How are you
Are you new
feeling
here or
about
what?
that trade?
I feel
Anyway,
like Jonathan is just
so
jumping in to find
we're
brag.
talking about some other
So how
stuff.
much would it be for here?
Yeah. It's all right. That's all right. I'll bring you back. It's fine.
Okay,
It's fine.
so now,
It's
like
fine.
that's all right. I understand when you're in deep drawdown and you feel like the world is just against you, LJ. You want to play these tricks, you want to do these things, and that's okay to me. I'm unfazed because look at what gold is doing right now, my friends. This right here is the picture of confidence. Right here. This is gold telling me that you are worthy of every move to the upside. You've done the analysis, you've entered the trade, you've faded not only LJ, but more importantly, Mike. And this is the way to go. The market has now showed us the way. Gold is destined to hit $4,058 and 115 cent. Is it cent? No, it's not. So what is it? I don't know.
Denied.
It's cents. That's true.
10. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. 5 microcents.
To everyone who doubted me, which I know is a very low number, look at this. Look at this right here. Could potentially be a fake out. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll see.
Doesn't look like a
There's a
proper
little bit
breakout.
There's a little bit of doubt.
Yeah.
I got
All
the
right, guys. So
reshort.
I actually want to while I have you here, Rich. I want to we had a meeting before this, and I showed you the EuroCAD trade.
Yes.
And I think also to actually have a serious discussion for once. I want to kind of talk about the idea of FOMO, and I believe you wanted to tell me something, but you didn't get the chance to do so because then the big boss came in and interrupted us.
Yeah, it was very, very quickly. It was, I've got a tool that's going to help you with FOMO massively. And then we kind of took the conversation in a different direction. We looked at the technical analysis, which is amazing and playing through. I mean, looks pretty cool. But when we're talking about FOMO, yeah, I can't go into this before I release the content in the course because then it's available for everyone. But it's a tool that's going to help massively with that. I use it myself. I've never released it to the public. I wasn't planning on it, and then I'm putting together this course, and I was like, you know what? This would be a big disservice if I don't do this. If I don't include probably the thing that helps me the most within my trading, if I don't include that, I'm just going to be like a greedy little pig hanging on to all the juice, and then just telling like the vague stuff. So the course is very, very specific, lots of actionable stuff, and in there is this tool which is in my mind it changed my trading career. It is the reason why I'm able to stick to my plan the way I am. So I don't have
this
enough
course.
Yep.
This course that you're talking about. So Rich is the official performance coach here at the 5ers, and he's working on something big in the background, a really big product that we have here going on. We have a lot of different products we're working on here at the 5ers, but one of the biggest products we're working on is one that Rich is going to be taking charge of as the performance coach. It's going to be really, really cool to see what he's building behind the scenes. But he's talking about a course, right? And that course is something that will, I believe, help a lot of you traders watching this live stream. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that. Is there anything you can share on that?
We touched on it.
Little tidbits. Yeah.
We touched on it earlier about the kind of idea where there is a moment where the process breaks down and we focus on the profit. And there's a unique reason why that happens for all of us. And the course is a template on recognizing how your process starts to fade you or fail you, and how we start to focus on the profit. So we can talk generically, and it's super boring stuff because it's so generic that most people won't relate with the work they need to do. But when we're talking about the course, it has the action steps, and there's very physical exercises that we have to do, or that I've done myself, and this has brought me to a state where I get the results that I get in trading because I'm able to stick to my plan. And I can stick to my plan because I recognize that moment when something inside me shifts. And that's a very physical moment. Emotions, they're a very physical feeling. When we talk about revenge trade, when we just like this trade here, FOMO, Jonathan, you can feel that in your body. It's a physical feeling. You're getting this fight or flight response. I need to do something now. I feel I'm missing out. I have this analysis. I'm not filled on the trade. I can't miss this opportunity. And so what happens is we get physically pushed from the inside out to try and engage in the market. And most of the time, these physical feelings, they override our logical plan. So we become reactive and not following our plan. So it's just something that it takes time to recognize, like, what is your triggers. So if we look at this trade at the moment, you've got this beautiful analysis, right? It's not filled your entry. Is that correct?
Right, so I can kind of play through what happened here and the emotions that I had. So basically the idea here, this is an idea I've been watching on EuroCAD for months, a very long time. It's based on the whole structure here that has been printing since March of this year. I've been seeing bearish divergence on volume and RSI and MACD, and to me that is a valid signal to start looking for a breakdown of support and potential retracement of the trend. And then we have that rising wedge right here. So all I wanted to see was basically a break below this trend line and then a break below this support. And if we get a break below the support, I want to place my sell orders on the retest of that level and then take it down to a conservative target based on the measured move of the rising wedge. Okay, so that's the whole idea. We have a first break of the trend line, but then I'm watching for another daily candle to close below that support level, and that's what we get right here. Okay,
hang on, hold on, let me jump in before you go any further. So this is the point where every trader can build a technical idea. Jonathan's very neutral. He's looking only at the charts. He's not got any emotional investment. He's just saying this would make sense from a technical play. I've seen this dozens of times before. There is an edge in taking this opportunity, but I need to sell at this price point. So everything at the moment is all about, I have a plan. My job is to follow that plan. So it's only technical. There's no emotions at the moment. Sorry, please carry on.
Yeah, sorry, my goal position is way too big. I gotta fix this. Damn it! I really thought it was going to break out. Okay, I gotta calculate here.
We're going down.
I gotta hedge. Keep that thought. Okay, 0.5. Do I not even have leverage? Are you kidding me? Am I fully margined? No, I'm not.
So this is now making an emotional decision.
Where's the receipt, Jonathan? Where's the receipt?
Okay.
I feel like this is 100% in line with what Rich is trying to say.
It is.
Hedge.
I will tell you right now, Jonathan, both myself and Mike re-shorted.
Okay.
Right.
Trading entry short. I'm just gonna have to remove the stop loss here. Just give me a quick second here and I'll be back.
Oh, isn't that funny?
Rich, how crazy is it that literally as you're having the discussion in real time, you get a perfect example of what it is that you're referencing.
How nice is that?
Not really. This was the plan all along. This was the plan all along.
Okay.
I'm following the plan. I'm hedging my gold long.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm done. The hedge is gonna lose me $100, which is better than the whole account, though. Okay, so going back to this idea right here, that what I just did with gold has nothing to do with emotions. I honestly. Anyway, we look at this, right? So. Yeah, you talked about how setting up the technicals and building a system based on the technicals, but then the other layer obviously comes when it's time to executing, and when you get emotions like FOMO and all of that. So let me kind of walk you through the whole thought process of this idea. So the idea with this trade, it's confirmed, right? So what I wanted to see, just like I said in the beginning, a break, and then I wanted to get in on the possible retest here. So I did was I went into the 4-hour. I looked at, okay, it's a good level. I want to get in on short on that level. But then this morning, what you're seeing right here is I can now move to current price. What we have right now is this on the 4-hour, and it looks like this on the daily. So looking at the wick here on the daily, I did not get filled on that one, and it starts to look like it could potentially be confirmed on the 4-hour. So I obviously, looking at this, I'm starting to think the idea is validated. The move seems to be potentially playing out. Why don't I jump on this move and try to ride this opportunity? And all of those questions is based on emotions, right? Because the idea has always been to wait for a daily retest. I'm looking at this analysis is based on the weekly and the daily. But all of a sudden, I'm down on the 4-hour. This is the first time I'm looking at this setup from a 4-hour perspective. And I'm starting to think, can I get in maybe here? Can I look at the 1-hour? Can I perhaps get in on the retrace up here, move my stops here, which, like, having the stops here is it has nothing to do with the overall plan. So I remember in the call, Rich, what I did was I told you that, right, so I know that all these questions, they're popping up based on emotions because I've been here before. I know that this is FOMO. These are the questions I ask myself when I start to get that FOMO. So what I'm going to do is either I'm going to get my fill based on the daily, or I will miss out on this idea. And that's completely fine. I can miss out on this idea. That's completely fine because I know eventually I'll find another idea where I'm going to get filled at the area I want to get in.
And that is a perfect way to recognize and ground what you're feeling and then follow the correct plan afterwards. But that's not a natural behavior for many traders. Many traders are going to miss the entry, get triggered, like emotionally triggered, and go, and I heard you earlier, a little bit of insight here, but what did you say earlier when you looked at the chart for the first time and you saw it had moved and it hadn't filled you? There was this
Stop and reverse full margin.
Damn it. There was this moment of like we feel these emotions right now. You caught that emotion where you went but you didn't impulsively react. That pause, that moment there is what separates you from being able to control your behavior in the market and a trader that's still trying to develop their emotional awareness. That's a learned skill. That takes serious time and dedication to learn that, because in your body, you physically want to click buy and sell. You'll miss the move. You're right on the analysis. You need to get involved. We're getting biologically triggered to try and get involved in this move, right? It's a direct threat. We have an analysis. We're not getting paid for it. But you caught yourself and you said, and I love this, and I love this. What is it, LJ, what is it you always say? Nerd, what is the next right
exact right decision?
You saw this moment where you're like, I've had this analysis on not filled, and you pause. What's the next exact right thing I need to do? And sometimes it sucks. We don't want to sit on our hands and wait, but you did it. And that, if you can rep that out, that's the difference between a trader that's still trying to find consistency and a trader that has discipline and deserves to get the results that their profitable strategy produces over time.
Right, exactly. And that's exactly what we talked about before as well. We talked about, I jumped on and you had a conversation about trading psychology before you went on, Rich, and I jumped on and said, like, trading psychology does not matter at all unless you actually have a profitable system, because it's not until after it's time to actually execute an idea that it's time to work on the trading psychology. And you need to make sure that the issues that you're having with trading psychology is not based on you not being confident in the system, because that's something else. That's not trading psychology. That's just not being a professional.
That means you don't have a system. Like, if you don't have confidence in the system, you don't have anything to work with. right?
Yeah, you don't have
Exactly.
enough
You have
exposure.
to have
to
a
the system.
certain level, like confidence across life. Like that's
Yeah,
life,
it's like you
right?
come to the bank
So
and you offer them a business. You ask for a business loan, but you have no plan. So you go to the bank
yeah,
and say, I want a business loan for this business. Like, can you give me a business plan? I don't have a business plan, but I'm confident that my psychology will make it profitable.
yeah.
It's the same thing. Like, trading is a business,
And then you go
and
to various levels, right?
It's
So
like
once
yeah,
you do have the plan, you get the loan, you start the business. Now you've come to a certain point of scaling the business. Now you're getting kind of the psychology thing comes back in because you're like, okay, I was at this level. Now for me to go to the next level, that's scary. And I got to risk everything again when I just did that from the
That's
start.
what you talked about
And
earlier.
then that's where the psychology thing comes
think
back.
about it being like an F1 driver, for example. You know,
Yeah.
you've played Forza, you know that you're fantastic at Forza. You got someone with a car, you got a racetrack, you got absolutely everything. You sit in the car and you have no idea how to drive it. You know, there's no point in having everything there ready, knowing that you're capable of doing something, knowing that you know all the angles, you know all the racing line, you know the speed, you know when to downshift, you know when to do what to do, how to do it. But you get in the car and you don't actually know how to drive the car. You know, there's no point because there's no strategy behind you. You know, you've got everything in place. You know that you're going to be good, but you don't know how to drive the car. You know, then that's your strategy. The car is your strategy. It's what actually propels you forward. Like, without the car, you're not going anywhere. Without the strategy, you're not going anywhere. You can have the best psychology in the world. You can believe in yourself. You can truly understand what makes you tick, how you work, what your brain does, how FOMO works for you, because it's all very individual. Everything Rich spoke about is all very individual, you know, and that's why he said, and Rich, I quote you, you've got to spend time with yourself. And the reason he said you got to spend time with yourself, not spend time with me, is because it's you understanding yourself and understanding how you react in certain situations. And that is
Yeah.
absolutely key in trading because it's understanding what relates to you and how you can understand certain situations.
Exactly. So the answer is both, right? You need
Yeah.
both. The same way, hijacking off the F1 example, Max Verstappen, peak psychology above anyone on the grid right now. Give him the perfect car, done, as he has done in the past.
Mhm.
Right now, he doesn't have the perfect car, but then you've got McLaren having the best car, and you've got Norris and you got Piastri.
Mhm.
Norris doesn't quite have the psychology. Piastri does. And Piastri is now leading despite Norris being favoured. Because when it comes down to it at race day, he overperforms even above that preference to his teammate, right?
Mhm.
And that's what we've seen. So you need both at the end of the day.
They're two
But
sides of
obviously
the
they
same.
complement each other, especially in trading, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah,
They're
absolutely.
two sides of the same coin. You can
exactly.
be a profitable trader with a good strategy, but if you don't have the psychology, you're not gonna reach the profitability, and vice versa. You need
Yeah,
both.
absolutely. Yeah. Well, back when me and Rich were doing LLTF and streaming together a lot end of last year, we spoke about, and Rich, I don't know if you remember this, we spoke about the legs on a chair. And do you remember when we used the analogy of having a chair? Let's imagine a chair has a stool, for example, because your chair, people are going to say, oh, a chair has 4 legs. So let's go with a stool that has 3. Okay, guys? So a stool that has 3 legs, you know, you got your risk management, you got your strategy, you got your psychology. What happens if you're going to kick one of those legs out from that stool? You're going to fall.
Unless you're a unicyclist, in which case you're special.
Yeah,
Then you're prime. Dude, if
Yeah.
you're a unicyclist, you're very skilled.
You can
So-
do it on one leg. But you're
Okay,
like
we have an important announcement or question. Where is your take profit, LJ?
All right, we can do this. Hang on.
So, because I'm asking because I might close my hedge where you have your TP.
So I'll map up the 1, 2, 3 that I normally do for this.
Can you just give me a number? Wouldn't that be easier?
Well, hang on.
No
We
copy
can go to
trading.
mine.
No copy trading.
Here we are.
Shut up and give me the signal, LJ.
Yeah, I'm going to my screen. Hang on. Load my screen. There we go. Here we
Going
are.
to LJ's Telegram group.
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
So TP1, that's the prior profit before. This was the original TP. So it's in
Okay.
this box range down here,
Yeah, makes sense.
right? This, for the original trade that we just got tapped out on, was just here, which you are coming
Yeah,
up
we're
to.
definitely doing Mike versus myself in the wild card. That's right. Mike, are you up for that?
So
Because
if we hit the
100%.
same level, which was the original trade right here, that's fine. That's just by where the 200 is coming down now.
I like
that was
that.
the original TP. This one here is still 4.2. You lost the 1 right there. You're now still 3 to 1. Ideally, I'd like to see us continue running after having that spike, as gold does, with the fake out on the top. You resell, we get that downdraft. You even sometimes punch further, and then potentially we go down to, I would consider this the T3, right? So if you go 1, 2, it's a very terrible 2. That's a 3 right here. So that's what I'm looking at right now.
I like your TP2.
So in the midpoint, midpoint of like the volume, average volume traded through that range, through there, as the full extension.
Yeah, where your TP2 is where I was trading out of this morning in a long. So you see that sort of consolidation. I traded long on the breakout of that, and then where your first entry short is where I actually manually took out due to the potential point of reversal, which is where I took out because that's where I thought we'd drop from, and then we ended up taking the high, and then we're now dropping. So yeah, no, I rate that a lot because I think that it was going to be that sort of area where we were going to start reversing from, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. Because you got these same top highs through here as well, right? So it was whether this ended up being the, the cluster point through here, we keep running down, or you get the reverse run up, tap there again, then come off, which both myself and Mike have re-entered into the gold shorts right there.
And I mean, that's technically a
look at this.
slightly higher pie made on the wicks over the order block. So you just took
gold.
liquidity at the top and you're starting.
Gold does that all the time. Gold over wicks, overshoots things on the top side, the lower side. That's why gold's not great for market structure in that manner. I would say.
That's why like with gold, I just like break out, trade it, follow it, let it run up, and then take it as soon as you can. Like my gold strategy is very, very much in out, and it's very much like you see it move, go now, just get on the train. Like it's leaving the station. There's a handle there, the door's open. Just get on it, and like it's not coming back for you. There's no break and retest. Just get on it. And
exactly.
the moment you see the next one, get off.
So guys,
the same way it has those impulsive drives up or down on either side. Same day, like what you're saying, you got to impulsively just go, okay, no, this is the price. Bang, get in. That's it.
Yeah. Quick, go
Sorry,
in,
Jonathan.
jump from town to town almost. Like just quick,
So
get on, jump off.
We talked about how retail traders can't be profitable using a stop buy limit, right? That was the argument we talked about, right? So if I show you a algo system using that, it's going to disprove the idea, right?
Are you kidding? You would have gone in on this break. It was spiked up to there. If you had the TP there, you would have got in. If not, you're out of there in like 2 minutes. Now you're back down to entry. And then now you're in the doldrums.
Right, but if I show you an EA that uses buy stop orders and is profitable, will it negate that idea?
Sure. depending. Yeah, conditionally.
Wait, who said you couldn't be profitable with buy and sell stops?
Yeah,
So
100%.
Anastasiia said that using stop orders is a way to get out of the market and not enter the market. That's why they were created. And she said that she's never seen any profitable retail traders using get into the market with stop orders. And I heard that, and I'm like,
as in buy stops, as in like the moment it passes and it triggers you in.
Jonathan looks very pretty here.
I was just thinking, we're just looking at his very handsome face over
so
here.
this is the last 10 years of using a gold strategy with only using stop orders.
This is not you actually trading it.
No, of course not.
This
but
is a back test.
It's possible.
Come on.
Okay, but it is an EA, so the expectancy is that
Come
it
on.
won't be him trading it in any way. So
Fair point. Yeah, fair point.
So are we talking about only manual trading? By the way, guys,
No, that's fine. It's just how many trades per day does it take? Because that's often a qualifying question
why?
for the long-term backtest. Because typically, if you have like a 1, 2, 3 trades per day at max from a long-term backtest, it should be pretty equal across the board. Once you have more, you start to get distortions from the data, right? Because typically, if you're taking 1 or 2, you're at certain levels, and regardless of the differential from the data, if it actually hit TP or stop loss, will be pretty clear. I do have to answer my door. I will be back in a sec. I'm sure you guys heard that.
I was wondering. I was like, "That's a landline phone." I was like, "Dude, like they exist still."
Yeah, I was like, I haven't heard that in years.
Mate, literally,
Very
I
long
haven't hit a landline since like going into an office. Like, I think that's the last time I heard that sort of landline ringtone. James has the doorbell, so we'll allow it. I thought he was living in the.
So look at this is this EA right here. The numbers are, it can't be correct. I mean, I got a sharp ratio of 27, so it can't be correct. But yeah, just wanted to show you guys this so that you understand that very doable to use stop orders to get into the market, not only exit the market, and do it in a very profitable way. I have another EA doing the exact same thing on US 100, which is basically just having buy stop above a daily range and a sell stop below the daily range, and just every single day have those orders in, and profitable. It actually works, and I've been trading this now for 3 or 4 months, and this EA right here is the reason why I'm currently funded today. So it's very much profitable.
but this was only going long on gold. You were only banking on going long.
Yeah, I have
There's no
another
short
EA.
trade.
I have another EA that goes short on gold as well, but it's not trading a lot. So this EA is not used. This EA is based on let's see. It has 2 different ATRs. You can see right here. It has a few different ones. So this is based on the 30 minutes, and it's using basically a 20 ATR and a 25 ATR, and it's only going to buy a breakout if the ATR are positive, if the trend is bullish and it's increasing, if the trend strength is increasing in both of these, and then of course you have these bands as well, which I don't really understand why these bands are in here, but it has I got so many EAs, I don't even know what they're doing at this point, but yeah.
But I mean, for your point, you're saying that stop orders work. You have an EA that can prove it, but your EAs is only looking in one direction. So what is the inverse? What is the short trades look like for that exact same example?
Oh well, hello! Look at that.
Wow, woof, look at that.
Is this? Sorry, I didn't hear the question. I was too busy looking at Mike's comment about how gold is bearish.
Yeah, but you're going to take out.
It's going to be the retest, and then it's going to drop further.
Where'd you enter?
Looking down on Jonathan right now, saying, "I'm giving you an opportunity to get out break even here."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like someone from above is like watching your account, saying, "Jonathan,
This is a market handout.
yeah, I'm giving you an opportunity here, mate. Get out at break even."
I mean, you broke the trend line. You're coming back to test the trend line. Is it gonna fail? Is it gonna continue? I don't know.
I reckon if you had a plan for this, you'd be like that. You'd be like, no, guys, I need to do this. I need to do that. I think there's a moment that you're like starting to question. I mean, let's be honest, Jonathan. You know, double down, double up on this position right now. There's no reason not to. You think it's going to go up? Well, you've got another opportunity to
Double up.
Like,
Double up, Jonathan.
the reason
Go on.
I say something like
Double
that,
up.
Go on.
you shouldn't
Do it,
even
you
entertain it.
Do it.
Like, it shouldn't matter what
Go on.
anyone says. You should literally be able to be like, guys, I have a plan. You lot are just noise to me. I'm just going to follow my plan, and I know what my plan says. And it doesn't matter if it goes 90% to my stop loss or 3% to my stop loss. I'm going to follow my plan because that's what got me funded. So when we're all noise in your ear, now's the opportunity to be like, guys, calm it down a bit, yeah? I've got a plan. Like, sell it to us. Sell it to us that you have a plan in this trade.
Make
And
us
it's a
question the
proper-
sell.
Yeah,
That's what you should be doing.
Double down. That will make us question it.
You've got 3 little devils on your shoulder,
Yeah.
and then you have Rich, which is the angel on the other shoulder that's whispering into your ear. Here's good advice. The rest of us are like, do this, do that. So
Yeah, the only reason I'm saying anything is because I'm out for the day. Like, I've taken my trades. I'm flat, so I'm just gonna play devil in the markets today, and I'm just not getting in.
All right, so I've the plan has played out. I've executed a few positions already while you've had this discussion. So the idea is to stay long as this trend line is alive. Stay long as long as the trend line is alive. Hedge short when it breaks and close the long and keep the short on the retest of the trend line. So I'm currently short on gold, and my target is this level right here.
No, you're long. What are you talking about?
Oh, you were long on gold.
Yeah, what? Wait, what? What is this full like flipped?
No, I didn't flip. I hedged the position. Well, yeah, I guess I flipped, but I hedged the position when I had the break to the downside, and when we had the retest, I closed the long.
To be fair, that's actually a pretty good strategy. Hedge the position, and then when you get confirmation, stop and reverse it.
okay, but you stopped your long position. Then you've removed it.
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're short.
So you're short, net
Yeah.
short.
Yeah.
I feel like
You didn't
LJ
hedge.
might won.
You just shorted.
Yeah, back hat gang
Short, yeah.
won again.
It's like gang signs over here.
What's
Like,
the issue? I hope you're short as well, LJ.
how to identify what gang you're in? Is your hat back, front, or sideways?
Right. Okay. So
We
let
should
me
get a
let me
hat.
walk you through. Let us walk you through the ideas here. Right. So obviously this this is a trend that I wouldn't be long this. This is something that I want to long. So I entered a long position. I believe it was around this area. I think it was here. And then on the breakout, I added to the position here. I had the stop loss originally here, right? So I had a position stop loss here, and then I added to the position on the breakout and moved my stop here. And then I saw that, okay, this is probably a fake out. So this is probably a fake out. So if we break below the trend line, I am going to open a short.
Here we go.
And we had that short. And then, of course, close. Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand the
One second.
yeah. Go get your door. That's probably someone telling you not
Go
to.
answer your vintage phone.
Oh, by the way, the face of a watch that you guys were looking for, it's called a dial. This is a dial.
What do you want about?
Earlier in the comment, they were asking about what is the face of a watch called? It's called a dial.
Oh, the dial. It depends.
Yes.
I mean, you have got a face, you've got a bezel, and you've got a dial.
Yes, but The
dial is the pace.
the section
Yeah.
that has all of the little radioactive little isotopes is called the dial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing is the face, but the little section that has it is the dial.
I missed that comment, to be fair.
It's not a comment. We just had a good discussion about it before you and Rich came on.
Oh, I see.
Right.
I-
Okay.
I-
So I got my TP for gold at the where is it? So the TP for the short is here, and that's where I'm looking to flip long again. Which means I lost about $100 on the hedge, and I'll make about not a lot. And now it's moving against me. Well, this is fun, isn't it? Fun times.
How much
Fun
did
time.
you make on the long, on the first long?
On the how much I made? I lost $100 on the hedge.
No, on the first long though, because you were long before.
Yeah, well, that's the one I hedged.
So you closed it out for a loss.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, that's funny. I like how you find that funny. Very supportive of you. Mike's long. You're long now. Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? You're not long. How are you long now? How are you short? No, I'm short. Now I'm long at the same area. There has been no changes at all. We're literally in a 1 minute range. Why are you going long all of a sudden? Is it because I told you to go long, or like have you made money on the short already?
So the plan
This is
is
ridiculous.
Oh, this is great. This is great. Get pips or die trying. That's it.
Dude, I'm stuck in a short on gold while the original idea was to long this. If we're getting a break out here, I'm gonna lose more than I'm comfortable losing. So I feel like never inviting Mike to the live stream ever again. That's what I feel like.
Okay, but let's get serious for just a second.
I am very serious, man.
Okay, well, I mean, all five of us. Let's get serious for a second. While we have Rich here, Rich, what is something that Jonathan can do to kind of like help combat?
What right now? I'll tell you what.
Please
I
help
you
Jonathan
don't even need Rich
right
to
now.
answer that.
This lesson needs
most
to be learned. This
The most
lesson needs to be
actionable
learned.
steps Rich should do right now. Jonathan should do
Now?
right now is just go take a break.
No,
Johnson
not
needs
now.
some performance improvement.
Yeah, not right
Oh,
now. This
Jonathan,
moment
I'm
is
gonna
over.
pour milk.
If we continue to troll him, he will finally truly break, and then we can build him back up to be the trader.
Psychological
Sweet.
sabotage.
I love
No,
it.
like
There's
objectively,
Rich trying to be serious. There's Richard trying to be serious, and there's Rich like, Richard, shut up, man. Let's just break him even more.
So if we look at the price action and you just had to create an analysis right now for someone else, what would that look like? That's the analysis that your plan should be based on. So
Yeah, it's absolutely insane for me to short gold here. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I shorting
think about
gold here?
What do you
Louis
need
got
to
a
do
point.
now with what the market's showing you right now? How should you adjust your position? Like logically,
I'm gonna call
what should
Saul
you
and I'm
do?
gonna ask for a new account. That's what I'm gonna do.
Saul, do me a favor. Send us a new account. I've blown this one.
Please give me a funded account.
Mike says you can stop trading. He said that's what you can do. You can stop trading. So is
Yeah, but
this
then
an
he
opportunity
wins.
to just admit you're offside and that you should just come back with a fresh idea, or do you want to keep going at this idea to try and fix it?
I'm gonna hedge it. That's right. Let's hedge.
You gotta put the hat back on. It'll give you some brain
you got
power.
the hedging. It's the hedging hat.
See,
You're not
you
gonna-
lost
is
the
it-
brain power once you took the
Honestly,
hat off.
So hang
Oh,
on.
you
Can we
frustrated right now.
can we forecast this? So if you
No,
you
I don't
hedge
think we
this,
can.
wait, hang on. Let's get ahead of this. We're going to try and manage this. If you hedge this right at the turning point in the market again, and it turns, and then you tell LJ that you hedged it, and LJ re-laughs at you again in 30 minutes from now, like, will you still say
I
it
think
was the
Jonathan's
right
trading.
thing to
Okay, I'm,
do?
I'm
Right
closing
now?
the short. I'm going long. I'm closing the short. I'm going long. Let's go long. How big of the position? Okay. Oh, look at that wick on that 1 hour candle. Where's my TP? Up here. I'm going long, and I'm going long in a big way. I will make it all back. I don't care what you say. I love life. I want to take risks. This is what I'm doing with today. That's the stop loss. That's the TP. What can I do to make this all good again? I can do.
Oh, this is amazing.
Jonathan's strategy is as unpredictable as gold's price action right now. I swear.
Like, short again.
No, that's okay. That's. Oh God.
Mike is just playing with you at this moment.
I don't care about Mike. I don't read Mike's comments. Mike is nothing to me.
Dead to you. Mike doesn't exist. He's a figment of your imagination.
So hang on, I want to pull something up. So we find ourselves in this situation occasionally in trading. We end up having
Okay,
to
long.
make quick decisions, right? Now, Jonathan, you've got to ask yourself one question and make peace with this. If this trade loses right now, will you be able to smile in the mirror and say it was a good trade and I did the right thing?
No.
Then you shouldn't be in the trade, right?
No. What he's really gonna do is he's gonna come off stream today. He's gonna go into the bathroom, splash some water on his face, look at himself, and goes, "What the hell were you doing earlier?"
I'm already having that conversation with myself. No, I think this is actually good long. I'm long and strong. This is good. I like it. This is what I want to do.
Dude,
This is what I want to do.
I've heard all sorts, but I'm long and strong is something I've not ever heard of trading before.
Yeah, that's some loose stuff.
Like I'm not gonna say that I haven't heard it, just not in trading.
You should have seen. You should see my meta trader.
You see my wife. That's what Jonathan's waiting to say.
You should see
very
my
happy.
meta trader here for the last hour. It's
He
like
doesn't care about my
all
losses.
the red and blue arrows here is just absolutely amazing. Marvin says, "Is this how funded traders do it?" Yeah,
Yes.
we make money. Look at this. We're getting a breakout. Nothing wrong with this. Look at that breakout. I've been long on gold. And then unfortunately I had Mike kind of coming in and influencing me. I don't believe he made any money though. Like, Mike, show me your history in MetaTrader. Show me that you actually made money on that short and you flipped long. I don't believe you made any money on that. You're just trolling me.
He did actually.
How do you know?
I feel like this, like Jonathan is like the poster child today for what not to do psychologically.
Really? Well, I'll show you. I'm gonna have a positive P&L end of the day.
So everything that you've done up to this point is like what we're trying to discuss. It's the idea of FOMO. It's the idea of revenge trading. It's the idea of going against your plan. It's allowing outside influences. It's allowing emotion to take over. That's what I mean. I'm not like dissing your trading style. I'm saying this is like the quintessential example of things that go wrong.
Nothing has ever gone wrong here.
This was like
I'm
Mike
still trying to mentally
v.
recover
Jonathan.
from Jonathan saying I'm long and strong.
Mike v. Jonathan in the trading comp.
I think
Jonathan just got psyched out, right? Mike just won.
Also, positive P&L on the day isn't a byproduct of doing great stuff. Like, we can just be absolute gamblers and get positive P&L on some days, right? So we've got to pick a better measurement. If you said this is a great trade and I need to stick to my plan and it fails, you had a great day. If it wins, you had a great day. It shouldn't affect the way you feel about yourself, providing you execute on the technical analysis you know to be right. And
I'm going to be honest with you guys. This trade kind of needs to go in my favor. That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. Get a pump price higher. Do something. Mike's shorting, good. That's great. I'm long.
Guys, everyone short. Short.
All right, so LJ, you still short on gold?
Yes. I re-entered short after the first short. I've re-entered short once again. So I actually TP'd on the first one. And now I've got a renewed short up at these highs.
boss
You've
trader.
got somebody
I'm not-
that's in your court, Jonathan. It's boss.
There
boss.
is there is
Trader.
someone who is long. Someone is long.
So
Boss
we're
trader.
banking this.
Van Elven as well.
Right off the first
And Van
piece.
Alven.
Bang. After we ran up. Now re-entered. Same deal. Going strong.
I love Royal's comment. A trader who's talking wisdom is probably out of his trade and made money. No, we chat shit. The trader who chats the most wind-up garbage is usually the trader that's out of the market and made money.
Yeah.
Man, I can't believe I made these trades on gold today. I'm actually trading this on my funded account that is connected to Trade Copier with all my other funded accounts and all the other accounts. And I'm looking at the history right now, and I've just given back more profits than I'm ever comfortable doing. I have a winning streak of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of my last trades have been winners. And then I come along and I take these stupid trades on gold, and I give back like 75% of my last 10 winners in 5 minutes. And it's connected to, yeah.
Oh dear.
This
So
is
what is
insane.
the why? What is the why? Why did
why?
you feel the need to try
what's the
and
reason why?
trade more after you've had your 9, 10 winners? Like, what was the driving force behind the decision?
Because
I will
couldn't
say, I
let
actually
win.
have to go. I will be back probably
right, take
later.
care,
But
LJ.
I've got to dip out for a minute. So
Nice
I'll
one.
see you
Good
guys
day,
soon.
LJ. See you, bro.
Because I couldn't let Mike win. All right,
So
that's
it.
it.
Was ego. It was ego that was the driving force behind your decision. You needed to prove someone wrong. Am I correct in understanding it like that?
No, yeah, maybe. No, so okay. So what happened here? Like, let me walk through the whole emotional side of things here. What I did wrong was okay. So it started with, when you kind of like you start going on tilt, and then it's like spiraling. That you make one mistake, and that one mistake leads to another mistake, and then it's kind of spiraling, and if you stop at the first mistake, then you're good. But then that mistake leads to another mistake, and then eventually, at the end of the day, you look at like, oh man, you should have quit at the first mistake. So it's very, very simple. And for me, even though I've made a mistake now, looking at my P&L, I've given back a lot back. I've done this so many times. I've been used to analyzing the situation, right? So this is takes me 10 minutes, and then I'm okay with it, and then I can analyze the situation. So the situation is very simple, right? I went long based on this. I went long based on just hitting that level, and we had it around the bottom. So I had my entry right here, and then we had the breakout right here, the one that we saw being a fake out. So when we had that breakout, I had my initial position was stop loss here, entry here, and TP here. Okay. So I entered here, felt very good with that being my stop loss, and I could have easily had fluctuations right this. And that's the reason why I had my stop loss down there. And that was the plan. The plan was just to hold it. Then we had the breakout. What I did was on the breakout was instead of keeping my stop loss down there, I doubled my position on the breakout like here. So my average entry became this. And I moved my stop loss here. And now I had a better risk to reward, but I had a tighter stop loss. And then I saw that this turned into a fake out. So I said, okay, let's try to hedge this. So I opened a short here. This is the difference between my average entry and where I hedge, which means I was down about $100. Price comes down around this level and then it shoots up. What I did then was the first mistake. Okay, so the first mistake was buying the breakout. Okay, that was FOMO, buying the breakout. That was the first mistake. The second mistake was closing the long here and keeping the short because I wanted to see price go back down here, so I could have made some money on that, right? So that's the first mistakes I did. And so the first mistake, entering here, and then the second mistake, hedging the position. No, actually, that was not a mistake. The mistake was, the second mistake was closing the short hedge here. But now I'm back in the original long position that I was supposed to be in, but I've lost money on closing the long position, and I've lost money closing the short hedge, and now I'm back in the original position. So what I should have done is just kept the trade open, because this is the original trade right here. That's the trade, and I would have been in a good position if I just kept that original trade open. So I think it's important to realize, when did you make that first mistake and what was it based on? And it was basically based on FOMO. I still think gold is going to hit this level, but I had this idea of trying to play around here within this range and the lower time frames, see if I could hedge the position, make some money, and it kind of one mistake led to the other.
Often TP or stop loss rule is just the most simple way to approach the markets and not meddle with the trade. Every time we meddle, we pay more commissions. We got another emotional decision to navigate.
Right,
It's,
guys.
it's interesting, like you look at this now that it's pulled back and then gone back up. At what point did you fail to recognize you bought the highs and you were no longer in a technical trade that you shouldn't have been in?
Before we go into that, I know that Will, you have to run, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, right, guys, I got to shoot now because I got an hour's drive to one of my appointments. So, guys, thank you so much for joining today. And on behalf of myself, thank you so much, guys. Do not forget to absolutely smash that thumbs up button as well and subscribe if you are new here. And, guys, I shall see you all Monday now.
That's right.
I'll see you all Monday. Have a fantastic weekend. Stay safe. Enjoy. Take some time out of the markets if you're not trading, especially on the weekend. Make sure you take some time for yourself. And guys, I shall see you all Monday morning, bright and early. Thank you so much, guys, and I shall see you later.
Catch you soon.
Okay, guys.
All right, take care, man.
See you tomorrow morning.
Okay, so where did I feel like? So the question was, when did I first understand that buying here was an issue, problem?
Yeah, you got in, you bought the highs. Now you're saying, hey, this was FOMO. Now, had this have ran up, you never would have this realization. So this is the opportunity.
Oh, I would. No, you're right. I know. I knew it was a mistake way before this was a fake out. So if you look at the 1 minute, this is what I saw when I bought, right? So this is the price action I saw, and what happened when I saw this was a feeling in my chest.
Yep.
I was starting to breathe a little bit heavier. I started to feel my pulse going up, and I started to feel a little bit, more, a bit stressed, maybe a little bit confused, not really sure what to do next. And I started feeling like a sensation in my fingers every single time. That's what I feel every single time. And you know what it's like? It's so I have had an issue many years ago with like mental health, and that's what happens if you ever had like a panic attack. That's the things that kind of goes through your body. Maybe starting to sweat a little bit. You start to feel that heavy breathing, and you start to fingers kind of tingling, and that's like a adrenaline and stress, and it could be a good thing, because when you're getting that feeling, it's a warning sign. It's like, do not do this, take a step back. However, that's the main reason why I'm not trading lower time frames, because I do not have a good discipline to be able to take a step back and tell myself, I know it's a warning sign, I know I'm not supposed to do it, but almost every single time I do it anyway. But it's only when intraday trading, it's only on low time frames. It never happens in swing trading and on the higher time frames, where I have time to react. So I knew that this was a mistake long before entering the trade. So I entered the trade anyway, and I know a lot of you watching can relate to that.
What if we swap the word discipline for system? You said, I don't have the right discipline to avoid this. What if we swap the word discipline for system? What if we give our self-control a bit of a break? What if we said, I don't have the right system to deal with that? Now, what would be the right system for you personally? What would that look like if you recognize these feelings that you're getting in the body? the shallow breathing, the tension, the restlessness, the feeling of I need to get into this. They are a great response from the body because often we actually do need to physically move. Now, in this occasion, you needed to go, whoa, this is a false warning. So what would be a system that would resonate with you to help you recognize, hey, I feel these feelings, but I don't need to act on them? What would that look like?
Yeah, so it's difficult. Like I said, one solution to this is not doing intraday trading, because that's the system that I've built up. So like you said, replacing discipline for system, like that's part of my system, adjusting the way I trade to my personality. That's a systematic way of doing this. But then, as I'm in these live streams every day, and I trade, and sometimes sometimes I'm on a winning streak. I've haven't had a losing trade this whole month, and including the last week of last month, my whole trading journal is just green, up like 8R or something in the last 3 weeks. Like, my trading has not been this good for maybe a whole year. So obviously there's a layer of like overconfidence, right? And I commented on the live stream, I'm like, okay, let's do this. Let's get this trade in. Like, every other trade I'm taking is a winner, so why shouldn't this be a winner? Sort of like that type of mentality, right? And part of my system is not trading a way that gives me that opportunity to make those mistakes, and that's why I'm moving away from the lower time frames, not to make these mistakes. Because if this was the 4 hour, I would most likely have like 1 or 2 hours left for this trade to be confirmed. And there's a lot of emotions that can come and go in 2 hours. So when the 2 hour mark comes and there's confirmation of the 4 hour, I've already gone through all the emotions and I'm calm and I can be able to make that decision. So I need time. I need time to let the emotions go through.
So do you ever need to look at the 1 minute chart as a part of your system?
I never go lower than preferably daily, and the very lowest is the 4 hour.
So what terminal do you execute on?
MetaTrader.
What if you had a plug-in script on MetaTrader that blocked every single time frame under the 4 hour, and when you clicked on it, it brought up a message on the screen, not a chart, but a message that said, hey, Jonathan, we made an agreement with ourselves not to be a reckless, degenerate gambler. Go back to the higher time frames, mate. What if you put something physically in place that physically made it impossible for you to look at these things that produce a lot of these triggers?
Is that possible?
Yeah, anything's possible, right? You're not stuck in a loop of these unnecessary emotions, because in trading, sometimes we bring the emotions on ourselves, and other times they're natural emotions that are just a byproduct of trading. And what we want to try and do is separate, are these natural emotions that you have to navigate as part of your system, or are you bringing them on yourselves? So if you're making this sort of emotional decisions from lower timeframes, then block it from yourself. Find a way to remove that temptation. Take the cake out of the fridge and put a salad in there as well, like a little reminder to yourself, hey, this is how I grow. This is the arrangement we agreed to make with ourselves. This stuff sounds super boring, but imagine if it physically stopped you from executing and sabotaging. Now all of a sudden you're making the P&L that you were hoping to make because you're following your analysis with more consistency. Little things.
Yeah, it's amazing, because I've had this conversation with myself. Like the other week, I've sat down, I've looked at my journal, and I had a serious go through my journal and all the added all the emotions, all the trade, and I remember writing in my journal because a couple of days ago, and I said now all you need to do is to not give it back by basically trading the way I was trading today. And then it happened anyway. And yeah, that honestly, that sucks.
I'll say this before I go. Imagine someone tasked you as being a risk manager and Richard Butler, or maybe I did what you did today, and someone paid you silly money to come along and be the risk manager to put a system in place to prevent that. That's a mindset that you have the skill set to apply those rules. You know how to objectively look at this and avoid it ever happening again. Take yourself out of the equation, build a set of rules around it, pay someone whatever it costs to get a script plugged into an EA, have it linked to your MetaTrader terminal, and next thing you know, you're avoiding that temptation. Tomorrow there'll be a new temptation, then you deal with that. And it's just a case of keep knocking down these milestones and you'll move forward. You can't not.
Yeah, and honestly, what I usually do, is I don't trade. I don't trade my main account on the live stream unless it's the swing trades. Like on a daily intraday, I don't trade the live account. I'll trade a live account, but not the main account. So I think that's as one of the main issues is, I had the MetaTrader up, I had that main account up, and I'm like, okay, let's just take the trade here. It's going to be a winner anyway. But yeah, it's great advice, and love having these, naked, honest, open conversations and just being able to throw it all out there, because I think this is super important, because I'm going through these emotions on a regular basis. You see the P&L go up, and then you're like, oh, let's not give it all back, and then you give it all back, and you have to have this conversation with yourself. Everyone goes through this. Even if you're the most professional trader out there, you're going to have situation where you give back profits based on mental mistakes or going on tilt. Everyone does it from time to time. So I think it's very important that the traders watching this and coming into those live streams understand that you're going to be facing these issues that you're facing today throughout your whole trading career. It's never going to go away. You need to learn how to deal with it.
Yeah, and you chose today to have a $300 lesson. So now what you've got to do is make sure that you're not wasting that money and you actually get the lesson from it.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a question, Jonathan. Is this that you're experiencing now, is this while you're on stream? Or do you experience this emotional aspect while you're trading off of stream as well? Is there like a divide?
I never trade like this off the stream. So I'm a swing trader, right? So if I would not be live streaming, I'll look at the charts like 20 minutes a day. That's it. I look at the charts 20 minutes a day. I basically just go through a market. I look at 4-hour candle close. So every fourth hour of the day, I spend maybe somewhere between 1 and 5 minutes to look at the charts, and that's it. And then I spend 1 hour every weekend, make all my plans, and then about 1 to 5 minutes a day looking at the signals that I get from the 4-hour candle close, and that's it. That's my trading. I spend very little time looking at charts and trading. Most of the work I do happens on a Sunday when I analyze the whole markets, and then I execute on those plans throughout the week. So outside the live streaming, I have no issues with trading at all. It's all flowing very, very nicely. But then you put me in front of a chart, and I go into the 1 minute. Dude, it's like drugs to me. It's like,
the excitement
I
of
want
having
more.
to do it in front of people kind of takes over. That kind of like drives you outside of your comfort zone, but also at the same time outside of what it is that you're trying to do or what you're used to doing. So
definitely like. Yeah, it's
trading is not in front of in front of people. I have the same issue. I spoke to Rich about this recently. It's like the idea of you feel the need to perform. You feel the need to be outside of your comfort zone. You're putting the idea of being on. This isn't you, and this is like it's more me. But like you're putting the idea that you're on the stream on a pedestal, and you're giving it more energy than what it really needs. So the influence of the people around you might have a much larger impact than you being on your own, spending only 20 minutes in the charts. It's just an observation. It's
yeah.
I'm not criticizing.
No, I'm absolutely with you. And Tony says here, like, you need to stop trading live if that helps you. So this is a battle that I've had with myself, and I know, Rich, and we've had these conversations privately as well. And basically, like, live streaming and doing it all live, it has really affected my profitability quite a lot. To the negative side, because I remember having, we started the live stream and we wanted to have like live trading on the lower time frames and do like day trading, and so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do because of the we see that that's what people want to see, and that's where the number goes up. So while the popularity of the live stream went up with day trading, the profitability of my equity curve just went straight down. So then I had to make a decision, right? Okay, so I'm gonna do what I do best, and that's swing trading, and I transitioned into getting out of the lower time frames and into the higher time frames and swing trading, and I've had my best month in trading in probably a year with doing that. So it's not about the live streaming. It's about the personality, right? I am not fit to trade the lower time frames. My personality dictates that I'm going to be on the high time frames. I'm never going to go lower than the 4 hour. That's where my personality aligns, and that's where my profitability is. So I think that's one of the most single important important things in trading, to understand your personality. If there's one thing to take away from this conversation, it's find your style and find understand what your personality and what style aligns with that.
Definitely,
agreed.
really well said.
Yeah, love that. It was just an observation, so I was just wondering if you and I were in the same boat, sort of.
Not today. When I started this, I saw myself as like, okay, I'm the host of The5ers Live Trading Room. I have to perform.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
But now,
so in that regard, we're exactly the same.
Yeah, but now I'm just myself. I don't put the host on a pedestal. What I do is I come in and I have fun with you guys, and that's the focus. All right, Rich.
Sorry, mate.
Super happy to have this conversation with you.
Pleasure was all mine. Thanks ever so much for having us on. 2.5 hours from now, we've got a call in the 5ers Discord. You're welcome to join. We have a big Q&A session. I'm normally hanging around in there for about an hour and a half. If there's anything you've picked up on today that you want to dive into in a little bit more detail, that's an opportunity to do it. Richard, Jonathan, it's been a pleasure, and I'll catch you soon. Thanks a lot.
All right, take care, Richard.
Thanks, Rich. I'll definitely be joining you in your little Q&A session. I'm also going to head off, guys. Thank you very much for having me again. It was amazing. Hello, Deri. Hello, Pedro. Hello, Samir. And I also see that Karla's in the background. Hello, Karla. I'm going to love and leave you guys. Cheers. Have a good
day, guys.
What's up, Samir?
What's up? I'm good.
All right,
what about
see
you?
if we can add
people here today
as well. All right, let's go.
Oh no, Karla's here.
I'm here.
A lot of people in here. Nice, good stuff.
All right. Is this the final today?
No, it's a semifinal. It's a semifinal.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, so I'm putting Samir at the very top, and then Karla. So we're gonna have like Samir versus Karla. All right, let's go.
For Karla here. Karla, you have to win because you beat me.
Let's go.
The pressure. I saw the boys earlier wearing their caps. So I was like, you know what?
Oh wow, nice! I love it.
Let's see how it goes.
That's great. All right, so we got a trading competition coming up here today between Karla and Samir. Do you have your account set up?
Yes.
Yeah, mine is ready.
Nice. All right. So I believe in the last semifinal, what we did was we shared the MetaTrader terminals. So we are going to disclose the P&L, I believe. That was what we did last time when me and Will had. Now that's, you know what? I'm gonna leave it to you guys. What do you think? How do you want to set this up? Because there's two ways we can do this. Either you guys share your MetaTrader where we can actually switch between your screens and look at the P&L, or you share trading views so we don't know your P&L. So it's going to be a surprise at the end. Now, of course, we know that those surprises are very fun, but it's also when you share MetaTrader, you can look at each person's P&L and you can kind of implement that into your strategies. So it's completely up to you guys how you wanna do it.
Okay, I trade on my phone, so.
Well, that's easy then. Then we're gonna share trading view.
What's that? Trading view, yeah. I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay. So let's share trading view, because otherwise, if you're trading on your phone, so you can't really be sharing that. So Samir, you got to be sharing trading view as well. Otherwise, it's going to be a fairly what is that? unfair advantage.
All right, I have my trading view here, but I cannot see anything. So today is gonna be gambling day for me
What do you
because
mean
I
you
don't
can't
see
see
any
anything?
opportunity. I don't
Gambling.
Oh, you
see
mean
any
you
opportunity.
I
But
thought
I
you said
have to
like you
take a
can't see
trade, you know.
anything.
I did exactly the same in the last round for me, and it didn't end well, I'll be honest.
Let's hope for the best. Let's see Read the if news. today's my day or not. We have to
Oh.
see. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for a good opportunity, then I'm gonna take action.
Yes.
All right, so when you guys are ready, are you all set up?
Yeah, I'm good.
All good to go.
All right, so let's put it at, so it's 14:15 here at 16 past. We'll officially start, okay?
Okay.
30 seconds.
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay.
Let's set up a poll as well. Let's set up a poll. See who's the favorite here.
Samir, I was watching you trade the other day. I like the way you trade. Very clean.
Yeah. I
Very
don't know how you trade. Can you explain me like a little bit? What concepts you follow?
I missed that. What did you say? Sorry.
What concepts you follow?
Oh, I don't follow any concepts. I'm like the boy said earlier, clean charts, naked charts.
Yeah, she's just a winner. That's her strategy.
But yeah, just
Nice. all the time.
price action, basically.
All right, let's go. We started. 16 past.
Yeah.
Let's
right.
make some fake money. Let's go. I'm gonna be let's see. I'm gonna share. I'm gonna start by sharing your screen, Karla. And we got Rem in the background. You can switch between Karla and Samir. And Deri and Pedro, while you're not trading, feel free to be entertaining and have fun.
Thank you, Jonathan.
Pedro, maybe you can do that dance of yours you've talked about performing.
I've got pom-poms here. If we can start getting pom-poms out on live as well.
All right, I've been live for so many hours. I'm just gonna take a quick break, and then I'll be back in a bit.
You deserve that break.
Yeah. Thank you, Pedro.
Thank you.
Bye, mate.
All right. So, Karla, share with us your thought process. You're looking at the pound dollar. What are you looking at?
Oh yeah, I forgot to share my
Long,
screen.
short?
Yes, I'm
Huh?
looking at pound. Yeah, because that's my go-to with currencies.
Mhm.
So let me go start from the top. So usually I just mark up the 4 hour. It looks to me that it's quite bearish. That's on a 4 hour. So we got, where's my tool here? The path. Literally. So that's what I'm following.
Mhm.
Drop down to the 1 hour. Here, there was consolidation at this high here, breakout. I'm expecting it to pull back and then continue lower. So it's just about how am I going to enter at this point here to go lower. So that's what I'm focusing on right now.
Okay.
Yes. Because
So
I
you-
usually trade higher time frames. It's a bit
Mhm.
tricky for me to adapt this to the lower time frame at this moment in time. If I was to enter on the higher time frame at a 4 hour, usually when I do see an engulfing bearish candle, I will usually enter at 50% of the candle. So here I would have swung that literally like that. But because I'm going to drop down to a lower time frame, it's a bit different. So I'm just gonna have to see how I'm gonna enter this trade, basically. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense in my head, but saying it out loud is a whole different story. So yeah.
That makes sense. But yes, pound has been moving to the downside. But if you zoom out a little bit, it's getting close to a level of structure, kind of a support zone. Does that bear in mind? Like, does it affect your decision or
For the
not?
competition, no. I'll say for the competition, no. But if I was trading on my own account, I will wait a bit. I'll wait to around about 3 o'clock is my sweet spot. So I would have gone back to the charts about 3 and seen what GU has done. So yeah, in the meantime, I'm just going to keep an eye on it. I'm not going to rush into anything, to be honest. And I might take a look at NAS 100. That's my other pair. Yeah, I'll have a look at that and break it down. That's already marked up for something separate, but G is the one I'm keeping my eye on.
Right.
Yeah,
Sounds fair. We don't have any news this week or today, so we'd have.
I hope. Yeah,
The
there's
Fed
no news.
is going to speak.
Yeah.
Let's just remove this. Yeah, it's going. The Fed. Sorry, the Fed Chair is going to speak, but it is a recorded video, so there's not going to be any Q&A or anything like that. So when the sessions are pre-recorded, maybe a video that he already did in the past, the movement may be smaller than if it was live with some Q&A. So just bear in mind, and maybe that's why it's orange and not red, the folder.
Got you.
But aside from that, we don't have any news. It should be the unemployment claims, but because of the government in the US is shut down, so we don't really have any news yet. So yeah, we don't have the news because we do remember last time that you won against Deri with those beautiful news.
But Pedro, quick question: how do you know that the speech is pre-recorded? I've never.
It says that on the comments. So if you open the folder, it says is due to deliver an opening remarks in a pre-recorded video at the community bank conference. So on the Forex Factory, you can see a little bit of details of the news. So it's always good to know when it's about to be a speech from the Fed Chair Powell, if it's pre-recorded and if it has Q&A. If it has Q&A, usually during those Q&A, price tends to move.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at it now, but I can't see the comment section where it says that in particular.
Yeah, so if I 1 second, where am I? I'm here. Oh, sorry, I'm not changing this one. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so on the Forex Factory, if you press on the folder, okay, someone moved again. It shows up in, okay, you're on yours. Yeah, it says there. The first description. Yeah, it says there.
Oh, your description is different to mine. That's so strange. Am I looking at the wrong folder? Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the wrong folder. Do you know what I was looking at? I was looking at the one underneath, FOMC member Bowman speech.
No, yeah, that's one.
Yeah, ignore me, but thank you. I see it now.
Right. What about you, Samir? What are you? I think you're muted, Samir.
Yeah, I don't see anything, to be honest. It's just me forcing trades. It's just gonna be on luck today. If I take any trade, out of competition thing, but I don't see anything, to be honest. Gold is really choppy. So I do see this daily high can be gone, and I can place myself in buys because we are just making high highs. And I'm just gonna expect we're gonna make another high. And if not the lows, I'm just following the trend. It's just I'm looking for buys, but I don't see any entry criteria here for the buys. But my strategy is not this. My strategy is taking some liquidity moves, which is I will wait for this and then I will maybe short it, just catch some pullbacks, maybe couple of pips, and then I don't care if price go down or just reverse completely. I have been shorting gold, to be honest, in this bull run. I have taken like
Me too.
6-7 shots. Yeah. So I do get 50% of the win rate, so I don't mind. But I don't think so. Gold is gonna take high soon. So it's just me forcing the setup. Let's see how it is gonna go. In the previous competition, my setup was right there when the competition started. But now I don't see anything, to be honest. I don't. It is just me forcing the setup, and let's see how it is gonna go. When you force setup, is just on luck today.
Yeah, that's true. Deri, what's your take on the pound dollar? Not to help Karla, but I know that you like to trade pound dollar and euro dollar. What are you looking at, Deri, today?
Nothing at all. The move I was looking at was this morning. We had that. Karla, with your 50%, it's similar to the concept when I traded ICT. I used 50% as well, and we caught that from the change in the state delivery this morning. The GU short. Well, I didn't specifically catch it, but the community caught it on live set and some of the guys on there. So that move for me is gone. I'm waiting for that low to get ran that you were talking about, Pedro, before I look at anything.
What about euro dollar? Euro dollar is dropping a bit more than the pound dollar today.
Yeah.
It looks like it's closer to the lows.
I'm exactly the same with euro dollar. I'd like to see that low, the 1 hour low, get taken at the 4 hour low. Sorry, at screen's frozen 2 seconds. 5737 before I look at anything. And then I'll be looking hopefully longs if we get a model put in. So I am heavily bearish on EU and GU until those lows get ran.
Yeah, by the look at it, it looks like that the euro is going to continue to go a little bit lower.
There's also daily lows there as well, I believe. Yeah, the daily low is there just below it as well.
Yeah, at least yesterday, though, it's kind of shaping up in a way that, just out of my experience, if price was about to respect as well, it looks like that this morning reaction would have been already push price a little bit higher than it did, because price is still kind of moving around these lows. I think it's going to have a squeeze to the downside before a proper reverse on the euro. Now I've been going to the downside since Monday, basically, or since last week, that euro is creating lower lows every day. So eventually we're going to find some buyish or some bullish pressure. Yeah, we'll see.
There's a lot of liquidity there to the upside on both pairs, EU and GU. Like you said, it's just printing at the minute. Lower highs and lower lows, and there's that sort of trend line liquidity just sat there.
Yep. Right. What else? Is there a second pair that you guys are trying to pay attention, or is it you just Samir, you mentioned gold? Is there any other asset that you're looking at, or US indices, Dow?
I do look at US 30 and NAS 100, but the point is that I don't touch it before NYSE open.
Okay.
So the volume is not going to be that good in that in those pairs and those indices. So I cannot trade it for this competition, but I do trade them only I only look at them when NYSE is there. So I am mainly focusing on gold here, and I'm just relying on the current trend that we are on. We are just making high highs, and I am expecting another high. That is it. So I just want to place myself in buys, and I'm just looking for an opportunity here, which is not there yet. It is not my strategy, to be honest, but I'm just looking at the price this way.
Yeah, it makes sense. To be honest, I think I usually, my strategy, I tend to look for reversals setups.
Okay.
That's my approach. But in the competition, I was actually more looking for breakout setups, so I kind of quick scalps to kind of price breaks the structure. Let's just kind of anticipate the break and catch that maybe 5-10 pips move, and that's it, in and out. So it's interesting that sometimes if there's no setup that we usually follow, and it's happening during the competition, I just flip completely. I do the opposite. I just look for breakout setups and continuations.
Okay.
I don't do that on my normal trading. It's a bit what you're saying. Like if the gold maybe breaks that high, you're going to try to jump into the long or something like that you're saying.
Yeah, I'm seeing this 1 minute trend line. If it breaks, then I will try to take buys here.
Yeah.
And I will just pay that away.
I was just looking at the DXY. Really, it's on my list, but I rarely look at it. So I was just having a look at it now. I can see how bullish it is. I just went up to the monthly and literally just zoomed in on where are we now? October. So yeah, pretty bullish. Even the weekly. So yeah, just some extra confirmation for GU, I guess.
Oof. Karla's helping you as well.
Pardon?
You're helping you as well with Samir.
Am I? Do you know what? I don't know. Am I helping Samir? No, Samir's got his own thing going on over there.
Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me at all after last time.
Oh, you're stirring the pot, Deri, are we? Stirring the pot? Oh, don't. But you're done for the day, Deri, right? You said you got into the... Well, you didn't. It was your team.
I didn't get in. Yeah.
Oh.
I caught one slightly after. I usually only trade till about 9, from 7 till 9, like Frankfurt and London, but I caught one after that off live session. So yeah, I'm done for the day.
Oh, cool. How about you, Pedro?
Yeah, I'm paying attention at gold, more interested in shorts, but not yet. I want it a little bit higher. US indices as well, I'm going to be looking at potential shorts if they happen, but I'm waiting as well for the US Open to open. So we had another rally to the upside. So as well, again, my approach for the US indices yesterday was actually the only day that actually price went to the upside at the open, but because actually price was lower. But aside from that, since the US government is shut down, we always have bearish moves at the US Open. So it was on Thursday, it was on Monday, it was on Friday, it was on Monday, it was on Tuesday. And because price was actually creating new all-time highs. So yesterday, actually at the open, we moved to the upside, but price was at the lows. So today, this morning, we run again the highs, and I'm quite curious to see what will happen once again with US indices. Again, in my opinion, as long as we have this situation with the government, there's not many reasons for price to just continue to rally and to be at all-time highs. I think eventually it's going to become a big problem, and the market's going to realize it. So I'm going to be looking for shorts again now that we are at the highs. But I'm waiting for the US Open for that to happen. Gold, I'm curious a little bit just around this level for 4,050. Depending on how price reacts from here, I may try to go short. I know that LJ and everyone else was kind of already shorting in here, which I actually like. I like the fact that many people are already trying to short in here, so they're raising their stop losses exactly where I want to get in, which is good. I even like the fact that we took this low on the way up. But yeah, we'll see. This was a big sell order. I actually was looking at the market yesterday when there was a big sell off. At this time, it was the only pair or asset that actually sold off like this, so it was not regarding to the news, whatever. It was literally someone either taking profits on gold or just pressing a big sell order in this big candle. So I'm curious to see how price may react still from that level. The pound, I'm still on a short since last week. It's been a good rally, a good challenge to be honest. I'm still on this short. So I opened last Wednesday, not this week's Wednesday, last week Wednesday, and I've been being challenging here. Many times I thought that price was ready to go to my kind of break-even point, whatever it may be. It continued to take a high and just continue to break lows. So I closed some straight away in the beginning in here, and I closed some yesterday because this was my original target. One
That's
second.
a good trade. That is sweet.
Yeah, one second. There's been a good way. Is this? It's blocked. Sorry, it's not blocked. It's locked. That's why it's not moving. Yeah, yesterday I closed it. I closed most of the position in here at around this level. And I've been trading stops, to be honest. At this point, I'm trading stops. Yesterday, the stop was here. The day before, it was there. Now, today is here. And I'm just like you guys, trying to see if price end up taking the low. And after that, I'll be closing my position if price actually
When did you enter that trade, Pedro?
1 week ago, on the 1st of October, at around this level.
Nice.
And I've been driving it has been a challenge, to be honest. I've been minimizing pound dollar as much as possible during the day because price has been just bouncing around. Breaking these stops, I thought that okay, there you go, price going to break even, it's okay. But yeah, I've been holding this. It's been a while since I hold the trade for so long, and price not really evolving because price has been just popping up and down in here. But yeah, we'll see. If price takes this stop, I'll get out because my stop loss at this point is in here.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what will happen on the pound. And the reason for that trade is because we did manage to slightly take this low. So I was trying to see if price actually end up going through and continue this bearish move gonna be looking for this 130 something for a target.
Have you been sleeping, Pedro, while that's been...
Sorry?
Have you been sleeping while that's been running?
Yeah, I've been sleeping. It's okay. Yep.
That's one thing I can't do is swing. It's not for me.
Yeah.
I'm up all night looking at my phone. Even now, still after 11 years, just cannot hold a trade all night.
I feel like it's a muscle you have to stretch, honestly.
That's crazy.
It has been okay, to be honest. Now, this
What
one
was the
is...
entry criteria on this one? Can I know?
Sorry?
This entry criteria on GBP USD, what was that?
It was based on price action in the moment, but the reason, or the main reason for me to be short was because on the higher time frame, first of all, we do have these kind of eventually weekly lows that potentially can be taken, but it was because I like the reaction that price did at this top, basically creating a kind of a double top in here when price spiked and then price moved to the downside, and then we took this low, and when price kind of broke slightly below this low, for me, I was still bearish. It kind of opens the space for price to eventually continue to move to the downside. And then I do not use Fibonacci, but interesting enough, price actually retraced exactly to the 50 level of Fibonacci, even though I don't really use it. And I'm actually starting to use a little bit more of point of control. And it was kind of around that level as well, the point of control in these last kind of moves. So personally, I was even looking slightly higher to see price going there. But price started to respect this level, and on that day, so I've been trending to the upside for quite a while. We had this big rally that's something that I like, and then I saw price breaking this structure, and I placed my order at somewhere in here on the retrace. Basically, I placed my order in there. That's when price retraced, but it was after price broke this lows. This was kind of confirmation to get.
That's like zero drawdown entry. It's really good.
Yeah, so I said then I closed some in here straight away at the first structure because price could just respect its level and go. I usually have kind of initial target. So this structure in here, I was concerned, so I took some profit. And then the day after, I was lucky because at this point I actually already moved so close to break even because I didn't really see price breaking the structure to show me more direction to the downside. I survived this level, and that was because my entry actually was quite good. If I had entered in here, that's it. I would have been gone at break even on second position. So I survived this one. Then price broke to the downside. So my initial target actually, it was somewhere around here. But because then we created a double top in this scenario, I ended up moving my target to this level that I had mentioned initially. So I've been actually managing the trend based on the price action that I can see. Because when price created this double top, for me it was more bearish move, and then I saw this big sell off. Okay, that's the level I want. Then price kind of was teasing me. It teased me quite a few times, to be honest. In here, I thought, okay, there you go, price goes to my target. Nope, it still holds. Even wait, this small structure. And then in here again, not yet, it still goes up. And then finally took it. But to be honest, when I saw price breaking slightly this top in here, I thought, yep, there you go, price is going to go to my, it's going to go up from here. But it didn't.
The emotional roller coaster. I cannot handle these big swings, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, not me.
It's been a good, and usually I could even try to add more shorts, but because I didn't really like in general kind of this structure from the pound, so I didn't even I thought about adding into more shorts on these retracements. If I actually had a more kind of conviction that price was about to go all the way, I would have tried to even maybe add shorts as price was going in these retracements basically. But in this case, I didn't really like anything else. I got the trade where I wanted. I didn't want even to take any longs in here or shorts more. Nothing whatsoever. Yeah,
What's the word?
Makes sense.
I love that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. We'll see. If I get out, I get out. It's okay. I closed mostly in here now. Most of the position was closed yesterday after price touched my initial target.
How often do your swings last for on average, according to like your data?
Yeah, this has been a long time because I like to trade spaces basically. If I find a zone that I think the price is going to move towards to, I like to trade that. But usually that can take, especially because as a short, I like to short more than buy, and shorts tend to happen quicker. They tend to be more aggressive than long positions. So they can be quite quick, like 1-2 days, and that's it. Like to hold it all this time for more than a week has been a long time, to be honest. And again, because price is not really just moving in my direction. It's been up and up. But usually like 2-3 days, it will be maybe the maximum that I usually hold it, and usually it's just like 3-4 hours, 5 hours, or maybe just overnight, and then the next day it gets to the target, or supposed to whatever it wants to go.
Would you classify holding a trade over one night as swing trading?
Over a night, over one night.
One night, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think swing trader is someone that actually holds it for almost a week or regular week. Often.
So what would you guys call it then?
That's a good question because we kind of usually call it scalper or day trader. So scalper, I would call it kind of minutes. Day trader may be someone that would hold a trade maybe for maybe 2 hours or just during this trading session. Swing trader, to be honest, I would, because swing trader, you cannot call it just one night when some people call themselves swing traders and they're holding trade for 3 weeks. Like it looks like there's a big distance on the time zone from these 2 weeks those other traders. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they can come up with a name for someone that holds a trade just one night. I'm not really sure.
24-hour
yeah,
trade.
maybe. Maybe. Overnight.
Have you guys tried stocks or options or maybe futures?
Sorry?
Yeah.
Have you guys tried stocks, options, or futures maybe?
Actually, I haven't really. No, not yet.
So since day one, you are into Forex or indices
Yeah,
maybe?
more CFDs and stuff like that. Well, for stocks, holding. I'm not trading. Kind of something long term. So I don't even consider that. There you go, swing trading or swing
Okay.
position in that sense. But yeah, it is
How you got introduced to trading? For me, it was binary options. I want to know like how you guys got introduced to trading. What was the first thing or first asset? Basically, how you got introduced to trading? I want to know.
Yeah.
I was in it. It was while I was studying like a long time ago in the uni. When I was actually doing my master's, I was doing an internship in a small hedge fund. So back in the days, I'll talk about like I'm old. Maybe 18 years ago, or no, not 18 years, but maybe 15 years ago. It was not that common. Maybe nowadays in the uni, if you're studying finance, whatever, maybe they're already into trading or trading platforms. Or maybe they already Bloomberg terminals. But actually, it was during that internship that I was doing in that small hedge fund. The guys had a Bloomberg terminal in there. And I start to move around it. I start to see charts. I start to see kind of indicators, and that kind of my illusion. What are you telling me that I can predict the price based on kind of moving average, or kind of if price grows above a certain line, like it goes up, like this makes too easy. And it kind of sparked my interest to start reading a lot about not moving average, about technical analysis. So I started to basically buy everything every book, most classic ones, and to read and to read all of it, and then okay, what do I need to do? How to open an account? What can I trade? And stuff like that. But I actually started more into learning price action, and then okay, where can I trade this? Just kind of more into that. It was a price action that actually sparked my interest of trying to figure it out price.
So you mentioned you were in this space for 15 years, right?
That's kind of when I started.
Yeah, somehow like 15 years only. So you are like 10 years, 9 years ahead from me. I want to know how emotions stayed at that point of time. Now, how is that if we talk about trading, you still get like emotional, or it is like I want to know about that
Yeah,
because
it's much.
I have the path to cover. You are already like way ahead of me in terms of time. I want to know how mindset thing and this thing works when you are already 10 years plus in this space.
That's a great question. I think it goes a little bit also from what the guys were saying before in the conversation. I think it goes about with self-awareness and actually understanding yourself and what triggers you. And I think that's going to be different for everyone. So recognizing when you're feeling that today is your day, that you're feeling okay to trade or not. Kind of go it like getting rid of creating systems to help you to not be intuit or triggered to have FOMO or something like that. It was
Yeah.
kind of a question. It was kind of a question that actually Rich asked Jonathan when Jonathan was talking about discipline, and actually Rich asked the question: if what if you replace the word discipline with systems? I think you start creating your own systems any way you can to help you without that. And that being okay with it. Like
I think he's a
okay.
strategy hopper, like me, Jonathan.
Like the beauty of being okay with whatever you are decision you take, I think that's really important, and that's the problem that maybe sometimes traders may struggle with. And this varies to the person and depending
Yeah,
on
yeah.
what you're struggling with. For example, one of my biggest problems, many people said it's overtrading. Mine was the opposite. Mine was actually there was a moment I was struggling to execute trades because initially I was trading maybe a larger account that I was used to because kind of a private investor, and I struggle. I didn't do well with dealing with kind of a larger size account. So I was second guessing myself constantly. I was struggling. And that didn't last just a week. Okay, that actually lasted maybe a couple of months in that phase. So yeah, like it depends on what you are dealing with and what is your trigger as well. But being self-aware and knowing yourself and actually then accepting that goes a long way.
Do you know what? It's crazy that you talk about that because I'm constantly like, I've been in the industry almost 12 years now, and constantly I've started working with like a psychologist and nervous system guy more recently. I've had my educational platform for like 18 months, and if I trade on my own, I was fine. And then when I go to live trading, I was fine for like the first, I'd say 12 months, and more recently, the last 2 months, I was like, what's going on? Same as you, Pedro, struggling to execute. And I was like, why is this? But it's not the fear of losing, it's the emotion that's attached to the fear of losing. So like for me, I don't care if I lose, but then what I don't like is then my community then letting the community down, and I've got an attachment to that feeling. So you're just giving emotion, essentially is what he's saying, is energy, in motion, and you're just feeding that energy. So it's not actually the outcome that you're sort of fearful of, it's the emotion that gives you. And being able to control that and understanding that, like energy in motion, you're feeding that. So the more anxiety you get through letting your community down or whatever it may be, whereas if I was on my own, I wouldn't have that, because if I lose, I lose. I know my strategy works. The more you feed it, the more that becomes energy, and the more that becomes motion. Yeah. So it's just about combating that and understanding that the more you feed it, the more it starts vibrating more, and then your motions, it's in motion, then the wheels just fall off then.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
a good value point.
Being self-aware is really important. Like you should
Yeah.
know when you are wrong or when you're doing wrong things. You should be aware enough to know, okay, this is wrong and this is right. I should do right thing, wrong thing. Most people are so blind, or, they are too stubborn to change or to maybe learn. I have a friend, he has a relative. He's really old. He's also into trading, and he still follows, signals, and these things are still fascinating to him. And I convinced him to, okay, you can learn from a mentor, you can watch YouTube videos, but he's too stubborn for that. So my point is that being self-aware is the key, and it is really important.
Yeah, I think Deri's a good example, because you mentioned you reached out to a psychologist.
Yeah.
And not many people will think, okay, I need to actually do something about this. Like, you're self-aware, you realize something is not sitting right with you, and you seeked advice. I think that's incredible.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, people think, like, you look at like the biggest guys in the world, like a lot of people like don't understand this. There's a massive like stigma in not just this industry, any industry. Why are you paying for mentor? Why are you paying for this? Even me, being in the industry for 12 years, I still need someone sometimes to say to me this, and this, especially psychological wise. Like the biggest guys that own some of the biggest businesses in the world have still got mentors. It's the same as Tyson Fury. He's still got a boxing coach. He's been world champion like 10 times.
Yes.
So it just doesn't make sense when people say that. You could be in the industry, you could be, I don't know, the richest guy on the planet from trading, but you'd still need some days to turn to someone and go, look, I need to be held accountable for this.
I totally
People
agree.
don't understand that.
Very big on that. Very big. Yeah, having some guidance, mentor, 100%. You know,
Everyone, any professional team or even sport or individual sport, they have a team around them.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
have a nutritionist, they have a psychologist, they have a technician kind of to help with it, with whatever tactic approach that they're going to execute on the day. Mentally, even just talking sports, like we can get United. Many people, they say that this, like what maybe they need is actually a psychologist in there to kind of fix their mindset. It's not their quality as a player, but maybe like whatever demons they have in their head when they're playing, maybe it's affecting them.
Putting that belief back into it, I totally agree with that. Is the psychological aspect of putting belief into it, to believe that you can do something instead you can't do something, because as soon as you don't believe you can do it, then the doubts come in then, and it does affect your decision making.
Yeah.
It was
Do
the
you
same
think
as
trading is for everyone?
no,
You guys thought, okay.
no, definitely not. I think it takes a lot of self-development, even like I keep mentioning it, but even when you've been in years, if you notice things going wrong, like I've done that, you need to go, oh, what's happening here? And continue developing, like continue. You'll never ever stop, ever.
Yeah.
ongoing. It's an ongoing thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yusuf was saying rip pip. What does that mean, bro? How do you overcome after RIP, PIP? What is that?
Rip pip. After rip pip, got your account.
Rip pip. I have
What is
no
that?
idea.
We have some explanation of what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes. Yusuf, you need to explain.
Yeah, definitely.
Intrigued.
Price continues to be flat at this point. I think no, gold moved a little bit to the upside. Did you manage to get in, Samir, or you don't want to share?
Yeah, I caught a small move right at this breakout somewhere around here to here. I closed now, it just dumped. Okay, we have my screen. Okay. So I was just doing price action trading here. So we liquidated. I was trying to make story why buys makes more sense. So we kind of liquidated this. We had a push. We haven't broken this high. We have a trend line, and this is order block. So once we closed above this trend line, I entered and I just closed here. I don't know if it can be liquidity. Now it is coming down. So I just wanted to secure something, you know. That's how I made story for gold. Liquidity, double top. I assume that this can be maybe a liquidity point, and I can position myself in longs, and I can close somewhere around here, and I can just, you know, catch some piece of it. And this was, you know, how I made the story. But my original bias is I just want this to go, and then I will short on my personal account. Want this to go, and a little bit higher I want it to move, and then some fair value gaps, and then, you know, I will just short it. Then I don't care. I just want to catch a small piece of move. Then it can go up. It is not really my concern. So for this particular setup, yeah, this trend line breakout, this pattern consolidation was looking way too clean. So I just got long here.
The question
Simple,
is,
not
margin?
rocket science. Yeah.
Did you full margin on it? Are you kind of?
I didn't. I didn't full margin.
No,
I didn't full margin.
Karla, are you feeling the pressure?
Of course I am. I'm trying to remain cool and collected, but I'm feeling the pressure. I'll tell you that. Because Samir trades, you trade lower time frames as well, right? On a
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a genius at this. So how long does your trade?
Oh, wow, yeah. I'm trading from like 6 years. It has been 6 years.
Oh no, in duration of your trades, on average, how long do they last?
Some trades are, it is less than 4 hours. Maximum, I'm saying. 4 hours is the max. And sometimes, like on, I don't know which day, I think on Friday, on Monday, actually, on gold, I was not able to execute the trade because the price moved way too fast. It, like, if I would have positioned in sells, it would have been targeted. Target was triggered in about 5 minutes. So some days are that also, when targets are gone in about 5 minutes. Some days are okay. You can stay in a trade for 1 hour, 2 hours, 4 hours. Actually, I said way too long. I think 3 hours is the max. I have been in a trade.
Okay.
So yeah, I've tried swing trading. It is really not for me, because if I hit too many stop losses in a row, then I was trying to hop the strategy, because there was not to action or not to trail in it, So that's how swing trading was not for me. So this is the way I trade. Some liquidity setups, that is it.
Yeah. Do you also tend to
I
short
forgot
more
what I
than
was gonna
long?
ask. No, I don't know. I forgot. I was gonna ask something. Anyways, what you just said?
Samir, do you tend more to short as well? Do you have more frequency of shorts and longs, or is there basically 50-50?
Actually, I was doing some kind of self-talk, and I think most of the profits was made from shorts only. I'm not
Okay.
good at longs. I was convincing myself, okay, I think it doesn't matter. But when I looked at my previous history, the shorting pairs or gold or whatever asset I was doing, the shorting was working good for me. So I think I'm a good shorter.
Hold on, you're
Yeah,
saying you think, Samir, but do you actually track your data? Just out of curiosity.
I don't track like data, but I do have things on the back of my mind. I'm a big believer in self-talk. Even before this competition, I was doing a self-talk. Okay, even if I lose, it's okay. So that's helped me to, kind of get used to that, or maybe my mindset kind of get adjusted in that particular scenario. So self-talk is the thing. Even when I was a big over trader, over risker, and big strategy hopper. So the self talk thing really helped me. I was saying things continuously to myself. Okay, this thing works. My strategy works. Okay, if you do this, then slowly, your brain start to realize, okay, this is the way. Then you get comfortable doing that particular thing. So self talk is really important for me. It can be anything. Even if I did wrong thing, even if I did good thing, if I'm down, maybe I'm feeling low, then I, do self-talk. It is really a big thing. I think everyone should do it. Yeah. And chat, you're seeing this live stream, I think you should do it. It is really helpful.
I love that.
And trading is already hard, actually,
Do you know
a lot
what?
of emotions involved and all.
I know, but I'm trying to brainwash myself and not say trading is hard. We need to reverse psychology that and say trading is easy. And then I guess you'll feel some sort of relief when things go against you. Like, oh yeah, this is normal. If you keep saying it's hard, it's like you're fighting.
Yeah, you are right, actually.
And I think that has changed the game for me when I've said trading is easy. Trading is easy. Yes, I'm going to lose. And so what? That's the whole point. And that's allowed me to, be okay with the losses. Like, it's crazy how you one scale to another, from crying your eyes out, do you know what I mean, to laughing it off.
Exactly.
So self-talk, definitely a big thing. Massive.
Exactly. The one self-talk I do about the markets is that I don't want to give any chance to market to take my money. What do I mean by that is I don't want to make any mistake, or I don't want to break my plan. I don't want to give market my money that way. If I gave money to market that way, then I think I'm not really trading in a proper way, or I'm not really following my plan. If market is taking my money by following my plan, it's okay. So I try to avoid that thing. I do self-talk about this almost every other day because, it is really helpful.
Yeah.
Yusuf is asking about GBP USD. So, okay, we have this major low here. I do see this to be gone. Yeah, this is just a kind of a retest, in my opinion. I was a retest trader also. I have almost followed every strategy, and somehow I have got results from everything. But the consistent result was just following, 2-3 pairs and just this liquidity thing. So my point is, again, every strategy works. You just need to, analyze that in a proper way. So yeah, I do think this liquidity point is gonna go, and then we can, short it to this low. If there is no structure shift after this liquidity point, then I don't believe you should short. Then I think this point might be good for longs if it just happened right like this. I want price to go a little bit above and some structure shift. Then you can short Yusuf. That's my bias on GBP USD. And if we straight came down from here, it is good for longs. But I would be looking for shorts if if you ask me. But I want some entry criteria, which is simple liquidity, and then some structure shift. It would be better if you wait for price to close below, and you can take at some fair value gaps, order blocks, or whatever your strategy is. If your strategy is breakouts, you can enter at breakout. If your strategy is trend line, you can follow your entry criteria here. So yeah.
Yeah, gold is moving up. We'll see now. 450, 52. Yes, we are 16 minutes away. Karla, have you opened any trade?
Not yet. We've
Alright,
got
we are
15 minutes. 15 minutes left, right?
16 minutes.
You're gonna go full margin, I believe.
No, I don't do that.
The last half.
You know I don't. If you watch the previous competitions, I don't do full margin.
But I
try.
think you will be having no option at the last half, or probably 5-10 minutes.
That would no pressure. I won't crumble under pressure. Self-talk. I
Oh
will
wow,
not
that's good.
crumble under
That's good. That's good. I really like it.
pressure.
Yeah. This inside bar setup is really good. Like we have a big bullish, this inside bar, and when price break the consolidation.
I've
I've
heard
seen it a couple of times.
the term inside bar. I've heard it a couple of times. What exactly does that mean?
It means the candle didn't broke the previous high or previous low. It just got stuck inside of the previous candle.
Ah, okay. Learn something new today. Okay. Raul. Are you
You just
sad?
opened my eyes, Rahul. Maybe that can be true. Yeah.
The mind games.
The mind games.
Mind games,
This
yeah.
competition has taught me well. Nah. So funny. 4% weak isn't bad. 4% weak is amazing.
I was just reading that, Karla, and it says was 8% up. And my question to that was going to be, why did you keep trading? At 8% up for the week, what is the reason to keep trading? That's insane results.
Yeah.
I think the one thing saved me and one thing made me got the payouts was I stopped at 1 to 2%. Once I was up 1 to 2% on my live account, this is how I stayed in the market, or I stayed profitable. That is a big thing for me. So I think Kavika, you should follow this practice. If you are up maybe some percent for the week, I think you should stop.
8% a week's crazy if you can do that every week.
Yeah.
Crazy numbers. You can come trade for me if you want, Kavika.
Because even 4% a month is incredible. Do you know
Yeah.
what I mean? So yeah. I'd love to know what happened, Kavika. Honestly. Okay, what am I gonna do? Think. 1 hour.
Are you looking at NASDAQ now?
Yes. I know the market's not even open. Yeah, the market's not even open for it. So 2:30. I've got 28 minutes. But yeah.
Just if you're going to find some pressure here.
Oh, Kavika, you didn't explain. You just said always something to learn. Oh, okay, fair enough. Silence is heavy. It's crunch time. We've got we've got how many minutes? 13. Oh, 12. Is my clock slow? Blimey.
Yeah, your cock is different than ours.
Oh dear.
One up passed really quick.
Is your account disabled, Samir, or is it able?
Let's see. After 1 hour, I'm gonna reveal.
Oh, Samir, I'm on edge. I'm on edge. But you know what? It's been a good competition. It's been a good one. Has gold
Gold is
yet?
really
Yeah.
Just going on gold. Gold's about to break highs.
yeah.
I'm kidding. I don't know what gold's going to do. Did you open any other trades, Samir, or just that one?
No, I was in gold buys only. I'm just seeing it go up. I closed a little bit early. Anyways, it's fine.
Samir, how much does Karla need to do? I talk about $100, $200, $300. How much does Karla need to do? Is it 2 digits or 3 digits?
Oh man.
Aha. I'm gonna reveal it. Reveal it after 10 minutes.
Do your poker face. Just say 2 digits and then it's 3
I'm
digits.
not that much high, it's okay. I still have maybe she can win, but it's okay. It was a good competition, as Karla said. Yeah. I came this far semi-final. It was really good. And yeah.
Ooh, already. Is that a speech for Karla? Are you preparing Karla's speech or what are you doing in here?
Cheeky.
No.
Honestly. Oh, don't. Someone mentioned silver actually. Do you guys trade, whoever trades gold, do you guys trade silver?
Ooh, it's silver. Oh my god. They just moved 50.
No, I have never.
I opened a short on silver this week, just a quick one, and then that's it.
What's it like?
Got out.
I don't even know how to calculate
It's just
lot
massive.
size
It's
on this.
massively going up. It just broke maybe all-time highs or something like that. Just broke 50.
Oh wow.
This is a massive move.
Yeah.
Just broke a high that was made in 2011. So
Oh wow.
yeah, just keeps on going.
Gold channel monthly looks like a meme coin.
What's going on? Ooh, the end pairs. What's going on in here?
What's happened?
Something's moving.
Oh, don't do this. What's the time? 2 o'clock.
It's the end pairs. The end pairs are moving. Okay. What's going on in here?
It looks like let's see.
Very good.
What the yen pairs are
Let's go
doing.
to yen pairs. There
Okay.
we go. Maybe the Bank of Japan is doing something now. It's normal. They start
It's normal.
orders in. Yeah, when prices at these prices above 150, you can expect some spikes like this all of a sudden.
It's like 65 pips in 3 minutes.
What?
It's not normal.
Yes, I can't even talk. It's not normal. Yeah, I've never seen such what.
And for the end pairs, when they are in this territory, get used to it.
No way.
And it can correct straight away. It can almost correct on the same moment.
What the hell?
This is the daily low.
Someone get something?
What is going on here?
Complex coin. Who can stop gold now? No, I cannot.
So pound took the high, and now he's moving down. Over the end, just massive move down, correcting back up. Yep, on the end, just nice spike. Took the lows, okay, that's interesting. On the end came here to take the lows. Euro yen as well. Nice move.
Oh man.
Yeah, yen index, but this was a nice one. This was a perfect.
What is going on? Yes. You're okay.
Gold on the daily is absolutely nuts. Yeesh.
Mad.
That's going to all-time highs again.
Wow. Wait.
Someone was asking earlier if they could short gold as well.
Maybe after the all-time highs.
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going?
Hey, Jonathan.
Hey, Jonathan.
Okay, so
You are back.
we have 6 minutes left. How's who's feeling good?
Samir's count is disabled, John. I don't know what that means.
I got
Samir,
full
did-
margin. My account is blown, yeah.
Did you blow
Is it
your
blown?
account?
Is it blown or is it past, John?
Oh, did you blow?
Yeah.
Wait, wait, did you really blow your account?
No.
No. Oh,
I
God.
got in a bad trade and I lost everything.
Oh, I see. You're playing a little my Jedi mind
I'm
tricks here.
staying out to this. I'm staying out of this one now. Sorry, Karla.
You encouraged it, Jerry. You encouraged it.
All right, so who's it's gonna be interesting. In 5 minutes, we'll know who's going to go up against Will in the finals, and the winner is gonna get this one, this fine The5ers trophy right here, where it says the best trader next to Jonathan in the The5ers Trading Cup.
You should get our names engraved in it. Oh my gosh, what have I just done? We should,
Yeah,
yeah.
my name too. I did engrave my name because I was pretty sure I was gonna win, but Will did knock me out in the semifinals. Well, Samir and Karla, you look very focused. Pedro, you look very focused as well. Are you trading anything today?
Yeah, well, I'm looking to see what I'm looking at gold to see if it breaks all-time highs. Are you still on your wonk though? After all
No,
that
I can't.
conversation?
I can't believe I closed the long. I made many mistakes on that trade, and no, I did not hold it, but I just hit my original TP, and I did not hold that trade. Absolutely.
He was in a good trade actually when he was planning for buys.
Oh my god! Because that would, after all that conversation, it would have been amazing if you actually just take a screenshot and say to LJ, Rich, everyone, and Mike, there you go. This is my TP on gold.
Yeah, I went on such a tilt. I went on tilt, and that was a difficult experience, to be honest. And now looking at gold, seeing that it would have hit my original TP, it
Makes it even
that's
worse.
really what makes trading so difficult. You know, to really have to deal with these. It's like you make mistakes, and it's just all you. I mean, trading is just it's every single thing you do. You got to take full responsibility of everything you do in the markets, right? And man, it's so easy to make a mistake, and then you're like, oh shit, I gotta deal with this mistake now, like instantly. You know, it's like it's right there in your face. It's like you did this, you know, no one else. Like you can't go to your boss and say like, you know what, like that it's your fault, and you know it's not the market, it's not, it's you making the mistake. And then it's like, well, okay, do I have any, like, what's the reason for doing that mistake? And you have to like have to have this conversation with yourself, and you realize that yeah, you screwed up, and gotta make a plan for not to do it again.
Yeah, that's the talk I'm having with myself right this second.
Oh really? Samir, what type of talk are you having with yourself right now?
That I'm a winner.
Oh, really?
Go Samir, I'm a winner. I love that.
I'm a winner regardless of this competition.
Oh, okay. So that's,
I
well,
like
that
that.
is not the winner's mentality though, but
I'm a winner
that's
in this
exactly what you
competition
say
as
when
well.
you're gonna lose. It's like, doesn't matter. I'm gonna, you know, I'm a winner. Whatever happens, I'm gonna get a participation trophy.
Are we 2 minutes away? Like,
My
Oh, are we
laptop
2 minutes?
free.
2
We're
minutes.
2 minutes away. 2 minutes away.
Oh,
Karla, are you in the trade now?
Let's see.
yes.
Okay, she's in the trade.
Oh, that means she's trying to
For margin, or what's going on in here?
Oh, I'm out. Can't take it anymore.
Okay, you're right. Oh, that needs to be made into a short. It's like because that feeling right there, I think everyone can relate to. It's like just exiting the position, is dropping the phone, is letting everything go, accepting your fate.
Literally.
Okay, so this is very interesting. Less than 1 minute, and we're gonna look at the polls. Do we have? Let's see. Did we finalize a poll? Okay, so it was 51% to Samir. So pretty much 50-50 here on who is going to win here today, and we'll see in exactly about 30 seconds. We'll know. It's gonna be very very exciting.
Oh, I should have stayed in the bloody trade. Oh, dearie me.
Maybe she's playing. She's playing the mind game.
No, today's the day. I'm not playing no mind games. Funny enough, today's the real emotions. The real emotions. It's fine.
Mind games.
All right, guys. So it's finally time to reveal the results of this tournament that we have. This is the not the last. It's the semifinal. We're gonna have next week. We're gonna have the actual final, and we're gonna be doing a big giveaway to celebrate the winner of that one as well. And then after that one, we're gonna have a wild card competition where we're gonna send out a poll to the community, and you guys are gonna be voting on who you want back into the competition, and they're gonna be fighting for the second and the third place of the competition. I guess I don't know, like second, third. Well, okay, I don't know. We'll set something up for that because obviously the one who gets knocked out in the finals is getting the second place. All right, let's. So who's gonna share the result first? Which screen is this?
Karla should show.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Karla doesn't have a screen, so she has to show her phone. Who goes first?
Okay, you're sorry, I was on mute.
Okay.
Can I explain? No, it's fine. So
yeah, sure.
I'm up $34.
$34.
Oh, at least not. That's nice.
So what happened is I shouldn't have entered the second trade. If not, I would have been up $200. But
oh wow!
Ooh.
I know this is what you get when you go against a trade. I've never done this before in the previous competitions, and I did it today, so I messed up, and I accept that I messed up. But yeah.
So what trade did you took? What trade did you execute?
Oh, let's have a look. Hold on, let me get this back up. Let's share my screen. So I entered the buy, but I took it off my screen. Hold on. The GU buy. I think it was till, oh gosh, when did we enter? 2-1 something. I think it was about here. Oh, maybe here. And then I took it about there. So it's like 1-1, I guess. Not even, no, it wasn't there. Where did I enter? So I should have left it marked up. Then I took the sell, literally here. I took the sell, but I exit too early. I can't even mark it up. I didn't even know where it was. It was there. There we go. So I exited there for minus 166. So if I would have waited, then it would have been break even. But it's fine. It's done now.
All right. So how much? What was your final P&L? You say
$34.
34. Okay, Samir, let's go.
Mine is.
He's smiling already.
Oh, he's
yeah, he's happy.
Can you see $202? $200
nice.
actually.
Two
200?
trades. You took two trades?
You said 200?
It was just one scale in, that's it.
I can't see. Hold on.
Wait, you went
Stroke
okay, so
two
he just went long on gold. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He
Let
did
me
decide
explain
he
you.
wanted to
It
do
was
it.
a simple trend line breakout. I explained. Here I went long. And my stop loss was this low.
Just to Jonathan,
One
not your
trade.
day, mate.
Wow. That's insane. Yeah, that's gold for you.
Man. Oh, man.
Well, Karla,
Well,
I
It's been
I know you've talked to Alice as well, and you would like to perhaps come on the live show more often.
yeah, why not? It'll be good. It'll be good.
Yeah, we would love to have you on the live, and I think you've shown that you're a great trader. I mean, the trades that you've taken during this competition, and you've been in profits every matchup. Most of the matchups are it's a battle between who can lose less, But yeah, this is was a really good good matchup. Samir, one trade. I feel like that's almost cheating by just longing gold and just holding that.
Yeah, I'm a cheater.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, so guys, thank you so much for doing the for doing this, and Karla, a special thank you for coming in here with short notice from within the community and joining and coming all the way to the semifinals. That is
Yeah.
seriously impressive.
No,
Very cool to see.
I've enjoyed this. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Deri. Thank you, Samir. Congratulations. And yeah.
Thank you. And yeah, it was a good competition. And if he was up 200 and I was up 200, that would have been
Mine
tie
was
maybe.
216, by the way, so I would have won if I didn't take that second trade.
Yeah.
Got it.
Anyways,
You see?
it was good competition, and yeah.
Yeah, no. Take care, guys. Have a good, the rest of the trading week.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Karla, I'm going to be adding you to the poll, so you might be getting into the wild card competition as well, if that's okay with you.
All right. All right, then.
All right, good
See
stuff.
you. Bye.
All right, take care, Karla.
Thank you, Karla.
See you.
All right, congratulations, Samir. You went
Thank
long
you.
on gold. Gold broke out, and you won the
Yeah.
you won the
I
match.
took
That
your
was
advice. He was long, so I was like, let's be with Jonathan.
yeah, and I you know what's very frustrated. What happened here during earlier in the competition. I have to show you guys. This is extremely frustrating because what I did was, oh man, like I think a lot of you can relate to this, right? Because what I did, okay. So this is my original trade on gold. Okay, this is the original trade. Is wanted to get in, take profit up here, all good. But instead, what I did was I went long here, and then I opened another position here, a long position, and then price came down here, and I hedged short here. I closed the hedge short here, kind of panicked when price went down again. No, I closed it long, so I was actually short. Price went down, and then it started breaking out again. I closed the short, and then boom, went up into and I re-entered the long as well. But then that long went down, so I closed that one here, and then price went up to TP. So could have just entered one trade here. I just watched that go to TP. Instead, I executed like 6 different executions and lost quite a lot of money on a profitable trade. And you just went long and won the matchup. That's amazing. That's really cool. So what we're gonna have is we're gonna have Will and you in the finals.
Oh, wow. Let's go. Let's see who wins the final and take the trophy home.
So if you win, I have to
But
send
it's
this
already,
to India.
I was just thinking the same thing.
it's already in your
Dude,
home.
that's gonna be it's gonna be expensive. Maybe it's just cheaper to order a new one to you, like
Probably
buy a new one in India than to actually send this one to India.
Yeah.
Which means This is mine.
It's already in your home. It's yours only.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, I had to
You are the
scratch
partial
up.
owner of this.
Yeah. So I'll have this in the background and say that I won a Forex trader says, "Give it to me. I'll fly to India." Yeah. Yeah. No, that was super good trading, guys. You go long on gold there on that breakup makes absolutely
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense. That was a good trade. I can 100% see that break as you talked about that break above the trend line. Yeah, it's a good trade right there. And gold is continuing higher. It looks like gold's going to break all-time high during the perhaps even during the live stream right here, which is absolutely crazy that it's just going to continue higher. Let's look at we got Bitcoin as well bouncing, potentially moving towards that all-time highs as well. We have the dollar also showing some type of strength here, and we also have the stock market rallying and broke into new all-time highs today as well. So everything's just moving higher. It's an insane market. It's an insane market right now.
It is. And you are 5 minutes away from the US Open. So let's see how it's going to react after that.
So guys, I have
guys,
to.
I'm gonna leave now.
You're gonna leave.
And
I'm gonna leave as well. I think we have.
It was really a good competition, and thank you for having me. And take care, guys.
Congrats,
yeah.
Samir.
See you next week,
Good
Samir.
luck.
All right, take care, guys. See you.
Yeah.
Pedro, Deri, how are you guys?
What's going on? All good, all good.
What are you trading today?
Nothing at the minute. Nothing at all.
Yeah, but sorry.
No one's trading anything today.
Not at the minute. I'm not. I'm waiting for open. Let's see what happens at open.
Right. Yeah.
You seem like you've had a tough day, Jonathan, mate.
Yeah, today's been a tough day. Definitely. It's I've had definitely a peak in confidence the last few weeks. Been trading very, very well. I've seen that all the time and all the effort I've put into learning technical analysis is paying off big time. I've been trading very well. Swing trading account has just been absolutely super profitable. And then, that one trade on gold gave back probably a month's worth of profit it's insane how you can make a few mistakes and then in 20 minutes you give it all back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And usually it's not about one trade. It's about how to react to the trade. That's the problem.
Yeah, exactly. It's that's something I'm battling with now. I took a break from took a break from this discretional trading at the beginning of the year, focused on algo trading, started to see some pretty good results in algo trading. But then like 4 months ago, I decided that I'm going to go back to trading more actively again. And the result has been really, really good. So I had like a 3 or 4 months break, which was very, very much needed because I started feeling like trading was like the stress from trading was effectively, affecting me too negatively. Like just not
in your outside life as well.
Exactly. Like I was just not feeling good about my situation. Like I went to bed just thinking about like how can I reverse the trend here? How can I get back out of this? Like how can I get out of this drawdown and back to profitability? That's all I thought about every single day. And I had, a week of profitability and then I gave it all back in a couple of trades, and so I decided that, okay, I'm just gonna leave discretionary trading, focus on what I'm doing with the algos, take a break, and then come back. And I haven't, didn't go on tilt for several months, and then today, just went completely on tilt. One trade, one idea, gave almost everything back. So it's frustrating. It's definitely frustrating. But as always, it's just another reason to you just got work to do.
Yeah.
Did you recognize the trigger for the tilt? Was it because kind of LJ and everyone else was shorting and you went the opposite direction? Was the comments? What was the trigger that
Well, for me,
started that?
the trigger was basically I was just having fun, in the live stream here, and LJ went short on gold, and then Mike went short on gold, and I felt like that's a terrible idea, and I'm like, yeah, I remember saying like. Well, that's just a terrible idea. Why would you want to short here? Gold is super bullish. Gold is probably going to break into new all-time highs. Like, you should definitely go long on gold here. And they're like, nah, we're going short. I'm like, well, if I'm so sure that they should not short, why don't I go long? So I went long, and then that banter between us kind of affected me in a way when I'm like, okay, now I need to win this trade. It became
Okay.
something else. It
Like
became like
an ego situation.
yeah, it became like a competition. The general idea was good. Like, I held the trade, everything was just really really good. But then it kind of affected me because now it's not about just taking a trade on gold. Now uh, it's a challenge in a way, and
It's proving the other guys wrong and you being correct. That was
yeah,
the
in,
situation.
in a sense, but I think also my kind of like impulsive nature kind of took over. That I'm a very impulsive person, and which in business, like, it's a very good thing because I get this idea and I'm like, okay, let's build this thing, and like I don't really plan much. I just do things, right? Which is in business and other parts of life is could be a really good thing, but in trading it's a very negative thing, right? Because in trading, every single move you make, you have to plan it in detail. You got to be very very sure that the thing you're doing is according to your plan and according to your strategy. So yeah, that's there's a weakness of mine, basically. That's why I'm not trading the lower time frames. That's not why I'm on the. That's not what I'm. Why I know I'm not day trading for that very reason.
Interesting.
Okay, so okay, we got a comment here. So okay, so Infinity. So I had my biggest trading account with the Fivers, and I lost it, right? But I had. So that was scaled it to 160. So that was a hyper growth, scaled it to 160, and then I had other funded accounts with other firms. So I had pretty good amount of funding across different firms, including the Fivers. So, and this was right before I started working for the Fivers as well. So I made pretty good money on these accounts, but then I think it was in maybe beginning of 2024 or 2023, I saw that the system I was trading went further and further into drawdown, and the 160k account I had with the Fivers was actually in a drawdown for like 6 months or so. So that shows that obviously I had the risk management there, but the system was just not performing that I was trading, and I think it was mainly because of like psychological problems. So I did face the loss and the drawdown for a very very long time, and I think I didn't really handle it in the way that I should have, because the stress kind of took over, and then the stress caused me to go more into drawdown. So kind of like drawdown looked like it kind of plateaued, and then you had um, a winning streak, and it kind of looked like, oh, I'm getting out of drawdown finally, a winning streak, and then one day gave it all back, and then come back up, and then one day give it all back because you go on tilt because of the stress. And then eventually I lost the account. And with that account, I lost multiple accounts with other firms as well. So I lost I was actually getting used to making a lot of money on a consistent basis from the funding firms. Then I lost that funding, which means losing a big chunk of income from trading actually. So that's when the stress kind of became more and more, and that's when I decided that okay, I need to take a break, and that's what I did. And now I got back into manual trading, and everything went super well until today. But it's not a catastrophe. I haven't lost anything. I haven't lost any accounts. It's just that I gave back.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only like 1.5%, but for me, 1.5% across the funded accounts is actually quite huge. And giving back 1.5% of your trading account in 20 minutes, that's a big loss for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. Tomorrow, I'm just gonna hit the gym. Tomorrow I'll be back. I'll have a plan, and for me, the plan of action is very, very simple. I know the issue. The issue for me is I'm very impulsive, which is why I'm not gonna be trading on the lower time frames. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick to the time frames I'm comfortable trading, and make sure that I don't go into the lower time frames and stop making stupid decisions again. But I think it's sometimes we're not aware of the mistakes we do until we have actually made the mistakes. And that's a big danger.
Yeah. And this is where you need to, everyone, myself included, need to reflect on that one. So you don't repeat it. Like the idea is not to repeat mistakes, hopefully, and to learn from them.
Exactly. I think it's important that we look at the we try to figure out what are the not only the triggers, because I believe it's going to be difficult to get rid of the triggers because there's always going to be triggers everywhere. But I think you're always going to be like, if you're making a trading decision based on impulse, then you're probably going to have a certain emotion attached to that impulsive decision. So recognizing the emotion before you make the mistake, I think that's key. So if you look at the things I did today, for example, actually entering that trade on gold is not the real issue, because going long on gold, as you can see, it hit the TP, and all in all, I think it was a good trade. It was the the small mistakes I did after that kind of compounded. And that all began with FOMO. We had that breakout right here, and I doubled my position on that breakout. And right when I was taking that trade, or right before I was taking that trade, I started feeling all of these very known emotions, like you're breathing a little bit heavier. You're starting to feel the stress levels increasing, maybe adrenaline, the pulse rising, and you start feeling the emotions. And to me, that's the signal. That's a warning sign. Okay, do not enter this trade. You're not supposed to be feeling like this before you enter a trade. You're supposed to be just completely calm and relaxed. And if you're not able to feel completely calm and relaxed, yeah, just leave, basically. Shut down the charts.
I love these conversations, John, because a lot of people don't realize them. They're not, I was speaking about this earlier, they're not attached to the outcome, they're attached to the emotion that comes with that outcome. It's hard to understand, like, it's only an emotion, which is hard to overcome, but it's why have you got that emotion, and what does it tell you? And people can't fathom that. No, it's because I lost. No, it's nothing to do with you losing. It's to do with the emotion that you get from losing. Same as winning. It works both ways. It's your mind's crazy. I was saying to Pedro, Karla, and Samir earlier, I've been having issues with the last 2 months in my community with live sessions, like executing. And I'm actually working with a psychologist now, and some of the stuff he's ran me through is just the emotions attached to that and what they mean. And then he was saying then, like, emotion, think of the word, it means energy in motion. And the more you feed that energy, the more the motion wheel starts spinning. And then you just go, the wheels fall off then. And it's mad to think of it that way and just reframe it. Okay, but why am I feeling that way? But being able to suppress it is not that easy, Jonathan.
No, it's not. It's not easy at all. And I feel like I was reading a lot on stoicism before going to bed. I have this really good book I would highly recommend. It's called The Practicing Stoic. It's basically taking the best bits and pieces of the old Stoic philosophers into a book and almost like a practical guide and a handbook on how to apply Stoicism into your everyday life, and that really helped me to distance myself or understand the disconnect between reality and emotions.
Yes.
And I think
what's the name of that, Jonathan? Because I'd like to read that. This is exactly what the psychologist is telling me about now. Is like the emotion is not reality. It's
so
just
I'm
your
gonna.
beliefs.
It's called The Practicing Stoic. It's written by, who is it? Farnsworth. Yeah, Ward Farnsworth, The Practicing Stoic. Highly recommend. Very good book. So, I feel like, all these self-help gurus and motivators and everything, basically you'll see that they're basing everything on the Stoics, the old Stoics. So for me, it's better to go back right to the source and look at what did Marcus Aurelius say, what did Seneca and all of these great philosophers say on these subjects. And it's surprisingly true to today. The same issues that they were facing back then, we're facing the same issues right now, and the advice that they're giving is just completely timeless. It's a beautiful book, and it gives a lot of practical applications of Stoicism. So I think it's Seneca that said we suffer more in the imagination than we do in reality, and I feel like that is that's the main core principle of my way of trying to deal with these issues. Like, if I feel bad about something, or if I know that something is going to happen, or I fear something happening, the fear is almost always worse than the actual thing happening, which is all something that, like, try to remember the last thing that happened, like the last bad thing that happened to you, and then try to understand how did you feel when that happened. You probably felt very bad, and you probably felt a very strong emotion, but and sometimes we go through things in life where we feel like we're never going to recover. The feeling that we're feeling now is never going to go away. This negative feeling that we're feeling now is so strong that we're never going to be able to recover. And then today we look back, and most of these times, the bad times, we don't even remember them. We don't even know today that they've ever happened. Some of these very strong feelings that we've had a long time ago is nowhere to be seen now. That it's gone. Time has healed everything. And so why even feel the emotions in the first place? Because it has nothing to do with reality anyway. So what I learned a lot from that book and from Stoicism is that it's not about, what is it? It's not about. It's not about what's actually happening. It's about how we react to the things that is happening. So a bad thing happening doesn't necessarily need to be a bad thing. It's our interpretation of it that makes the situation bad.
Attached to it, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Just like you said, you're getting attached to different emotions instead of what's actually happening. And it's the same thing in in trading. So if I look at the mistake I did today on gold, I look at the P&L and I'm like, oh, this is bad. You know, this is quite bad. But then I think about it and I'm like, ugh, is it really that bad? You know, is it? I mean, I can easily just fix it. I can come up with a solution. I know what the problem is. I can find a solution to that and I can move forward, and it's not going to be a problem. And the negative feeling that I'm feeling today, in 1 week, I'm going to forget about this feeling, you know?
Yeah, because it's actually mad as well. Because again, it's the beliefs and the perception, like you just said there. Because when you came out, I didn't even know what you were down percentage wise until you mentioned it, and you said the way you were feeling. Then when you said 1.5%, I was like, that's nothing.
Yeah,
It's
right.
just the
Because
belief.
I've had scenarios where I remember, like back in maybe 2018, this was before the prompt firms, right? Well, we've had the viruses from I believe the viruses funded in 2016. So the fibers was around during that time, but no one really knew about the prop firms in 2018. It wasn't really that big, you know. So I was just trading, you know, crypto market. I was trading on back then BitMEX, if you guys know. It was one of the first exchanges to offer 1,000 times leverage on the positions. So I made a lot of money on there, and I remember one time I was trading on my phone. So I was on BitMEX, I was on my phone, and I usually trade with like 3 times leverage. And then I took that leverage slider and I slid it all the way up to 1,000 times leverage. And I took all, for some reason, and I was standing in the kitchen. I had the kids around and I was making dinner, and I thought it was a good idea to trade during that time. It was very stressful, a lot of things happening. And I opened a position, and I lost the whole trading account in 5 minutes. And that was a big trading account on Bitcoin. In 5 minutes, enter a position, 1,000 times leverage, went straight down, hit the stop loss, and I had 0 in the account. That's a mistake, right? And now today you look at this and I'm like, oh, I'm down 1.5%. Yeah, there's nothing.
Yeah, it's
It
nothing.
really, yeah, it's a lot, really nothing. Gold, we got strong movements on gold today. We got, look at that, look at this 1 hour candle. What are we thinking here? Do we have a trade?
It respected the highs. Interesting enough. Yeah, we'll see. Euro breaking the lows. I don't know if pound already broke or not. Nope, not yet. Pound hasn't broken, but euro broke already today's lows. And NASDAQ moved to the downside without really doing an extra high. I was looking for an extra high on NASDAQ before taking the short. This morning was maybe a good entry time, but I was not at my desk at this time. It was like 7 a.m. I was looking for this to happen to get in. It happened on S&P, but it didn't happen on NASDAQ. And yeah, so on S&P we did have this spike up that I was looking for, and then took a short. On NASDAQ, it continued to respect these highs, and I didn't manage to get in the trade. So yeah, now we'll see what will happen. I think maybe there is a potential of trading within this range still. I may still look for opportunity to short the price goes higher. And on the euro, if you do take those lows eventually on the left side as well, I think you may have a little bit of a reversal on euro and dollar. I was just waiting for this now strong move to take out this liquidity that we had this morning, and I'm going to be curious to see what's going to happen on the dollar. If we're finally going to turn, or if we're going to literally just have one more bullish steady candle on the dollar. I think we may be getting close to a little bit of at least a retrace, and I'm going to be looking for that now. We'll see. This move may have made more people bullish right now, so I'm going to try to look for the opposite.
I'm going to be adding Deri. I'm going to be adding your link to your Instagram here in the comment section for those of you watching and you want to get to know more about Deri and follow him. Make sure you do go to follow his link. I'm going to be adding that to the comment section right now. I think we're gonna get a bounce here for gold. That's what I'm thinking. We're in the perfect area. I'm not gonna be trading this because I've already done my trading for the day. I'm not gonna be making any more mistakes. But that to me is one of the best areas on a move like this. It's a very, very strong impulsive move to the downside. We see first strong reaction. So what I want to see here on the daily, I mean on the 1 minute, is we get that big move to the downside and then maybe something like this. And if we can get something like that, I think this would be a good. I think this would give a good possible long. It's right into this area where we consolidated. So we hit the 4K breakout area here, consolidated above, and now we came up with tested all-time highs, back down into this area, confident with that this 0.618 level, and I think the next move for gold, I believe, is going to be potentially to the upside. So I would be watching the lower time frames and look at something that looks like almost like that consolidation, or this type of pattern here. And if we get that, I think this is a good level to go long on gold for another move to the upside. I would probably TP around that level or just have it run to the upside. Because
Yes,
I don't really see any fundamental reasons for gold to be breaking down here.
Yeah, let's see if it holds yesterday lows or if it comes back to the upside and eventually runs this double top that we just created right now. That's going to be the play. Yep, that's going to be interesting. I think even the market has been so bullish that eventually is going to take a breath and is going to go down.
Yeah, but the thing with gold is we don't know if that's going to happen tomorrow or next month. You know, it's like you can short a bull market until you don't have any money left. I mean, you can just short it and short it and short it. And it's going to break out. It's going to continue. Everyone's screaming it has to reverse. It has to reverse. But my issue is, like, when I start to worry about an uptrend is when people start talking about how it has fuel to run further. Like when people start talking about like, oh, it's not gonna, it has to reverse now. It has to reverse now. I want to see more articles on gold. I want more people to talk about gold going higher. I want more bullish sentiment before I look at a top on gold.
That's a valid point. That's actually a valid point.
Because there is a fundamental problem here with gold, I believe, and that is the fact that, I mean, we had, let's see, when did the Russian-Ukraine war start? Okay, so that's
21, 22.
22. So that's all the way back here. Okay, so that's back around this time, and gold broke out beginning of 2024. So all of this.
Do you know which day was the bottom on gold in that move in there?
This one?
Not that one. Not that one. The other one. I think next to it. Are you on a daily?
Yeah, daily.
Yeah, it was that one. It was on the 7. I think it was that one then with the gap. 7 of October, the day that the attack on Hamas Israel.
Oh, that's the 11 of October, right?
No, right, it was 7. It was on the 7, and no, it was a weekend. So when market opened next day or on Monday, it was That's it. That was the bottom.
All right, yeah. So we had the Russia-Ukraine situation, and what we saw here for gold is this accumulation. Now, of course, we can look at volume, but we know that volume might not be super accurate. We know that tick volume is fairly accurate, though. I'm not sure if this makes sense because, yeah, this is interesting. Yeah, this is actually quite interesting because we have that breakout. This is when Russia invaded Ukraine right here. We had that breakout right here, but we saw accumulation, we saw volume increasing, and then eventually, so all of this, this is on Oanda, so it's not like an institutional broker or anything like that, but this whole range right here is institutions and central banks accumulating gold. And this run to the upside is more and more institutions accumulating gold. But what we're seeing right now at this stage, this is now fueled by retail. Okay, the institutions and the big players, they have already accumulated gold. So the smart money, right? The smart money has already accumulated, and now we're in the public participation phase where retail money is fueling the rally, and that always comes at the end of a move, right? Because you're never going to have central banks buying at the end of a move. You're going to have the smart money accumulating, and then the public comes in on the breakout. And when there's no more buyers left, that's going to mean that we have a top in the market. And the buyers that are driving the market is going to be the big players, the institutions, the central banks accumulating gold because of the uncertainty and the risk to inflation and all of that. Right now, the retail market is fueling this rally, and there's going to come a point when there's no longer any money in the retail space to fuel this gold rally, and that's going to be the top. So yeah, it's going to be interesting because we don't really know when that is happening, but scanning the news, I do see quite a lot of articles on gold, and the more articles we see on gold, the bigger the interest, and the bigger the interest, the less buyers we're going to have because everyone has eventually already bought gold. All right. All right, we're coming up close to the live stream, and I think that's a good. I think that's a good segue into perhaps. I guess it's not a segue if we're ending, but it's a good way to perhaps end it all. Anything you want to? Any last words from Pedro or Deri?
So we'll see you next week.
That's right. Guys, we're going to have next week, we're going to have the final between Samir and Will. So make sure you come in for that one as well. We're going to have a massive giveaway during that final as well. But the tournament is not done. We're going to have a wild card section as well, where we're going to have some of your favorite traders going to get back into the competition. But that's it from us this week, and we will be back on Monday.
Perfect. Bye, lads.
You guys.
Take care.
Bye, everyone.